Explosion. We break up and you slam the door. I messed up on the bedroom floor. What the hell do we do this for? I push you out but you come back. That attraction, we can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad afraid she likes the wind. Oh, she got my heart right on my chest, making me believe she knows the best. So on the bridge I stand, about to end the fight, but then I stop and thought I'll fight it one more night. So in your fire I burn, I'm blinded by the light. I may never return, but I'll fight it one more night. Fight it one more night. Oh, just fight it one more night. Just fight it one more night. Oh.
Eu acho que
Astana,
difícil.
it's not Astana Dragons. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not Navi.
Not
It's
Navi,
Liquid
100%.
or Hellraisers.
Yeah, but I don't
100%.
remember that if Simple played for Hellraisers.
On a major, I think
don't think
it's
so.
Liquid. I think
Yeah,
it's
I think it's
Liquid.
Liquid.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
yeah.
Liquid. Yeah.
DD.
It was Liquid.
What?
It was Hellraiser, sorry. It was Hellraisers.
God damn. Okay.
It's. I think it's A or B, man. No, it can be C. D. Possible.
Impossible.
No, I don't think it's 99 because look, if HLTV was created to talk about the tournament, etc., 1999 impossible because there was no
Possible.
tournament for Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I'm between A and C.
Look, it's gonna be 2002. You know why? Because I started playing 2005, and there was a lot of websites, and maybe HLTV.org is one of the oldest one, because the others maybe tried to copy it. You know.
Wait.
I started in 2005, and there was a lot of websites like this in Brazil. Gotfrag.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
maybe it's A. Final answer A.
Yeah. Let's go.
Final answer A then.
Final answer A
A.
is right.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on now.
Envious. No, it was between Envious and Fnatic, and I think Envious won it.
Okay, let's go
Envious.
then. Easy.
So final answer.
Yeah, because Fnatic is not this. Yeah, it's C for sure. Yeah, C for sure.
Okay.
You're right.
Ooh,
Good job.
Nice.
we on fire right now.
First two majors, maybe Overpass, because Overpass
I
came later.
guess,
Yeah. Overpass came in 2015, and the first
Listen, because-
major was 2013.
Yeah. I remember
It's
that
Overpass.
Inferno Mirage and Train was actually playable in
It's
1.6, right?
Overpass. Yeah, it's Overpass.
we go with
Overpass.
Overpass. C.
That's right. Good,
Let's go.
good job.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's see here.
Wasn't a drama that it was the first time that Device was not in the rankings?
Yeah, because I would say that
Because he stopped for a while, right? Last year? Or it
last
was
year
only
he
this
was
year?
like moving to NIP and then shit. He was
And he
like
stopped for
stopped
a
playing
bit.
for a moment.
Or maybe it was the first time that he was out of the top 10.
Top 10, yeah.
It's I think he was out of the top 10. Maybe 13 because he stopped for a while. Let's go for A.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Are you sure with A?
Mm,
I got
yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure at all.
Are you
but-
sure? Are you sure? No, he was in the rankings because in the beginning with Astralis he was playing like super good. B, final
Yeah,
answer
B.
B.
Yes, you're right.
Let's go.
I have no idea. This is on you.
I think this is a really rare skin.
Oh, it's rare.
I'm not sure if it's
But bro,
like
it's
more
in
than
euros.
200.
But it's in
Yeah.
euros.
I don't think if it's more than 200. I'm between B and C.
And look, it's 69. 69 is too
There's, I think,
specific.
yeah,
It's
but
too
there's actually a
specific.
little trick because of the 69, I guess.
Yeah, because they're gonna say, oh, 69 is the only one that is not like, you know. So
Let's go with the C.
C. Okay, let's
I
go
would say
C
C,
then.
yeah,
Yeah,
let's go
final
C,
answer C. Yeah,
So C, final answer
Yeah.
final answer C.
is right.
Nice.
I got you. Let's go.
You can trade up this gun to Dragon Lore, I think.
Yeah, that's it. This is why it's so rare.
Oh, that's why. Last year, I have this one is on
Listen,
you.
I have no idea in this one
This
actually,
one,
but
I think it is impossible. It's not possible that a Nigev is gonna be more than 1800.
I mean it's possible, but it's
It is?
most unlikely.
Look, B, I don't think it's gonna be B because the range is too
It's so
far.
big, yeah,
600 to 1600. This range is too big. And I think the range, the C range is too big as well.
Yeah,
Because
can you tell us like the color of the skin in the collection, like if it's red, purple, gray, or something like that?
It's one skin under, I think, the OVP Gungnir, if you know.
One skin under Gungnir, so it's gonna be a red or a purple, and most
I
likely
don't
these
know.
skins are expensive.
I would go for
Fortunes.
D. I would go for D.
Fortune, yeah.
I think the C range is too big as well because it's not possible that a
Yeah.
factor new is gonna be between is gonna be 300 difference. You know?
Let's go D then. Yeah, D
Yeah, D.
sounds good. Yeah, final answer D.
Final answer D is wrong.
What?
But look at this range.
What do you mean? Like it goes
Last
from
year range.
600 to
yeah. It
1,600.
was a good trick. It was a good trick. Damn. Is there
You're
any
right.
is there any
Yeah.
flag in the map you can remember?
Bro, I don't. No, there's like
No,
no. The trophy room is called trophy. No. There's part of the map that is spelled in English, if I'm not mistaken.
And
There's one Easter
when
egg.
when you're going radio, like close to B ramp, there's one
B
sign.
B sign.
Yeah, that there's something written in English, right? That you can get the flashbang pixel. There's like one
I
T.
don't know. Look, look, look. Outside here, they're not showing us what is like written in on the wall, but I think it's in English because it's saying nuclear something.
Austria.
I don't know. I don't know. Something tells me that is A or B,
Mm.
but I know there are a lot of things written in English.
See?
The See, yeah, let's
See?
go for C. Let's go for
Okay,
C.
let's go with C. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's
Nice.
USA.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
Come on now. Come on now.
Older version of Nuke was located in Germany, so that's why.
Yeah, that's why it was bugging my mind.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Dang,
Yellow Lord.
bro.
Yellow Lord. It's not Yellow Lord.
Yellow
for
Lord
sure.
doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
Bulldozer. This is not the bulldozer because
No,
the
but-
bulldozer is yellow and black. Like, there's not a lot of
I have no
details. This
idea.
one.
I have no idea.
Couch on XXX, impossible. I don't know.
It doesn't
think it's
exist
Hazard.
caution. It doesn't exist caution XXX, right?
I would say C again. Honestly, yeah.
Okay, I have
Let's
no
go.
idea. So
Okay, let's go with letter C.
So C, final answer is right.
Yeah,
Let's
because
go.
there's caution signs, and hazard is for caution as well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
For me, it's cobblestone.
Cobblestone.
Cobblestone, yeah.
Yeah. I have great memories from when like the Brazilian teams were peaking.
Yeah, it was
And-
yeah.
yeah.
The golden era for the Brazilian teams. SKN
every
Immortals,
single
cobblestone, we
Brazilian
were good.
Yeah, every single Brazilian team was super good in Cobblestone, so I would say Cobblestone as well, yeah.
Okay.
And which map would you remove?
For me, Mirage.
No, I mean, I would remove 3 to be honest. Vertigo, Vertigo, Ancient, and those 2. But to be honest, I would remove those 2. I think
Yeah?
it's too old. I don't know, man.
Removed us too. I'm all for that, Sneaky. I'm Retro, of course, taking you through the action of day 3 here at Republic, of course, joined by none other than Sneaky. We run you up here with 2 best of 3s today. Man, I am super excited for this one. First and foremost, how are you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. It's lovely to be back on the mic with you. It's lovely to be back in Republic. I mean, these close qualifiers have already been incredibly spicy so far. We had a very entertaining matchup yesterday with the ex-Mad Lions boys going off against Gentium, and I'm looking forward to 2 more incredibly exciting matchups today. In fact, Ryan, we have 2 regions we've not seen in this tournament yet. We've got the Brazilian region and we've got the UK scene coming on in. But before we get into that, let's have a quick look at the rest of yesterday's matches. But when I say the rest of yesterday's matches, it was an unfortunate forfeit win for Entropic Prague there. So they will get the win over K23, sending a very tough team into the lower bracket.
Yes, absolutely. Of course, X-Mad Lions taking on Gentium and dismissing of them very, very quickly. We head into today's matchups with, well, I would say some very much exciting times, as you said. A lot of different people, a lot of different countries, continents all banding together. But let's talk about the journey through Season 3. Of course, we had our open qualifiers through February, and due to the major, we got set back a little bit, but here we are in the closed qualifiers. 12 teams battle it out for 8 spots as well to join. 8 invited teams at the main event that run through, of course, from early June to late June, where we will crown our champion on the 29th. Of course, here are the teams that we've invited, the 16 teams that will demonstrate and, well, show off their action to you guys at home throughout the previous and coming weeks. Of course, we have Into the Breach in the mixer against Case in the opening game of today. We have a great matchup, right? A bit of an internal one of the Sampi boys taking on Sinners. Let's talk about the upper bracket, though, and where we kick things off today. Mal's and XT, still yet to see who they fight, but they'll find out after today. And of course, Skade left empty in their round of 8 matchup. Will Into the Breach take on Case and beat them? Well, we'll find out in just a few moments, Sneaky. But of course, let's talk about the lower bracket as well, the drop zone maybe.
Yeah, so the lower bracket, as I've already said, it's looking incredibly exciting. An Apex Enterprise match, that's going to be a tough one for both teams. K23 up against Gentium. As I said, Gentium definitely drew the short straw with their lower bracket matchup here. I think K23 was definitely one of the favorites to be making it through in this tournament, and it's just unfortunate that with scheduling clashes, they are down here in the first place. And looking at Sprout and Budapest 5, 2 arguably unexpected names as well down here in the lower bracket. Budapest 5 less so than Sprout, but Sprout, my goodness, they had a ferocious game over against NXT. How many overtimes was that?
It was 4 OTs in Vertigo, 25-23, I think, or 22. It was, yeah, one hell of a game. A big stint, but do you know what? It was an exciting one, and yeah, we were very, very happy to watch through it all. We're going to move forward, though, to today's matchups, and as we've already discussed, we have a new continent joining us in the term of Case, of course, Into the Breach, UK's finest in our first game, facing off against the Brazilians. And in our second matchup, as I said, a bit of an internal one, a new look Sampi take on Sinners in a more local matchup. At least we're not going cross-continent for this one, but of course, the action will be brought in at 19 CEST. I think it's about time we talk about today's matchup, though, Sneaky, and, you know, what we're expecting and what we're heading into. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited for this matchup. Into the Breach, of course, undergoing some movement. Thomas is actually leaving the team. He will be playing, of course, today just to fill in the spot, but his temporary placement in the side just to fill the gaps has come to a close. So this is probably the last time we'll see Into the Breach as it is in this tournament, and I'm hoping they go out with a bang, man, because I think, Sneaky, we've had the pleasure of watching them for quite some time, and they really have grown as a roster. We'll have a look at the team now and sort of discuss about it, but obviously we know Smooya's there, coming off the back of his bench from Fnatic, and then of course Cypher, Adam, not Honda, that is Dobbo. The UK lads, of course, Adam and Dobbo coming from the core of Gamer Legion.
Well, something else that we have to mention is Smooya actually won the last season. Smooya was with that UK core Fnatic lineup when they took the victory here over, I believe it was Eternal Fire. So he's looking to go back-to-back in this Republic tournament. And whilst Into the Breach have struggled a little bit lately, losing to 0-100 in the Valencia Open qualifiers and losing 0-2 to Apex in the Eliza Invitational, they have had incredible regional success. And I'm very curious to see how they're going to fare up against a Brazilian lineup, a region that Into the Breach have very, very little experience against.
Yes, absolutely. And you look at their percentages, we know that they're a team that enjoy their Mirage and Inferno. As you can see, Inferno religiously played. These guys have played so much Counter-Strike over the past 3 months. It's insane. But speaking of Counter-Strike, if you want to idolize a team that's gone through thick and thin, it would be this one here. And man, I'm a huge fan of this Case lineup, specifically Steel and Honda. I think obviously Honda flashback to his Deagle in the Blast circuit. You know, that was unbelievable. But Steel as well, he's a really friendly guy, as we saw in the quiz beforehand as well. Yeah, I absolutely love this team. I can't wait to see them in action. And as you can see, in their stint in their homeland, it wasn't great, losing out to Pain, of course, taking the 2-0 over Isurus. That was in Europe as well. Isurus are currently in. Looking at it, though, their time in Europe has been a bit wobbly. This could be the start today that they want to get onto. We'll have to wait and see. And as you can see here, it has been fairly, well, Counter-Strike has been lesser played from the Case side. I'd say fairly dull isn't the right word to be using. It has just been died down a bit. Maybe prep for this event, Sneaky. Is this the Case that is going to show us that they are who they are, right? And they are going to plow through their competition. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, Ryan, just looking at the people who they have beaten, though, I know there was only one unfortunate blue square in that, but they 2-0'd Isurus, and Isurus right now are on fire. They are destroying EU teams with their balance of crazy aggression, flashy plays, and actually, unlike a lot of Brazilian lineups, they've managed to really change up their tempo when teams least expect it. Everyone here is Brazilian. They think fast, flashy, aggressive. But what Isurus have been able to do is slow things down. In case if they can replicate that level of success against these EU teams, well, they haven't been able to so far, unfortunately, with a couple of rough losses. But maybe today's the day. Maybe against Into the Breach, as you said, sort of a last stand roster with Thomas again being bounced around the scene. Maybe this is their opportunity to capitalize. But enough of my rambling, it is the vetoes.
Yeah, Inferno picked by Into the Breach, as we talked about earlier. It's a pretty strong map for them. It was that or Mirage, and they've obviously opted for the Inferno pick. Ancient coming out from Case. Now, this does concern me, Tom. I think back to ESL Challenger League Season 41, and it was Into the Breach that got the group of death with Entropic and OneWin. There were their matchups, and both times they played Ancient, they took a map off of OneWin, and they took Entropic to a full 30-rounder on Ancient, right? So when I think about this team and I think about Ancient, you know, Case have to be super prepared heading into this one. I would lean slightly in favor of the ITB side heading into this matchup, but we will have to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen, as we move into the action. Case Esports taking on Into the Breach in our opening map of the series. Of course, it is Inferno. Predictions, Tom. I want to hear. What are your thoughts?
Well, I've already given my prediction that I think Into the Breach is going to be taking this matchup, but another thing we have to bear in mind, both of these squads are very similarly ranked. Into the Breach is 69th and Case is 71st in the world. Case is off the back of a bit of an RMR stint. As much as they have been struggling in Europe so far, I think it's safe to say that Into the Breach have struggled a little bit as well. They demolish all of their regional rivals. Don't get me wrong. They are by far the best team in the UK right now. But when it comes to that international stage, they do begin to wobble. So this really is a proving ground for both teams. And both teams are playing the other team's region for the first time, I believe, possibly ever.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken.
But
absolutely.
Yeah, I reckon 2-1 matchup here is looking promising.
All right.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Into the Breach should get 2-0.
All right, well, we'll have to wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Our first round here on Inferno, of course, Into the Breach's picks. They have to forfeit the side, and Case will happily take the CT start. Kit Util on Steel, and another stack of Util on Yeps as well. So all in all, Into the Breach in this present moment are coming up against a double Util stack with a Kit involved as well, Tom. This could actually get quite ferocious.
Certainly could. I'm talking about ferociousness as that mid presence. In fact, B presence is taken by Thomas. He doesn't know, but that's a completely free bomb site. Instead, Into the Breach, they're waltzing straight into this gamble stack of Case. And if they continue towards this position, it could go very badly, very quickly. They do have their utility starting to rain over, though. Case, I mean, they've stacked this perfectly. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath here. But somehow Cypher's out of the apartments already. Smooya,
they're all out.
He's the edge of a couple of players. Oh my god, how have they let this happen? They stacked the bomb site and still Thomas, all the way over from B, captures the first, quickly traded, but it's already a 4v3.
I don't know how they did their homework, but still didn't manage to get the right grade. Case now in a 3-on-4 scenario, down the man, down the advantage. And the retake has to come in already. That bomb a third of the way ticked. Honda's going to move fast in towards short. There's a smoke to deploy just in front of Pit. Give them the opportunity to peek, isolate these angles. Smooya, he'll take the fight, and it's a first tag up. A second kill could come in as well after Honda hits the deck. Yeps as well, trapped in the cubby corner. There is no escaping this. Into the Breach, they'll fight their way. It's a difficult kill, but Cypher gets there anyway. And RCF left to save. It's Into the Breach with the pistol.
So, Brian, you know how I was talking about how both of these teams are prone to making a couple of rookie errors? Well, Case not having anyone paying attention to Balcony on a full or a 4-man A stack, allowing all of Into the Breach to just waltz out freely. I think that's definitely something that could be worked on here. Also, Thomas managing to get all the way through Boiler. I didn't even realize he got a double kill there. That was fantastically done from him. This is a stunning round from Into the Breach, and just a bit of a mess here from the Brazilians.
Yeah, it has been a really good start here for Into the Breach. Of course, the tally on from the back of that is force buys. There's AKs, there's Galils, there's Mac 10s. In Case don't quite have that luxury. It's Deagles and a Scout in the hands of Honda, but you do not want to risk a test with Honda. His Scout can do monstrous stuff, and actually interesting to see that he's chucked it over, given the Scout over to RCF, who only has the half armor, and takes the Deagle himself Into the Breach in the meantime. Adam, of course, the IGL, providing a little bit of insight towards B and saying, guys, I think this is a good time to group. Let's get ready to go. We're going to send it in. And Yeps with the Deagle will not find a one kill anything now. All down to Adam. His Mag 10 looking to go forward. Cypher, there's a gap in the CT smoke, and he will absolutely exploit that. Tom, it's an easy double. It's the bomb set down. It's a 2-on-5. And Case, they couldn't get it done in the pistol. And, well, they can't get it done in the force buy either. It's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, and these Case guys, they just want to try and hold on to that full Kevlar now. No reason to give up anything else. Maybe get an exit on one of these Hunters, but it's just not really worth it. You stick to your guns, stick to your armor. As Into the Breach, they are very thirsty for frags here. It needs to be careful not to lose any of those rifles over to Honda or Fast Zin here. As that timer ticks away, Yeah, I think they got it covered. A very convincing round. Lovely set of aggression towards B. And a nice pop flash as well. And with Farston going down to Cypher on the back 10, not only is that money farmed, but that's $1,000 of armor wasted and $700 for the pistol.
Yes, and well, an eco for Case in this round. The ever-present lead for Into the Breach shall continue. And this is really nicely done. So well played that... Yeah, I mean, Mac-10s, there's nothing you can do. They jump, they shoot, they just do all the damage in the world, and I know that pain. You know, we see it all too often in my, like, you know, level 6 face-it pugs. Some dude
you made it back
jumping
to
around.
level 6. I'm so proud of you, Ryan.
Thanks, man. the fall from grace from level 10 to level 4, it hit hard, but yeah. No level 4s in this lobby, though. Adam, he's going to make it look like light work. The Mac 10 opening with a double. Tom, there's nothing really to talk about here. This round is just going to be a whitewash for Into the Breach. Any damage for Case here would be good.
Yeah, I mean, they just got, what, 2 USPs and that saved over Deagle left on Honda. They will be able to afford a buy going into the next round, though. That is their saving grace. And as you said, as much damage as possible that they can do here will go a long way. And Suya, well, somehow manages to catch RCF before he even spots him. And in this 5v2, they're going to get a nice bomb plant on B, an open site. And, well, I mean, they can just send Cypher on the hunt here, can't they? I mean, Cypher's clearing the back of the site at the moment. He can look to farm up a little bit more cash after that bomb plant, which is already 800, which is already great stuff for Into the Breach. And they are just continuing to bolster what is already a pretty strong economy.
Yeah, there's definitely, I'd say, no need for them to risk anything and sort of risk the AKs and the Galils at least. They know it's just going to be a bonus buy for them in the next. But as you said, if you can get Adam and Cypher to run at these remaining players and make some extra cash, yeah, you're damn right. It will be a good position to be in. The bomb, it will continue to tick away, and ultimately Into the Breach will take themselves a third. A bit of pushback given from Farston. He's in the mini pit right now, and here we go. This is exactly what we're on about. Cypher's Mac 10 is going to be given all the freedom in the world, and there is no stopping it. Yeah, extra $1,200 because why wouldn't you? Into the Breach, 3-0. Case though with a full bite, and there is an AWP on RCF, so bringing out all the stops here in this fourth round.
Yeah. Also, Cypher now has $9,300 after buying going into this round, which is absolutely nuts. And honestly, if they can continue to utilize those Mac 10s to create space as they've been doing up against the weaker buys, I mean, Case are in a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon here they send Adam and Cypher straight on in and just play for trades and put a lot of pressure on RCF with that AWP.
Yes. Of course, Case to be looking for their opportunities, and the run boost. We don't see the boost from there all too often. It's usually on top of the porch itself. However, we do like the fact that Honda trying to play this off angle. It would be Thomas, if anyone, to peek into it. RCF going to get in an advanced position. Thomas, he finds the kill. Low HP as the AWP tries to back away, and Dobbo will not let it slip. Cypher's Mac 10 to go down, but information gathered that there's a man towards long. And well, now, do they pull the pin on the execute, or is it the more disciplined approach? And of course, it's the latter of the two, because look at this. Adam and Smooya, bomb in the back pocket, moving towards B, and that leaves one man for the job, but who other than Yeps in this scenario? He has a smoke. Could we launch in that one in? Problem is, they're going to beat it, and now the Molly to come in to try and give him a bit of pushback, to try and create a little bit of space. Adam to charge him down, and it is just not going to happen. Case, it's nearly flawless. It's not quite there because Cypher's gone down, but still he's got a 1-on-4 in his hands to give Case their first.
I mean, talk about applying pressure, Ryan. In Case, they did not stand a chance in that round. Thomas, a stunner of an entry, followed up by a flashbang, forcing the AWP off the angle. He gets shot in the back. They take the A site, and yet they still have the confidence and the discipline to waltz up Banana. There's Smooya and I believe it was Dobbo on the Mac 10 there. They just decimate the bomb site. And Case are looking pretty shambolic right now. They're not able to reply to any of these, not even gimmicky plays from Into the Breach.
No.
And it's just very impressive to watch right now. I'm loving the aggression. And the fact they've still got some of these, well, they've picked up 2 A1Ss, and Case are back to the pistols.
Yeah, and Into the Breach will only run away with their all-improved economy. Cypher has got the or the second lowest amount of cash after Adam. $6,000 is the lowest amount of money that they have right now here, Sneaky. And so I think, yeah, we look at this scenario and we look at maybe the opportunities and the lack thereof for Case in this round. These Deagles, the P250s, the mixed match of pistols looking to do the damage. And listen, man, I'm a big fan of Case. I said it in the pre-game. Brazilian Counter-Strike is always something that I love watching just because it's so different to EUCS. And, you know, Sneaky, we're always seeing tier 2 EUCS teams. And so to have the privilege and the pleasure of watching Case come to Europe, and we get to obviously watch their stint here, we know that they're a team that will fight back from any scoreline, and they're a team that with a lot of charisma. We know they're passionate about the game, and so for me the scoreline doesn't matter too much, and Into the Breach will absolutely know it, that these guys, even when you think they're down, they know how to get right back up. And so they've always got to keep on their toes here Into the Breach, but of course the big disparity in weaponry in this round should not be a problem for them to find their fifth.
Yeah, again, it's just Deagle and armor round. Adam immediately decapitates Fastin, and, well, what do you know? That's already a free A-bomb site. Honda might catch Shmuya here. He does have a slight angle in the smoke, and he does hear a footstep. But no, he doesn't force the affair, and Shmuya just sits there patiently and catches Honda as he walks away. I'm not sure why he's watching that direction as he falls out of library. Either way, he's dead. That's all she wrote. And, well, you could say case in point.
Oh,
This is an easy fifth for Into the Breach.
damn. Any more of the puns? Are we going to be seeing any more today, or?
Oh, yeah.
Have you got a lot
Just you
pocketed?
wait until I rest my case.
Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. We'll see. We'll...
I wouldn't want to breach the stockpile too early.
Okay. Waiting for the end of this round, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the bomb is our klaxon for round number 5, as it's 5-0. All of the rounds so far that have been played are in favor of Into the Breach. However, of course, another full buy for Case heading into this round. As you said, Honda looking the wrong way. It was an easy pickup. A bomb site foiled. And another perk of working with Republic is the awesome little graphics that we have. And this one I actually really like seeing, because Into the Breach, 5 rounds ahead, have a gap of $30,000, you know?
Rough,
It's a big amount of money to offset. You can see every single player, bar Adam, has 5-digit balances. Like, this is so hard for Case to remove. And, well, it might start RCF thinking about the AWP peak. Missed shot. Interested to see that Shmuya, even with the availability to pick up the AWP, opts against it.
Oh, that got a bit dodgy there for a second, but somehow it's Adam to open up regardless. Adam is just surging onto this B-bomb site. Steel will trade his fallen teammate, but he has taken a fair bit of damage in the process. Manages to pick up a second, though. Cypher falls. It's getting dangerous now. And Shmuya with his grenade. Oh, it doesn't quite seal the deal. He does, though. And it's a 2v1 on this B-bomb site. Behind the smoke, patiently.
Oh.
We have a player sitting as that bomb will go down on coffins, and into the 3v3 we plunge. If Fastin can find a kill, this will be the best opportunity for a round so far for Case. And this is a round they desperately need right now, Ryan.
Shmuya edging in, he will find a kill. Dobbo in the back lines will find another, and the AWP of RCF left alone in a 1-on-3, and he will get good timing to slip through coffin. I'm wondering, Dobbo, he's so locked in on the angle. They know he's here. Shmuyu's gone advanced angle. Thomas is holding his behind. Like, RCF is not getting out of here, and if he is, it's definitely not alive. There are too many players across the board, too many bodies to fling in the way, and RCF, he will be given the shadow advantage. He will try and escape. Thomas, the damage,
no.
he tagged him. Did you see that? Thomas hit one bullet with his AK, and RCF, that was enough to send him down. And so the bomb, it'll take it, and the AWP gone. ITB 6-0, and no save guns for Case.
Oh my god, what a play. That tiny bit of armor penetration from the AK there is enough to kill the AWPer. And that means the only kill that Case have found so far with an AWP is an exit frag onto Dobbo. They are wasting their money, not getting any frags through. I mean, Honda's still got 0 kills. RCF has an exit. We need to see more from Case here, and it's definitely appropriate that they've called this tactical timeout. They're on pistols again, and they've done no damage to Into the Breach. We're looking at 16k soon for Dobbo here.
Oh, man. Desperate times for Case, and it's nice to see that a timeout is called just to talk Counter-Strike and rethink things, talk things through. That's what they're going to be looking to do here, and heading into our 7th rounds. as the top of your screen suggests, into the breach. They are going to be freely running away with this game so far, and it's more or less 7-0 at this point, Tom. It does get scary for Case, because not only are they fighting from the man down, and most of the time in the rounds they are fighting at a disadvantage, to try and wind back from a 7-0 half and make it at least manageable. Yeah, you've got to be deathly scared if you're Case right now.
I mean, Ryan, we need to see a Lucas-esque play here on the Deagles, and it's just not going to happen. Thomas and Dobbo open up, and Honda does claw one back, picks himself up a rifle, but already a man disadvantage. They don't have the head armor, not that it even matters at this point. They don't have the utility, is what I should be referencing. There's Dobbo. Oh, he's going to need a free into Honda here. He's looking the wrong way. It gets dicey for a second, but 4v2. Case just have to fall away. Pray they can pick up one of these fallen weapons. And even then, it looks incredibly unlikely as they are darting away to B as that bomb continues to tick on down. This has been abysmal from Case so far. I know this is just another pistol round, but we can't keep making excuses for them like that.
No, I mean, this is where we've really got to see the ramp up in success. As you said, we can create the excuse maybe in this round being that they are literally just on the pistols. Other than that, though, surely next round is a round that we're going to see serious damage, or, well, in an ideal world, the round win. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what we want to see from Case, excuse me. But ITB running away with this one so far here, Tom. 7-0. If you've just joined us, it really has been a one-sided game. But of course, Case with a full bite in this round, Tom. Is this the round that change starts to happen? Is this where Case buck up their ideas and the timeout they called in the previous going to show why maybe they deserve to take it in the first place?
Well, we have to remember that Case have got an average of about 2 kills in their gun rounds, 3 if you're including the people who go down to the bomb, which I wouldn't. But Case, yeah, they need to at least get 4 here to impress me, and I would love to see a round win. I'd love to see a bit more of a competitive game here. As we said, we both thoroughly enjoy watching the Brazilian style of Counter-Strike. And on the CT side, we've not seen that classic balance of crazy aggression and super passive stack plays that we get from Brazilian rosters so often. I just want to see a bit more from the A players. Maybe a push down mid together with a couple of bits of utility over the top. RCF, I know he's been peeking into mid, he's just not been landing his shots, and by God, Cypher, that is brutal. RCF doesn't get a single chance on the AWP for the 3rd round in a row, and now in this man disadvantage again, it will be fast to trade one back, and that is Smuya dropped where he stands, and into the 4v4 we go, and Honda's making a play. Thomas does not know he's in this one.
Oh, he does now, Thomas, while Blind will spam it. Honda, the last bullet out of Thomas's magazine is enough to take him down, and case in point, they've got to run, they've got to get this round in their back pocket, but they're the man down, and the time already halfway ticked. Are you going to be considering yourself a success in this round, or are you going to have to admit defeat? Unfortunately, Tom, it's the latter of the two, and the orb shot baited still will be hunted, and Cypher smells blood in the water as he continues to hunt for this kill. He will give some reign of passiveness. He does not want to give up the gun of his own. Money still not a maximum now maybe for Dobbo, but ITB 8-0. Tom, as one-sided as it gets, it continues to be the same.
1 kill, Ryan. 1 kill in their 3rd gun round. I think they've only just about managed to put up 6 on the board across all 3 so far. It's hard to watch, and a great frag from Thomas. As you said, last bullet, full blinded through a smoke. It's a little bit lucky, but it's a very nice frag, and the fact that he commits to the spray still, yeah, it's all over for Case at this point. Unless they can sprout wings and put 6 on the board, 5 on the board, then it's just not looking good enough at all. Yep, immediately goes down, and Dobbo has to kill Smuya for Case. It's still a 3v3. The spray down will fail, and it's a 3v2 again. No one to reply on this B-bomb site. They've decimated the defense. The bomb will go down. They'll put that post-plant utility in place, and RCF and Honda are left again in a dire scenario. RCF with the AWP pushing his way through Church. But again, he's got no utility for this retake. And Honda, he's very slow up banana.
Yeah, bomb will continue to tick. And as you said, there is no change to that round outcome here. It does not matter what you throw at the wall. It just will not stick. ITB. Talk about class, talk about performance. This is probably one of their better ones so far on Inferno. I've had the pleasure of watching. AWP will go down. Thomas. Of course, it's Thomas. Exit frags looking good. And well, the bomb will detonate, and that does not change this round at all. Case, one saved gun. It is 9-0, and a second timeout called. It is desperation at its maximum here for the Brazilians.
I love the way they still win that round so cleanly as Smooya gets team killed by a missed grenade. Like, that was a really wild banana take, but their trading on the Into the Breach side is so on point right now. Like, they deny anything really coming into fruition for the B-side defenders. It doesn't matter which side Into the Breach push, they are looking stronger in terms of set pieces. They're looking stronger in terms of aim. They're looking more confident. And yeah, we're just not, again, seeing anything from Case. I think RCF needs to stop AWPing. He's not hitting his shots. Chuck that over to Honda. Honda's a pretty good AWPer in his own right. He's only 2-7 on the rifles. Maybe that switcheroo would do them some good. They're going to continue with the same beaten setup. And honestly, I think they're going to continue to lose. Well, they get 2 kills in that last round that were their own rather than to the bomb or to a team kill. And another gun round. What is Case even trying to do here?
Well, we'll see if they can fight for their glory, fight for their chance into this map. So far, Tom, as you said, we look at the chicken. Very nice chicken, I must admit. We missed the first kill. RCF towards apartments. He'll find the opener. So, well, that's the calling that we needed. That is disgusting, Cypher. We know how good he is with the AWP, or with the rifle, excuse me. And in this scenario, the AWP, okay, sure, it finds the opener. Smooya backing on in, right eye peek, RCF gone. And Cypher's positioning so advanced. This is such an easy round for them to pick up now. Yeps, is he going to clear towards spawn? His gun barrel will give him away, but Adam 91-31 greater as Steel backs into a corner, back against the wall. And well, as the seconds dwindle, it's the countdown for ITB double digits, and Case are yet to score.
They call up the 9130 hotline, and he's right where they need him to be. Not only does he pick up one, he doubles up on the bottom of Banana, leaving poor old Honda in the 1v4. Honda doesn't stand a chance in hell, if I'm going to be honest with you here, Ryan. The bomb is waltzing over to an open B site. Poor Honda is stuck in the pit. Gets decapitated by Cypher, and this is probably the most one-sided game we are going to get in the closed qualifiers of Republic.
Well, Case, they've got a lot of work to do. You said 5 was manageable, and so they are going to need the rest, and there is nothing but the rest on the line here. As admittedly, this is map 1 and this is ITB's pick. I don't want to be, you know, the most optimistic guy here and say that there's a chance, but you know, ITB 10-0 on their map pick so far. They start on CT side of Ancient. I think it does get worrying here for Case, and in this round it's against Pistols and the half-buy of the Brazilians, and so as they edge out towards middle, they do try the gimmicky stack, as you said. ITB, they'll gamble correctly. Fast in. He'll nail the first, though, so not bad. I think for him, though, his days will be numbered, or will they? A second kill. Cypher gets deleted by the Deagle. And actually, in this round, in this opportunity, there is a chance that ITB can lose as Adam goes down. And Dobbo and Smooya, the young rifleman, and the veteran with the AWP, they've got work to do, and they absolutely have the time to do it, Smooya.
Oh
it's a leg, so it's not quite the kill. And through the wall, his bullet goes, putting Steel down to 16. And there's 2 AKs armed for this retake, ready to go. Steel's got the kill, and it is finally a round on the board for Case. Steel to find the last, and they find themselves their first.
Man, it took them long enough, and they almost let that one slip as well. Smooya going back for that second peak.
Yeah.
I know he has to because of the position he's been stuck in. But, man, it's very impressive he even lands that shot. And it's unlucky that the timing towards the long hole was just not there for Into the Breach. Fastin, absolutely the hero of this round for Case. 2 impressive 1-digs. And, yeah, Honda, nice spray down with the 5-7. Oh, look at it. It's so unfortunate. Clips the edge of the wall to the leg. And if Dobbo was looking long there as the smoke was fading, rather than over towards sight, I reckon that's a winnable 1v1.
Oh, it was totally doable in that scenario. And if Smooya gets the kill, he stays alive, you know? And that's a 2v1, and that's a completely different round. But now they find their form, and they find their pace. RCF confident in the peak towards middle, and it's a man advantage obtained. Case in a 5-on-4 for the second time now they find themselves in that man advantage. Can they continue to provide off the back of it, though, Tom?
Okay, I think Into the Breach getting a little bit too overconfident here, trying peeking with no util. As the Molotov rains on down, they do split the defense, and that's more like it. Immediately back to the IPP we were used to seeing in the earlier stages of this game. And Cypher, my god, how are you getting away with that kill? RCF just falls to the wayside, and again, man advantage squandered by this K squad. And a 3v2 post-plant. I mean, they've got the util again. They do have a little bit of money in their back pockets this time, but Cypher's just removed. Bastin Thomas ruins the day of Honda, and that's 11-1 now for Into the Breach. 10 more rounds in their opposition as they look as some of the strongest they have done against any team in the past couple of months.
11-1, and we come to a close in the first half, but the scoreline would suggest that this game is all but over. Cypher, that's a brilliant kill, as you said, and the AWP as well. You don't really see him with the AWP. We know him as that young, raw rifle talent. And so far, so good for him. It really has been a great game. RCF will go for the kill. Cypher with the opener. A 5-on-4 picked up, and they're not done just yet because Cypher's got a second. And just like that, Honda, RCF, fast in. They're the three that remain to deny Case of a second. Oh man, what on earth is going on here? I have no clue. What a game it seems to be being treated to, though.
I mean, he wears a beanie to hide his huge brain.
Yeah, true.
Just, look at these peaks. They're so classy. I mean, Farston, it's a nice trade back, but he's alone as Dobbo just removes Honda from the equation. Cypher, that is a disgusting round. 4 kills to Batali. 3 of them just completely unaided by utility through fire and flame, and I don't think I've given Cypher enough credit. This is amazing to watch right now. He's 17-4, Ryan.
Yeah.
And Into the Breach, how is that first one even a kill? That is just obscene.
I don't know.
And the third one as well, through the edge of the smoke. He's clearly got goggles for eyes. I don't even know how to interpret this.
Yes, well, fans at home saying the scoreline may deceive. I can only hope for the Case esports side that is correct. But Cypher, his 5th kill in 2 rounds. Dobbo will make it his 8th as he dismisses Farsin from apartments. And a 5-on-3 from bad to worse for Case. They try and go audacious for the man advantages, and it just isn't happening. Tom, I want to be the bearer of bad news, but map 1, it feels all but done.
Ryan, I think you are, you might well be correct in that. And that's just poor from RCF. He doesn't even land a shot on the Cypher. No, that's a lie. He does land a shot on the Cypher there. But no, he just bobs and weaves, gets the job over the line. 13-1 for Into the Breach. And, well, it may not be a 16-0, but it's pretty damn close if they can win the pistol in the second half. Smooya, that is a lovely shot to be finding as well. And thing is, Into the Breach in this round, they don't have to go to the CTs. The CTs just waltz into their crosshairs. Barely any adjustments needed for some of these kills. And as much as I said Case should be going for a couple of, change-up plays towards middle, I don't mean they should do them unaided by utility. No opportunity for a trade frag, and just in relatively foolish circumstances.
In tatters, it feels like this KCT side, the last round consists of Mag 7s and FAMASs and everything but the rifles you would hope they'd bring to the table. As we're in a scenario that cannot be undone, 14-1 is looming as the KCT side has failed to provide, failed to conquer and dominate. Something that we thought maybe they'd have a little bit more of a say in and a little bit more of a fight in doing. But we'll have to wait and see if they can make it a second, see if there really is light at the end of the tunnel. But for round 15, the push comes in, and Cypher on the entry between the sticks will only find damage, and so it's doable. But Dobbo's double! It's paradise for Dobbo as the B-bomb site caved in, and I feel like there is only one flag to wave, and it will be the white one, because Case, they feel all but beaten down. Smooya through the smoke. It's 2 men left as RCF and Honda, the long rotate will come in, and they look to make the retake work. And I mean, sure, they have some weaponry, but it's nothing compared to the rifles, nothing compared to the power. As Thomas will backstab, we go to a break. It is 14-1. ITB near flawless. Can they close this map out in style? We find out after the break.
On their side, Adam's behind headshot.
Aim to the right. Shoot! I mean, left.
Okay, you're up.
Oh my god.
He's shooting you. You're planting the bomb.
Oh. Shoot it. Left.
60 right now. Oh my god. Okay, you're still behind the hay
I'm
bale.
trying to go to the I'm trying to go far left corner and pit. Where am I?
You're currently in front of headshot.
Yeah, you're shooting him. Shoot. Yeah.
Oh god.
No. Oh,
Oh my god, what the f?
Move to the right.
Am I?
You're short right now.
Oh,
Shoot!
yep, all right.
Shoot!
You sure? Yeah, perfect. You're through short. He's in graveyard. You're staying at graveyard right now. He's still there. Oh, well, left side. You're on top now. That was gonna be hard.
Aim up! To the right! Wait! He's running upstairs. I'll tell you when to shoot. Aim up!
Oh, right, just a tiny bit right. Micro right. Oh my god.
Where now?
He's still up and left.
To the left! Shoot now! Up! No! Left! Up!
Oh, slightly right. More right. Yes! Shoot! Hit him 3 times. He's run away. Right, he's running towards long, and you're currently in pit right now. You're currently in front of default. He's on site. He's pillar.
Aim there.
He's
No,
right,
shoot.
literally right in front of you, but you need to aim more down.
Aim left!
Aim way more down. Way more
Am I down?
Yeah.
Like this?
Will it no, way more down again. Yeah.
Where is he?
He's right in front of you. Ready? Do you got to pre-find a corner? Shoot! To your left!
Where, man?
To your left right now. Yeah, you know this guy.
He's gonna have to plant. Shoot now! Wait, no! Plant! He's faked it! To the left! Yes! Yeah!
Let's go! Forget what this is, you're gonna have to tell me.
Okay. Just aim there, yeah? Aim up! Ready? Shoot! No! Stop! Ready? Go up!
Now, that he's still to your right. Okay, more left now. He's running away to your left.
He's planting, okay? Yeah, you legged him! Pistol! Shoot! To the right! Yeah!
Well, if Into the Breach played like that, they might have half a chance of winning, but with a 14-1 scoreline case, they are 2 rounds away from losing their opposition's map pick of Inferno. An embarrassing first half, but let's just hope they have more to provide on the T side. I'm Retro Joe by sneaking you running up through the action here as the second pistol underway. Into the Breach, a short hop, skip and a jump to the finish line, it seems here, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, what, 2 more rounds needed for a win in the first game of this series? That is incredible after a single half. I think we may have cheekily commented during the break that Case have been playing like they were blindfolded, such as we're Into the Breach in that little content piece. And, well, hopefully that changes coming into the second half. With a pistol underway, Case have an ample opportunity to steal away the opener and put themselves onto 2. Then they would only need 7 times as many rounds as they had on the board to make it up to what is currently 14 times. Yeah, again, I'm not really holding out for anything here. It would take a nigh on miracle for Case to even pull this into like a double-digit close contention affair. I reckon if they win the pistol, it will be a 16-5, 16-6. If they lose the pistol, it will be a 16-1, which is not a scoreline I imagine Case will be very happy with.
Here we
Into
go.
the Breach on the flip side, I reckon we'll hear the cheers from here as Adam gets the opener. And Farsin, quick trade. Rotation scampering on over for Into the Breach here. They realise the ruse is up.
Yeah, absolutely. Down to 4. Case They're going to be dropping in the utility. Dobbo, knife in hand, just using his sense of hearing to know what's coming on, what's going up on the B site, and with the USP on the back of the site, he's going to have to find a double, and he prods fast in out of the sky, and he still fights, and he finds a second kill. Dobbo the headhunter, Yeps will spin through the smoke and find a second kill, and so this round is all but done, and the tale only just begins. But Thomas to shut the book, slam the door in Case's face, and it's Honda now left alone, and we know he's a pistol maestro, but it is not meant to be. ITB 15, Case 1, and it feels all but done.
Well, Ryan, I've already offered to eat a shoe this event when Hellslayer's 2-0'd Apex. Am I going to offer to eat another one if Case managed to make it all the way back? I'll eat a full pair of shoes on camera at the end of the close qualifiers. I just... Yeah, I don't see that even being a possibility at this point. It's a gorgeous shot from Dobbo, and the fact he's able to do so much further damage on the back of that bomb site. Yeah, Case, they need to reset themselves mentally going into the next game, and I mean, they just need to reset themselves overall. There's not much else to say. Into the breach, match point in round number 17.
Yes, indeed. 15-1, 14 in a row, or go bust. Deagle spam still. Yeah, okay. We respect it, we respect it. Not a bad start.
Look at the damage follow-up, though. The MP9 shredding through poor old Varston. Steel on the receiving end as well. Well, Smuya, if he's not careful, will be taking an AK bullet to the chest. Gets away with his life, though, and there's still a bit of utility over on this A-bomb site. RCF is looking to cause mischief and mayhem, however, as he creeps on into CT. Dobbo needs to be so careful here. Will he realise there's 3 players on his immediate right? No, he does not. Yeps decapitates Dobbo, excuse me. And that will be a free B bomb site. Case finally able to put their second round up on the board as into the breach. Well, they must by now realise it is not worth going for this retake with such an incredible lead.
And well, bomb, it will go down. And it is said and done. It might be a second round on the board here for Case as ITB hang up their mouse and keyboard in round 17. The Pistols providing. Well, I say Pistols, of course, it was a pretty decent investment from Case. It was a lesser buy after ITB winning the pistol, but they do manage just about a CT smoke, a retake smoke thrown by the CT side just to create space. Honda giving the illusion that someone would be there, and that smoke will absolutely confirm it. With the bomb continuing to tick away, Cypher will get the jump. RCF, the fright of his life, as Cypher comes around the corner. The M4A1S to pepper him down. And well, it will be a second on the board. Case, light at the end of the tunnel, but damn, this tunnel's long. It's 13 more in a row, or, yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to take the Eurostar whilst walking.
Yeah, it feels like it.
But can Case emerge from the channel tunnel on the other side? I mean, they've flown all the way over here. It would be a shame if 2 rounds was all they could put up in the opening game of Republic. Into the breach. Well, they've certainly been breaching Case's defences quite admirably thus far.
Yeah.
And with a 3-man B stack, we could see some further cheeky antics. They've been pretty damn good at taking banana control. Their one mistake in the previous round was getting so up close to the smoke. I believe the foot of the player in it was spotted by the Deagle, and that's why the spam comes in. Adam doesn't really give a damn about what I've just said, though. He's going to continue wanting down banana at breakneck pace as Yeps spins in towards a long and smooth up. Oh, it's an off angle, and he'll go down because of it. Cypher back in towards mini pit. Will have a lot of bodies to deal with here. 2 long, 2 from the apartments. Finds the first, not the second. RCF, it's a lovely flag, but Thomas has a follow-up. Thomas puts him down to 1 single point of health, leaving just Adam and Dobbo for the retake. 2v3.
It's 100 to kill, but Dobbo through the smoke, he'll drop the bomb. There's a minute left on the clock, so they've got time. Fast in, will find the kill. Dobbo now left alone with the Deagle. Missed shot. M4 retrieved. He even throws the Deagle out, and he'll take the fight with Farsin, and he will find the first. There's a kit in his back pocket, and he will go down. Honda's got the kill. Done and dusted. Man oh man, it's the third on the board for Case, but how long do we live in this illusion that the comeback can happen? ITB, they're on an eco, so they will at least make it 4, but we'll have to wait and see if things continue the way they are.
That was way too close, Ryan. That was way too close for comfort for me, for Case. I mean, Into the Breach are just mocking Case at this point. That should have been a very easy round for them to secure, but a through the smoke kill with an MP9 and a follow-up with some incredible Diesel and A1S antics on long. Yeah, this is just rough through and through for Case. Now with a 5-man stack on this B bomb site, it's the first round that Case have been allowed to take early banana control. They should get some information from this. They should know that something is up on B. Subsequently, they keep the bomb towards brackets. This is going to be a very clean round for them. They are cautious. They use plenty of utility to clear out those pesky angles. You never know where one of these pistols could be hiding. They keep Farsid knocking down Banana. He might be able to get a couple of exits here if he's careful. There's no point really risking an AK, especially when their economy is that low. This is a free round for Case. They just don't realize it yet, and they continue to use up a lot of utility, which could come back to bite them if any of them go down to these pistols.
50 seconds left, Farsin. He will spot one. Cypher swings from CT, and I'm wondering, ITB, no, they do not pull the pin. Yep, to set the bomb down towards A, and the advanced positions that they have will only suggest that this round here, they might be looking to farm some extra cash. Farsin's sticking around, and I'm not much of a fan. You know that flashbang is coming, and he does fight his ground. It's for 2 kills. Smooya, he will think Thomas, and he will go down himself. Stills 3K will be the dual end-all, and well, round 20. We're going to hear that sound an awful lot more if Case went away back into this game, but it is still map point ITB, and he said it was going to be a 16-1 if they won the pistol. They did, Tom. Case with a bit of pushback, considering they had set that bomb down, but now ITB building up enough economy to buy the There's 1 MP9 on Thomas. Everyone else ready and raring to go, though, with M4s and utility grilled to the teeth with utility and all the good stuff. Let's see if ITB can do it when they're kitted out, when they are at their maximum.
Is my caster's curse that strong that I will actually have to eat both pairs of shoes?
Nah, man.
I mean, it would be
I'll double down.
incredible
I'll double
to
down
see,
and say I will also eat a shoe if they win. Because
I need more people on this bandwagon as Steel. Well, he starts one of his own, but it's not in their favour. Cypher doubles up and Smooya for a third. Oh, dearie me, Case. It's all falling apart once again. Honda has been spotted by Cypher, will go down promptly. Fast in 1v4, and it would take not only a miracle, but some incredible prowess that we've really yet to see on the server from Case to get this over the line. And he's about to walk straight into the loving arms of Adam, and that's an absolute freebie. What a game from Into the Breach. A 16-4 finish. I don't know what else to say, really, Ryan. That was chef's kiss from the UK scene. And the Brazilians, well, they were caught lacking pretty considerably at that.
Yes, absolutely. ITB a 16-4 win, a comfortable outing on their map pick. We, of course, head to Ancient next, which is Case's map pick, but with the Brits starting on that CT side, the question is, can Case take us to a third map? Can they deliver? We will find out after the break, though. Don't go anywhere. Map 2 up next.
Liquid.
What? No, you idiot. It's Hellraisers.
What the
B is the final answer.
Final answer B?
Yeah.
If this is wrong, you're getting Clyde.
That's right. It's Hellraisers.
Yeah, they offer.
Bro, Liquid was like 2016, you donut.
I'm
You don't
saying
know
B.
No, it's C, bro. 2004.
How do you... It's like, you're a geek. I rate this.
Final answer C, sir.
Final answer C?
Yeah, that sounds like it's wrong, but
Are you sure?
Oh.
maybe it's B,
A.
bro.
B or A, I'm
Wait,
saying.
Half-Life television website. Half-Life came out
That's
after
awesome.
it was 2000, bro. It was after 2000, so it's 2002. It's obviously not 2010.
Just A.
Bro, I
It's A.
swear it's C, bro. We can go A.
I'm saying A.
Okay, we say A.
So
Mr.
final answer A?
Oh, why
it's
you
gonna be B,
saying
bro. It's gonna be B.
Yeah, it's A. It's A.
Oh, Kai,
Yes!
much love, brother.
Yeah, that's the brain.
which team won DreamHack Open
Envious,
Push?
envious, envious, envious,
Okay.
envious. Number C, Kenny, yes, that's my brother. That's my brother, Kenny, yes. Woo! Who
Yeah.
MVP in the tournament?
it's
That's
when
my
you're
boy
wrong.
Kenny. It's envious, bro. Kenny won it,
I thought
100%.
Nick went on some mad win streak.
Nah. It's the same major when Carrigan missed the USP shot and Kenny won the 1v2 from B-side Cobble and he killed Carrigan and he killed Zipex.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
that one.
unreal.
We've got some history on here.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
I swear Mirage was definitely not in it. On my waffle.
Mirage was for sure in it.
The first two.
Wait, what? The first two majors?
The first two majors had
No, I know the
only
DreamHack ones.
the first two
Overpass was
majors.
in it for sure. Overpass was for sure in it.
Was it though?
Yeah, because I remember seeing a clip of the old Overpass when you could entry the site from it was just open.
Yeah, but that was like after.
Maybe trained up.
Maybe it was Mirage. I don't
Yeah,
remember
it
seeing an
was.
old Mirage clip, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure it's Mirage.
Mirage,
how old is
Inferno for
old?
sure was. I mean, bro, this is 2013. I remember how the old Mirage looked, and I've never seen. Mirage is one of them for sure because
Yeah.
I've never seen an old clip on it. Okay, I'm willing to risk it and go train Mirage and train. Inferno obviously was. Let's go Mirage and train. Mirage and train
Taking
because I don't remember any
Yeah.
old school train clips.
Just one thing. There only one of these questions is right.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so you have to get both of them right. You mean, right?
No. Only one of these maps wasn't played in first two majors.
Oh, it's only one answer.
Yeah. Only one
Oh, then
answer
Oh,
is right.
Mirage.
Well, then it's Mirage. Then it's Mirage.
Yeah.
Answer B.
It's C.
What? I'm waffling. No. What? I swear I seen
thought it was
clips
like
of
that
bro.
because but they changed the overpass after, then they brought it in for 2014. That's what I was thinking. But I don't remember a Mirage clip, bro, from way back when. This year.
For sure made it.
You think so?
Pretty.
It was his worst placing. It was 13th.
yeah,
It was 13th.
yeah.
Number A, Mr. Admin.
He was 11th.
Oh.
I mean, it's honestly at this point, it's how it is, you know.
Yeah. Wait, before that, wasn't he like top 4? Like, how many years in a
Yeah,
row?
like 6 years in a row, so.
Me. Poor
Legend. Goat, man.
man. Go, here's the go. Oh, wait.
No, it's the Night Wish.
I wish. Yeah.
Pretty easy for you.
Yeah.
You're
That-
right.
this is
Night
the go
Wish.
with AK skin.
That's my boy Only Pixel, man. Skin
Yeah.
guy. I love you, Oni. But this is wrong, though, in euros. Factory new. Oh, then it's C. It's C. 1 to 1.8k euro.
Final
Would be my
answer.
guess.
I like.
Yeah.
I read the answer.
It's not A. Factory new. Yeah. There's no way it's more than 2k. But I saw the field tested one for $550. Yeah, I would say C. But the way you're saying it makes me feel like it's B. But I think it's C.
There's no way it's more than 2k. No way.
It's such a rare skin, though.
Low key, I'm saying A, you know.
Bro, there's no shot, bro. Bro, you say A.
Yeah.
Kai,
remember
field
it said
tested is $500, bro. It's not factory new,
Okay,
it's
it has
not
to be
A.
B, man. It's not D. It's not. There's no way it's more than 2k. Impossible.
Yeah, but
Impossible.
if it's Steam market, then it's worth way more. That's what I'm saying.
I think you just hit. I think you look in C. I think you look in C.
It's C. It's C. It cannot be more than 2k because skin prices have gone up recently. It's C, Mr. Admin, I think.
So final answer. C.
Yeah.
He's making me doubt.
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Fuck
what I
me.
said from the
The
start as well.
hesitation,
It's
man.
what I said from the
You
start,
can't be
man.
doing us with that. You can't be doing us with a hesitation. Holy sh.
Yeah, I mean, I know it already. It was a copyright issue with the artwork. D.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh my god.
You see, like, the dragon on it?
Yeah.
In the middle of that, he used that image of Google and never asked for the rights to the image, and then once the company realized it was in the game, they like filed a lawsuit and off had to remove it. That's why it became more expensive.
Isn't that wolf?
Oh yeah, Wolf then, yeah, whatever that is.
Yeah, Dragon Wolf can be.
The sea, the Hellride, and the stairs. There's no stairs on the ramp. That looks like a disability ramp
Yeah, you're right.
for like a wheelchair or something. Yeah, that's true. You don't see that guy.
I was looking at the stats on the left. Okay, I saw that. Wait, what's the third? Oh, the sea. I didn't see the sea. Yeah.
I would remove Dust 2, and I would remove Vertigo, and I would bring in an updated version of Cobble and the old version of Cash. Like this.
Cash was on row actually.
Because Cash got removed and it was still one of the most played maps, so
Yeah.
people would play it
Actually,
again. Or
I would-
if not Cash, like a season or something.
Yeah, I would replace Cash with Ancient. Then we're good.
Cash with Ancient?
Yeah. Ancient.
So you just want to bring back... You mean replace Ancient with Cash?
Yeah.
Yeah. So guys, this has been Smooyer and Cypher here, taking on this amazing little Republic quiz. We didn't do as planned, but it was pretty good. Cypher, you guys know who Cypher is.
God bless.
The onliner.
Okay.
Then you got Smooth Dog, the biggest onliner. Yeah, boys, it was fun. Thank you very much for inviting us, guys. Hopefully I can win this league as well, like I did last time with Fnatic. Yeah. Maybe 2-time champ, back to back. Baby.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I'll do it. Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Well, heading on to our next map, Ryan.
Yeah, I know.
It's interesting to see that he wants to replace it with Cash.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's not ideal when the map that you're about to play you want to be replaced. So yeah, I see you there, Sneaky. Having a moment. Oh, there you go. We're back. Anyway, it's time to head into our second map, right? Of course, ITB 16-4 on their map pick of Inferno. It's Case's turn to sharp, but of course ITB to start on the CT side. Man, yeah, we're gonna need heroics from Case heading into map 2.
Yeah, it's not looking good. As you said, it's still above a 60% CT side win rate on Ancient in top 30 right now. Like, it's just disgustingly CT sided. They have no momentum on this Case side to propel them to realistically anything on their T side. Hopefully they can win the pistol, convert those first 3, at least get themselves in a comfortable headspace going into the rest of this map. But if they can't get over that first small hurdle, we could be in a lot of trouble here, and a very quick 2-0. I mean, I hope not. As I said, I thought this game could even go to a 2-1.
Yeah.
These were looking promising, even though they were struggling in Europe. They were taking, decent numbers of rounds off of their European counterparts. But that was just an absolute whitewash there from Into the Breach. And if they bring anything similar to the level of performance they had in that last map to this, I think that's it. That's case in point.
Yes, absolutely. We head into map 2. It's Into the Breach taking on Case, and of course we head into Ancient, the CT side here. We do love the audio bug of Ancient. The noise that it makes, man, it's horrible. It is horrible. Valve, please fix your damn game. I don't want to be hearing this every time I load into the game. And it's not even us, it's just the game as it is. However, we are, of course, heading into this second map very, very shortly. Without the EDM rave beforehand, and we'll be heading into it all very, very soon. Score predictions for this map, Sneaky. How do you think this map's going to go, brother?
I mean, if Into the Breach can replicate the same level of success on their CT side as they had on Inferno's T side, then I reckon, what a 16-8? I think a 16-8 game is looking promising here for Into the Breach. But if we take into account those comments of wanting this map to be removed from the pool, then, it could be a bit more of a close game. I know this is a bit of an Orpus playground, and this map was actually played in the finals, where Smooya, he popped off on the AWP. He popped off on CT side nonetheless. So if he's able to replicate anything similar to that previous performance, I think, 16-8 is a pretty comfortable prediction from me, and it will be going in favor of Into the Breach. And now that Jimi Hendrix has stopped smacking his guitar into the stage, I reckon we're almost about ready to get into the swing of things here, Ryan.
Yes, I absolutely agree. Over the 6 times that Cypher has played this map, he's delivered a 1.17 rating. And over the 5 times that Smee has played this map, he's delivered a 1.21 rating. And I thought that was really interesting to bring up because we have some heavy hitters on Into the Breach and actually one of the better maps for both Smee and Cypher together. So Let's see if they can get it done, man. Let's see if they can deliver. Of course, as we have a cameo around the map, may I remind you, of course, the little banners down below. Make sure to go and follow Republic, man, because, you know, as much as we always commend the production values, those at home watching will know the cool little things that we have during the halftime breaks, the little pieces of content. You can go and follow all of that stuff. The social medias, check out their YouTube. That'll be linked in the banners below. You can click on their Twitter as well, and make sure to drop them a follow there to never miss a game of Republic. And of course, you get to see our predictions, which, by the way, we both went ITB, and so far, so good. I would like to point fingers at the observers, Loxar and co. They said Case, you know, after their devilish pick of Hellslayers. I reckon now their edgy picks are coming back to bite them. But we'll have to wait and see. This could be the resurgence. This could be their time to shine. And well, it's do or die for them. Either they're sent to the lower bracket or they win Ancient and have to run it up in the decider.
Right, I'll just go back to the predictions quickly. I'm pretty sure I'm dead last because, as I said, I wasn't quite in the right state of mind when I did them. So I put in Gentium to go over X-Mad Lions.
Yeah.
And not only that, I also lost the Hellslayers pick. So it's been a rough ride. It's been a rough ride for me in these predictions. But I reckon I can maybe claw it back in the main stage, you know, if we're carrying the points over. That's my only redemption arc here.
Yes. Listen, man, you never know. It's nice to have the outside pick. I forgot who I was talking to about this, though. It was Scriv, actually. And we were saying to him, like, yeah, he always has, like, the outsider's pick, you know? He always has, like, the pick that no one's ever going to expect. And do you know what? The one time it happens out of, like, the 30 times that it does, the greatest, the sweetest line you could deliver is, I told you so, you know? So I respect it. It happens, man. And when it does happen, you will be laughing at us. And you never know. This is a best of 3, and we've only played 1 map of Counter-Strike, right? So this could come full circle, and someone clip this in 2 hours' time, and I get an angry DM on Twitter saying, you suck, dude. That's what you get for doubting us. Because, Case, I mean, okay, sure, it's going to be a grueling start on the T side, but their CT side stats aren't all bad at all. They still have a fairly decent chance of racking up some rounds, and we know what this side is like with momentum. When they got the ball rolling on the CT side of there's the CT side of Inferno, that actually didn't look too bad, you know, when they had that chance. And the 2 times they have played this against Stars Horizon and against Sharks, one in the Fire League Latin Power, which is, of course, the event that leads into the Spring Showdown for Blast, and the other one of which the PGL Major qualifies. Both double digits, both close games. And, well, this is their 3rd outing on it. Can they make 3rd times the charm? We find out as we head into the action. ITB on the CT side, and already, after an explosive start, Adam, he'll pick up the information of the ramp player.
But I think they only had 2 in that instance. Adam is now going to get the fright of his life as 3 push on him through cave. Cypher, though, he will be the man to open up. Adam catches the 2nd. Looking for a 3rd, but it's Suya instead to steal it away. RCF, that's a lovely long-range headshot, but already a 3v2. Okay, I reel it back. Steel does as well. 2v2 we go. And Thomas needs to try and catch this sneaky P250 player. Otherwise, things could start to spiral.
A minute left. And we're underwater to have a view of the bomb. There's the remaining 2 players on the T side of Case. Work to do. Got to retrieve it back here, Tom. And that's going to be an audacious task of his own, considering both players without armor as well. Those USPs amplified damage to the body. And Dobbo and Thomas, well, they're kitted out with said protection, with said Kevlar. The Case, slow, methodical, will clear their angles. Finally, they break the silence, pierce the air with the noise of the smoke set down, and well, with that, the pillar push comes in, and RCF, the headhunter, Thomas is gone down to Dobbo. The Britishman needs to come up with something huge, and with his information picked up as well, now it's time to move with pace still in the back corner, in the cubby. Will he expect that player to be there? He jumps around, he knows, no he doesn't, but he peeks back anyway, Dobbo! He's insane, he's unreal, and it's into the breach with the pistol, and even when they're down, they are absolutely not out of the count as Dobbo delivers a bliss 1-on-2. What on earth is that?
Apologies for the outburst there. That was just insanity. Holy... Where's that come from? In the 1v2, the pressure is on, the time is ticking away. That is appalling for Case to be letting slip. After RCS clean, crisp, 1 tap on the P250. Why doesn't Steel push on out, help his fallen teammate. He just sits there in back corner, waiting for the opportunity to present itself to him rather than forcing the affair on his own terms. And that's what's going to come back to bite. That is just a beautiful clutch. It's hard to describe in words how incredible it was. And Cypher picking up the opener onto Steel means Case are not going to get a single moment to rest on their laurels.
Yeah, just going aggressive, feeling it, absolutely feeling it. Finally, there's some snap back from the Case side. They are nibbling at the ankles of ITB, but they still stand strong. It's Yeps in a 1-on-3, 3 M4s for the ITB side, and unfortunately, you will not count them into this round any further than maybe you would have at the beginning. Bomb can be retrieved, and ITB with no sight on it will have to play a more passive approach, deny the extra $800 per player. With a minute and 5 to go, Yeps has got decisions, and as he picks up the bomb, moves to the B site. Adam patiently waiting. Smooyer as well, clearing in towards Jaguar and Cave. And that does mean Yeps, he will be walking into 2 fully geared opponents, and he does decide to continue that push. And so I feel like this round, although still alive, is all but over.
I mean, you seem to be a clairvoyant, Retro. It's over in a matter of 2 seconds. And now into the third we go. But in the third, we do have a buy round from Case here. They've got a decent spattering of utility. They've got plenty of rifles to play with. And so it'll be into the breach who need to be more cautious in this play. Honda has a lovely 1 dig, but I didn't even see that second one. Disgusting deagle plays there from Honda. But those kills will not be enough. It's still the full buy, still 2 defuse kits, plenty of util for this into the breach side. And they're looking to again pull ahead with an early dominant lead. But with a lot of A presence here for Case, they might be able to catch into the breach off guard.
And edging in, RCF, not a step has been made. Dobbo, it's all about his reactions, and are they better of that of RCF? No. AK peeks in, even with the left eye going in first. He's got the frag anyway. Smooya, yeah, not expecting the overzealous aggression maybe coming in from Cave. RCF deciding to back away, but that does not stop Smooya from going down. Thomas deleted from middle, and that's more like it from Case. They go aggressive, they find the gap, they find the little thing that can win them that round, and they run with it. ITB, they'll forfeit the third. It's the first on the board for Case.
And that was just a very impressive round from them. I don't know why we weren't able to see any of that on Inferno.
He's taking a seat,
like,
mate.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's realised he's messed up, you know. Doesn't get a single frag for his team. Head against the wall. As Case, yeah, that's a flawless round with a single HP of damage taken. And with that, Case are looking a bit more scary already than they did on Inferno. Perhaps this map won't be the cakewalk that Into the Breach would have liked it to have been. Great entry as well from RCF. And the fact he's able to get that CT rotation in, yeah, that opening 2 kills is what sealed the deal immediately.
Yeah, very nicely done. And of course, transitioning into round 4, ITB. It's a 2-part affair with the saved weapons and the rebought ones. They go for another buy and they test Case once more, but with util being the primary source of an advantage for Case, Into the Breach, you're going to have to be a little more careful, a little more cautious in approach. Cypher's the only man with a kit as well, and so this entry, this opening duel towards Cave, they've got to be careful about. And although there's a double stack towards Long, I fear that for the most part, Cypher, he's going to have to play for the longevity of the game. And he's going for the wall bangs, going for the spams. Tries to bait the reload. Yeps will have none of it, but takes a bit of a tag. Now that could have got very dangerous.
Certainly could have. So could this jump peak for Thomas. Instead of him getting the action early on, though, it's Adam getting aggressive again down B ramp. Doesn't quite catch any of the Case crew. Instead, Farsin creeping up middle here. Looking to cause as much pandemonium as possible. I love how spread out Case are right now. Applying little bits of pressure on different parts of the map. And Honda finding Dobbo and B leaves Thomas in a very uncomfortable position with just a 5-7. With him falling now, that's an open A bomb site. And they draw a rotation over to try and fill in the gap. In fact, I say that, Adam does walks back onto this B site, but goes down to 7 HP for his troubles. Steal, that's a lovely entry. 5v2 already. And this has to be a save. Surely, Smooya does catch one. And narrowly escapes with his life and weaponry. 7 and 14 HP left on the two CTs. Make that just 7 as Smooyar's removed from the backlines. 1v4. And Case, that's a brilliant second round to be putting on the board.
Tying the game, and on the T side, a side that you struggle so much with momentum and scoring the rounds at how CT-sided this is. A big step up here for ITB in Case. Well, they are doing good with it. Let's see how far they run, because ITB, they will be ecoing in the next round. If they can save this M4, it would be good, but I fear for the worst. Honda, he'll bear around the corner, floats out in towards CT. And that'll be that. Case to equalise 2-all the scoreline. And ITB back to pistols. This does get a little more interesting, a little more formidable now for the Case side as they continue to find their footing on the T side. And what could be the start of something special and put them back on the board in this best of 3.
Another thing that's quite interesting, Ryan, is Farston opts for an A1S over an AK in the post-round weapon pickup. And if that's not signifying that there is something wrong with this gun, then I don't know what Valve need as an attention grabber.
Do you know what?
Although
I reckon it is all to do with mind games. If you see that an M4 is killing you, then you're going to have to buy head armor. And then ITB will have to sacrifice utility, right? And if they don't buy head armor, then it's a one-shot headshot. And I would value the M4A1S with the power of that one-shot headshot as just as scary, if not scarier gun than the AK.
Yeah, because the spray control is just
Yes.
so nice to work
Exactly.
with. It's a lot easier than that AK.
So they won't know. And we'll have to see if this investment made by Farston is one that works out in the next round.
Well, RCF still on a Mag 10. Could go on the hunt here, and that's exactly what he wants to do, but he has no idea where these CTs are hiding from him. It is a full 5-man USP stack. Not a single investment made into this round. I respect the decision making from Into the Breach. If they can all stay alive as well, they won't give any extra bonus cash over to Case. Not that they need it in the first place, as all of them are hovering around the $10,000 mark right now. When the T's have this much of a better economy than you on Ancient, it does start to look a bit scary, especially on this map more than most. This is a heavy util-reliant map. I'd say it's tussling with Inferno for that title right now. And if Into the Breach don't win this one, that's going to be another spiral for Case as they look to replicate, what Into the Breach did to them on Inferno.
Well, let's see if they've got what it takes to equalise once more. ITB with rifles, Cypher taking the approach of wall banging, trying to get the early HP lead, a lead in general in the round. And he is close to doing so. I forget who it was. I want to say it was Rain in Cave, or maybe Carrigan.
No, Rain. Definitely Rain.
And he's in Cave, and he wallbangs someone from Cave to mid. Have you seen that?
Yeah, and it didn't go through the wall because
Yeah.
he learned a lineup so specific. As Thomas lines up RCF, but Farston is quick to trade.
Look at the man on the back of the site. It's Dobbo. He's going to go huge. He's found one. Honda has to halt in his tracks as well. Bomb in his back pocket, Tom. And this becomes all but over unless Dobbo goes down. And now this round's up in the air. But a quick kill from Cypher. A 3-on-2.
Yeah, Into the Breach, she'll have a pretty solid chance of taking this one. A lot of flashbangs left in their back pocket for a site retake, but only one smoke for the bomb. Adam, though. Oh, he can't catch this smoke as Honda spins wide. Decapitates him cleanly, and into the 2v2 we're plunged. Flash from Cypher in towards Donut will distract as Smooyar takes presence in Temple. Peeking on out, sees Honda finds the frag. That's a big one to be finding. And now Farston has dropped a molly towards the wrong angle. There was no smoke left for that bomb defusal, but Smooyar doesn't give a damn. Pushes into Donut, takes the frag, and beautifully done by Into the Breach. As much as it does get a little bit dicey, it is an equalised scoreline now, Ryan.
Yeah, really, really doable that they managed to make this work. And a third round on the board is good. Problem is the level of casualties that we had. Dobbo had a great, stint, I would say. How well he did with the M4. Cypher, of course, with that kill. And a 10-second stick. It was a brave approach considering Adam was fallen, but Smooyar just did enough to hold on, right, and pushes through the smoke. Farston caught a bit off guard. Done and dusted. That is a brilliant round to have under your belt. Problem is, Case, after winning a few in a row, they've got money, and so AWPs, rifles, everything brought into the equation heading into round 7.
Yeah, and they're going to have that same level of money going into the next, and with that open frag, they're looking pretty promising for a fourth on the board. Thomas and Adam, they're looking to try and trade this kill, but they can't quite get there because of the smoke deployed. I say that, Adam is an absolute menace with these smoke plays up towards ramp. If he starts his spray, he can even pick up a collateral here. RCF and Seal have no idea what's afoot. And Adam, as that smoke fades, will not get the kill onto RCF. That's incredible there from Case. Picking up their second man advantage.
Having a look towards mid, Smooya, he'll pick up one with the AWP. So still on the table this round. But Thomas, we turn to the big man himself, the rifler that has been around the block for some time. We wait patiently. If he can deliver, Nate dropped in, still looking from ramp, and he will be able to set the bomb down in the increased semicircle. Thomas, huge damage done, but an AWP catching Dobbo leaves 2 guns left. An AWP and an M4, Smooth wants nothing to do with it, and eventually they hang up the round here. It's going to be 4-3, Case in front. Smooth, oh man, thinking about it, hesitated on the trigger, and for that, they will escape with their lives here, the Case players, wondering, do they want to go hunting?
Honestly, I'd say yes. Look at the economy on Into the Breach. If they lose one of these rifles, it's not going to be the biggest deal in the world, although Farston ram walking into where he knows an AWP is saving might not be the best idea. Switches up his strategy before he goes for the peek, and that's a lovely frag to find. Huge kill onto Smooya, and the economy of Into the Breach is ruined. Thomas might be able to save this big green over, and he will, but he cannot save the round.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant. And I mean, another round where Case just able to find the advantages, just plucking out the little leads that they can get. I mean, a nice attempt on the mid play, and Smooya, his response is good, but just where the AWP is posted, RCF's doing nothing flashy. He's just holding angles, and that there is enough just to give them their chance. And well, round 8, ITB down by 1, and it's a half by into the 8th, meaning we could be on a 5-3 scoreline here. In Case's T side looks a lot scarier maybe than most would hope.
Yeah, scarier than most would imagine. Smooya on a hero AWP hasn't actually had that much impact with it this game so far. In fact, no one on Into the Breach has had that much impact so far. Thomas, if he can find this frag, it would be huge, but no, again, it's just Cypher taking bits of damage. Dobbo on a USP, yeah, trying to hold down the entire A-bomb site, won't get anything done. And this is not only a free round for Case, but they may well get a flawless one, especially if RCF can deal with Smooth up here. Cypher tries to bait out a shot, and it's actually Adam to find the kill onto Yeps for the P250. Bit of a conglomerate of clocking in towards Temple, but Smooya does find another kill. If he goes for this, though, that's going to be straight into the open arms of Honda. And with this timer on the bomb continuing to tick away, that's a lot of damage done to RCF, but it's not enough for the kill. Oh my goodness, surely not. Not like this. Smooya finds another. That's going to be the defuse for Into the Breach.
Or is it? It's close. It's so very close. But of course, because it is Thomas, what an eco 3 for Smooya, but a 4th on the board for ITB. And I mean, we'd wrapped up that round before it even started. We were like, hell no, they ain't winning this one. And then all of a sudden, they just get plucked apart as USP after USP, AWP after AWP, and Smooya just putting on a masterclass. You cannot stop this man. He is feeling it right now. And ITB equalize on an eco. Case's money still good. They can rebuy the weapons. But this half, this game gets a lot scarier now for the Brazilians.
Shout out to Dobbo. He destroys the crossfire with nothing more but a USP. As Thomas sprays down 2 more in middle, and this is a complete change of pace from Into the Breach. Dastardly kills to pick up at the start of the round, and now Case will be feeling the pressure. Their economy is being weakened with every round they throw away, and the fact that on that eco round or hero AWP round, only a single player for Into the Breach is lost, and they had 2 USB players with no armor, Ryan. That is abysmal from Case, and perfectly well played from Dobbo. As I was trying to say, baits the donut player past him and gets a freebie, dismantling the crossfire and the entire site hold. Yeps looking again for that donut player, that Thomas will not reveal his position, and with this 2-man advantage, why would he? Into the Breach are sitting very comfortably on their high horses as RCF does continue for this donut presence, but will go down to Thomas for his 3rd in the round. Bomb has been spotted. Thomas is on for the ace as he finds a 4th. Dobbo pinches it at the end, but that is a 5th on the board for Into the Breach, and a flawless round at that, with incredible kills coming in from Thomas.
Yes. What a round. Just watch the replay. In awe of how Thomas has played this one. 2 kills in middle very, very early on. And you can't stop the man. That's the bomb in hand, and he even finds the 4 through the smoke. Of course, as you said, pinched away by Dobbo, but it's a team effort, one that Thomas is more than happy to give up, as it's 6 kills in 10 rounds. ITB, for the first time this game, are ahead since the pistol, but not for long it seems. RCF runs through the molly. He'll take down Cypher.
I know they've been trialing some people for the new endpoint 5th, but what do you reckon? Do you reckon Thomas might be able to earn his way back into that team for the umpteenth time, Ryan?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, with the introduction of their new coach, right? Alan. Not Alan Hender, but Alan as in the old...
Alan Raiden.
Yes, exactly. The old Mouse Sports coach. Maybe it's a more European build. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But Thomas has always been a man that enjoys his plus-minus travels in endpoint. Peeking in. Minus goes Yeps. He hits the deck Honda. Oh, my God. And Honda follows up for a second. What is the one tap that he's just delivered? Halted. Stopped in their tracks. Cypher deleted. And now the move makes it a lot more manageable. They look towards B, bomb in their back pocket. And this round, it's all but up in the air. Dobbo has an AWP, and when do you see this man with the big green? Smooya, it's a laboured spam, but he gets it done, and now the bomb has to look elsewhere. In a 2-on-4, they know both players compromised, and now that long wind rotate has to come in. Will Smooya be able to beat them to the site? No. They make the cross, they have to flash, and so Smooya opts for Temple. The first fight will break out there. But Smooya, how many does he go for? Looking for the frag as he jiggles in. I'm wondering, is the AWP holding the angle? No, it's the AK of Farsin. And now Dobbo, missed shot, end of the round, 5-all.
That's the Honda peak that we've been missing this entire series, Ryan. I mean, he became renowned for it back in his last days when he was pulling off just the most nutty shots imaginable. And over towards Cave here, that is just beautifully done by the young gun. Adam does well to find the first, but that is a disgusting one-tap and a great follow-up kill as well. Smooya clearly struggling with that rifle a little bit. As you said, a laboured spray. And Dobbo on the AWP. An interesting mishmash of rolls and weaponry. Will not be able to convert the final, or the first of the final 3 kills.
Of course. And Case on the board. This is something we struggled to see in Inferno, but now it's here. And we can all agree, no matter if you are the Brazilian organization's fan or whether you're just here to admire the Counter-Strike, it's nice to see that Case have some fluidity to their T side, some opportunity to wind out these rounds. And 5 on the T side is good, but they're looking for more. But big man Thomas, he's there to deny the first.
Thomas has just been a pillar towards this donut position.
Might even go for more.
The unbreakable wall. As he dances around and does find the first, but RCF is hot on the trade this time. Damage taken, still a man advantage for Into the Breach. As the AWP smokes himself off and falls away. Dobbo has replaced Thomas from where he fell in middle. But the bomb does make its way towards A halls, and there's very limited defense on this A bomb site. Should Case, spur of the moment, go for a quick A execute. Steele makes his way makes his way up behind the squad. With this man disadvantaged, they need to even up the numbers sooner rather than later.
Adam in Temple, patiently waiting here, Tom, and as the play explodes, Dobbo in towards Temple will find the opening kill, and no response. A silent T side of Case as the bomb in the palm of Adam will find another. RCF dancing back and forth between the box, but with 6 seconds to go, there is no time. Smooya will find the last. The double up saved. ITB in front.
Yeah, and as much as they are in front, it has been a laboured process. I reckon they should be on a lot more with this being their CT side right now, especially with the dominance showing they showed us over on Inferno. Case, though, this is their resurgence. This is their time to shine. And I didn't realise that Thomas actually did get 2 in the end there. I think you tried to correct me, but I was so caught up with his positioning. And clearly Case were as well, that they're just unable to see through him. And Smooya, that's a lovely peek on out to finish the round. But yeah, I think a worthy tactical timeout here for Case.
Just got to think things through, man. You got 5 rounds on the T side. This is a good start, and considering it's your map pick, you know, we're expecting to see something brilliant on the... Oh my god, man. I've lost all train of thought. I don't know who is on the sticks today with the main observing and with the cameras and whatnot. Whoever it is, I love you. Just thought I'd put that one out there, but man, what was I saying? Anyway, B-Rush, that's what we're talking about here. Smooya, he's found the opener, no problems at all to find the first, the second kill. Warbang coming in, Cypher's done good damage. And well, just as quick as this play starts, it seems to crumble, fall at the seams. Yeps and Farsin, they do give a bit of pushback, a bit of resistance. But as the guns are switched out, Adam looking for the kill. Yeps, he will find Cypher, but that's all she wrote. For the half bite, it's not all bad, but Case, and we'll concede a 7th.
Yeps has been super quiet this entire series. I think his name is the name we've mentioned the least on this K squad for the past couple of hours or so. And he's just not really been finding a lot of impact. He does pick up a kill in this round. And it's a very nice headshot onto Thomas, don't get me wrong. But we do just need to see a little bit more out of this guy. Eventually falling to the AWP. As wait, before you were interrupted by the flashy camera angles, my goodness, you were discussing that we need to see a little bit more from Case on their map pick on their T side, and they look like they want to deliver, as they have stolen that AWP away from Smooya in middle, and are now bolstering their way over to this A site, but Thomas does cut them down, and as soon as they try and build up a bit of a storyline in this pistol round, RCF is in a 1v3, immediately decapitated by the A1S, and into the breach to find a comfortable 8 on the board. But yeah, with this being their map pick, you'd like to see 6 from Case on their T side. And honestly, I reckon if they can put 6 up on the board, they do take their own map pick.
Yeah.
And I think we could be ending up on a 3rd here.
I was going to say that for how well the this side has done, Case, you would expect a little more. But I feel like 10-5 is like good for both, you know? I'd say
exactly. Especially with this being Ancient, which is just so ridiculously CT-sided.
Well,
Steel, sneaking behind the smoke balls.
Oh, Cypher.
And he's going to find Cypher. That's a big kill to find, Ryan.
Oh.
And they've been struggling with those early man advantages.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's something they really have failed to do. And so to find that open up, it is good to see, but of course there's still 4 CTs left ready and raring to go, one of which Smooya with the AWP holding ramp in a very big off angle right now. You wouldn't expect them to be playing at this sort of position. So they do have to be careful here. With a minute and 8 to go, you can see Smooya edging out pixel by pixel, just taking more piece towards ramp. But no, not going to be. He pulls away and a more passive approach taken, deploying the smoke for Adam as he sits in the bed that Smooya made for him. This smoke has a gap, and I'm wondering, was this intentional? Adam might push through, and if he does, there is a lot of T players with their backs turned to Cave. He's going to hear RCF on the move as well, and here we go. He's noticing Cave is clear. RCF will continue to clear. Adam, back turned, and he doesn't expect the kill to be there, but they head towards A. There's 35 seconds left. The AWP of Dobbo's found the first, and a second shot for Dobbo. Oh, Dobbo! A triple from Donut. Left, right, and left. You cannot stop this man. You throw punches, he dodges them all, and with 20 seconds left, this round is entirely doable. But there's one man for the big job, and it is Smooya in a 1-on-2, and he's found the first, but one more to go. And he scopes, and he spots the man, but a missed shot. But he knows that RCF is caught on the right-hand side. He knows that the rifler hasn't crossed as he peeks back in. Smooya has it. It's 5 between the double AWP setup and into the breach have their night. It was laboured, but Topo, a masterclass for a man that we don't conventionally see with the big green. What is this?
Oh, what a round for the double up setup. Jesus Christ, dancing around the pillar like a true Samba professional. I know this is a South American map, but he really does bust out the appropriate dance moves. Look at him go. Stunning display of AWPing prowess. And with Smooya up to seal the deal, oh, Case, they're going to be kicking themselves that they can't steal that one over the line in the end. Into the breach. Cannot afford to rest on their laurels. They can't afford to celebrate after that insane round win. It was far too close for that sort of celebration. And now they have a very limited utility set, along with a missing kit on Dobbo. Case, try and break their way back onto this A site. They've had a lot of success, at least in getting the bomb down here. And with Honda entering onto Thomas, it looks like we could well be seeing a similar story. Dobbo has given up his presence towards Donut. Doesn't have an AWP in tow this time. Oh. And oh my goodness, he's going to find the bomb carrier either way. That's a brilliant flashbang from Adam, who finds it. A blinded RCF. Fast him though in the backlines. Will trade on to Dobbo.
Yep, he's found the kill. The orb. Oh, yes, does find another Smooya. He's looking, he's hunting, but no, not meant to be. Cypher 1-on-2. He has had a very quiet CT side to Ancient, but this would make all the noise. This would pull out all the stops as he runs through the molly, and he will get taken down. It's 9-6.5. Finally, Case get their 6th. Can they continue to destroy on Ancient? We find out as we head to their CT side after the break.
Não anda, senão eu não vou saber te ajudar. Um pouquinho mais, um pouquinho mais, um pouquinho mais. Atira, atira. Direita. Atira. Ah, ele tá atirando. Atira.
Acertou, Flash, volta!
Tá do seu lado. Oh, escuta o fone. Som, não tá? Ele tá... Aí, fica assim. Boa.
Mais um pouco pra esquerda, fuzila.
Ai, esquerda. Tá na sua frente, mano. Usa o som. Esquerda. Aí dá o capa da Black. Não tem como, 10 segundos. Falta 3 segundos aí. 2.
Quero ver.
Ele foi pro meio, ele veio na parede.
Direita. Full, 180.
Para baixo atira. Um pouquinho mais pra esquerda ele.
Ó, vai, abriu.
Direita atira. Ele saiu correndo.
Tira, isso. Agora, não.
Isso, um pouquinho pra direita. Aperta D, vai de faca.
Calma, para a mira.
Não, usa o som.
Pega ali.
Pega a direita, pra direita. Esquerda. Ai, ajeitou.
Tá virando o céu.
Boa.
Mas você não falou isso que é minha mira!
Forest.
W agora.
Tá na sua frente. Ele passou pra
Esquerda.
Agora,
Mais um pouco.
Agora, peraí, ele tá na sua esquerda.
Volta. E para.
reto.
E agora? Passando na sua frente. Abaixa, tira. Não, foi pra esquerda. Defusa. Não, mano. Aí tá, abaixa.
Aí, vem pra direita, Henrique.
Atira.
Você plantou na frente do Tarik. Só vai pra trás. E agacha.
Um pouco agacha, mira pra esquerda.
Ele vai te matar, Sif. Segura A.
Atira. Tá entrando no meio.
Não.
Agora vai pra esquerda. Esquerda? Agora aperta da A.
Aí, perfeito. Atira.
Baixa, aperta aí. Pra direita.
Não, ele vai estar na bomba. Para, mira. Esquerda.
Ai, mano.
An exhilarating first half leads us with a few questions, one of which, can ITB make this a 2-0, or can Case provide us with a 3-map affair? I'm Retro Joy by Sneaky, running you up through the action here for what could be the last half. We will have to wait and see. As Into the Breach, of course, up by 3, but onto the T side, the more difficult of the two. Can they get their business taken care of, and can they put themselves in a position where they find themselves a quick 2-0 game?
Again, a lot of this relies on a success in the pistol round. They need that opening round, get their confidence back after a couple of very closely contested rounds from the previous half. If they can start the spiral of an opening 3, I think Into the Breach can use that momentum to go all the way. But if they fall flat here, I reckon we are going to be going to a 2-1 series. Case, as we said, are not normally looking as drastically terrible as they did on Inferno. Cypher, though, looks to continue the embarrassment as he finds a first. The dual barrage as they do so much damage in middle, my goodness, but it is down to the 2v2, and Dobbo almost caught off guard. Somehow Steel deals a killing blow to Yeps, and Adam knows exactly where Steel is. He peeks on in, straight into the loving arms of Adam, and that will be the pistol for Into the Breach, which, as I noted, is an important part of their road to recovery.
Well, with that pistol, we are in a position where, you know, things get a little more interesting. I don't know how we're going to see all the kills here. Like, yeah, the observing is unreal. Like, I don't even know how you begin to explain that round to someone that can't see the stream, you know, and like all the chaos and all the mayhem that happened towards middle. But of course, if you aren't watching the stream and you're just listening in, ITB did eventually win, but it was an absolute bloodbath towards middle. And off the back of that as well, Case take a force bite. It's pistols, it's scouts, it's armor. It's a lot of chances, but a lot of if, buts, and maybes until the
Oh
Deagle
my.
of Yeps delivers 2 sublime shots. Adam, you got to be careful. You're quaking in your boots, son, because Yeps has picked up a MAC-10, and it is ring around the rosies. He makes a step, and he will go down, but a 1-on-4 for the British IGL. As the Deagle of Yeps, I feel like, has done everything in the round. Honda's Deagle has got a double as well. And Adam, he will take a fight. He will take face towards Temple. Good damage is done, but no kills just yet as the Deagle spams through the smoke. Still trying to impose their threat. Still, he'll take a chunk out of the HP bar. 3 more to go here for Adam. Jiggling in, flashbang in Honda's face. Fast in towards Temple as well as Adam takes position towards the big box. Jiggling in, left and right, clearing angle by angle. He wants to make sure it's all clear. With 40 seconds left as well here, Tom. He's got chances to make sure that some places are clear and that he can only get shot from others. And he will
can
take
isolate these fights
face.
super well, Ryan.
And he does.
Finds the first out of 3, and there is still hope for him with 25 seconds left on the clock with the scout. Yeah, the scout peeks on in, denies the plant, and that would have been a ridiculous 1v4 clutch to win on out. I can just imagine the Benny Hill music playing as they were chasing each other around Donut.
I'm wondering how Honda got his kills, if I'm honest with you. Obviously, we saw these 2 Deagle shots, which, by the way, sublime. That second shot as well. He's just holding the crack angle towards CT. Yeah, you aren't stopping that. And I mean, Adam, as you can see, put up a very resistible fight. Just not meant to be.
Hell, Honda.
Yeah, that is disgusting. And Adam got 3 in that round, if I'm not mistaken, right? And eventually goes to... Oh, no, he got 2 in the round and fell down in the 1v3. ITB lose the second round. Let's see what they can do in response. Adam, what on earth is this pace towards middle? Honda, oh, it's a scrappy fight. It's a very messy fight from Adam, and he won't find a kill. ITB down to 4.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mess to start the round off, and Fasten ensures it's even more so. Steel continues to hold the edge of that smoke, and Into the Breach are locked out of everywhere they initially push into. 3 pistols, no utility, scraps of armor. Yeah, this is another said and done round for Case, surely, unless Into the Breach can replicate a similar level of upset from the previous. I just don't see that happening. Look at the 4 positionings the CTs have. They've cleared up so much space. They've got a lot of info. And now they see all 3 of these players towards Cave. It's as easy as a spray down for RCF. And as much as those stickers are absolutely dazzling, we're going to need to see a lot more than fancy stickers. We need fancy plays from Into the Breach now to bring them headfirst back into contention here.
Well, this game continues to tie up just that little bit more. Case with an 8th round. Niles, nicely done. RCF just, I wouldn't say a transfer, just existing in the world, you know, and finding the kills. ITB onto Glocks. A 9th round is very possible here in Case. Starting to, you know, bring this game a little closer together. And something that we talked about during the break, we didn't see in map 1. ITB's map pick was a whitewash. This time around, things are kept very much competitive.
Yeah, certainly so. But how much longer will they be competitive for, Ryan, is my question here, with the CT side being so dominant and Case clearly enjoying it far more than their T. Into the Breach, they're back onto the pistols. They've got nothing in their back pockets. In Case, they're just looking to continually capitalize, continually squeeze this Into the Breach lineup. And I'm going to say it is incredibly unlikely they get more than 1 or 2 kills here. Maybe a bomb plant if they're lucky because of the way they can isolate these 2 player fights. But Honda already starts the mow down. Cypher falls, Steel picks up 2 more, and this is just an absolute cash cow of a round for Case. Flawless, immediately flawless. Not that we would expect any less from them. Not a single point of damage dealt as the SMGs are leaping around in front of you. Into the Breach are going to have to do a lot to not only break this now bolster CT side economy, but get themselves headfirst back into this game as they are 1 away from an equalized scoreline.
Yes, this is good. Money's being made by the CT side as well, so they are keeping things competitive. You're damn right that this game gets a little more interesting in Case's money. There's a little more tight-knitted maybe than ITB would want. We head into round 20. ITB 1 away from being equalized upon. Does get very, very worrying here, and Adam, yeah, tries the case treatment. The shift out towards A. Dobbo, deleted from RCF previously. This time, it's the Brazilian to give the pain. Honda finding a second through the mid-smoke. On earth is that? Down to 3 now, ITB.
Man, it's been a rocky couple of rounds for them. Not really getting anything done. And losing to those pistols, I mean, that almost seems like the beginning of the end, the nail in their coffin. As Dobbo's now been left in a 1v4. Similar scenario to what his IGL was thrust into. But this time the enemies have fully upgraded rifles and yeps. Interesting decision not to peek out initially there. Dobbo will decapitate him for his slow use of peeking. But fast in, it might be a messy spray. But he comes in from the back line, seals the deal. That is the equalised scoreline we mentioned. And into the breach again, their money is just trash.
Yes. My oh my. I'm wondering what this Honda kill looks like. Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's so rude.
Yeah. There's just nothing you can do about that, right? When that happens, you just stare at your monitor and you're like, what on earth has just happened? And as you said, Vossen, a laboured spam, but he gets it done anyway. It's tie game at 10-all into the breach. Is Smear okay? Yeah. All right, we're good.
Do you reckon they could start a boy band? The Breach Boys?
Yeah. Are we
okay,
jumping
clearly
on that
that's
wagon?
gone straight over your head.
No, I get it.
Okay,
I get it. I did the name. I get it. I was just thinking, like, actually, who would play what roles? You know?
Okay.
So
I mean, I reckon would the Orpa make a good guitar player, or would he be more of a drummer?
I think Smooya would actually be the singer.
Okay.
I think Smooya would be the singer. I think Cypher would be the guitarist. He just looks like one. Like, he just looks like he'd be a guitarist, wouldn't he? I reckon Thomas on the drums. I reckon he'd give it some welly. I don't know.
I reckon Dobbo would be a good piano man.
Yeah, and then we put an Adam on the bass guitar. Is that?
That's the plan. That's the play. Into the Breach Boy.
Yeah. I like that. I like that. For Case, are we gonna?
I don't know. We going for like a Brazilian punk rock group with their just firm aggression on their T and TT side.
We'll see. Well, it's RCF to bring the pain and to bring the music to ITV's ears, but Adam and Cypher, they will stand strong. A kill each, but it's all that's done. Only 2. Case up to 11. They are in front on the CT side of Ancient. It does get daunting, and the comeback task definitely doable, and that third map in sight. We'll have to wait and see if they can make it a reality. ITB, they're on a full by themselves in this round as well here, Tom. So, yeah, we've got to keep our headlights on and our view very much open. But for now, you know, it's not done just yet. And for ITB themselves, they know, come rain or shine, they are going to be looking to win this round and provide the pain in this series and put this as convictive as possible and try and avoid that third map.
Yeah, although I know I'm not supposed to have chat open, but I did chuckle as Into the Bathroom is now being spammed by some of the Brazilian fans. And I must confess, this game looked great to start off with, but it has gone down the toilet a little bit, Ryan. As has the money quite consistently for Into the Breach. They do manage to stabilise themselves here. They've got an ult back on Smooya. They've got a decent belt of utility on at least 3 of their 5 players. But Case are not showing any signs of slowing down. They have just become a brick wall. And I don't know if it's going to be able to be penetrated anytime soon by the UK squad.
We shall see. ITB looking to drum up an 11th round, but put to a grinding halt as Thomas. He will fall. 1 minute and 30 left on the clock, and already that man disadvantage. Honda will freely give it away, though. Peeks right in. Adam has the read. Still, his nade doing good damage, but Cypher just one better. The AK finding the kill. 4-on-3 scenario. ITB can play with time because they've got the man advantage now.
It appears that their guitar stringing something together. As with this man advantage, they've struck the fear of Ancient into these CT-sided players, forcing them into aggressive peaks with no trade opportunities. But Yeps, this is huge from Yeps. He's seen 3. Manages to pick up 2 of such. RCF now in the 1v2 he goes. Scouting to bring this back into even advantages, but no, Into the Breach. They've snuck away into the sunset. They're looking to secure this round on the opposite side of the map, and with that bomb safely going down, Well, RCF has a lot to do. Finally, a glimmer of hope for Into the Breach. A spring back into life. As in this post-plant, they have plenty of advantages. Can RCF pour on over an upset?
In a 1-on-2, and one of these players low HP, it is very doable, and as time ticks on, a smoke on top of the bomb will be deployed, and he spots out Adam, and he's going to stick it. He goes for the full stick. Adam having none of it, though. 9 HP, he lets Smooya sit back, or rather Dobbo sit back and just, you know, play off the eye contact, and Adam will get the kill through the smoke anyway. No problems at all. ITB equalise. Both teams 5 away, equidistant from the end goal. And, well, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but at this point in time, ITB have looked the lesser team, and sure, they are able to win this round, but Economy's still on a knife's edge, and for Case, I think they will have a bit of luxury when it comes to this round. A bit of a mistake, Yeps nearly pulls it all back, but a 1v2, not enough to push them to a 12th.
Can I just say as well, Ryan, it took a 4K from Adam for them to make that round a possibility, and yeah, them letting Yep slip through and get so many players from the backlines was another big rookie error from the Into the Breach squad. They had to be watching that angle. They had 3 towards ramp, just not really doing much, holding for CT aggression, but the CT aggression comes from behind them, and yeah, almost spoils the fun. RCF almost has his fun spoilt as well, as he's already down to 1 singular point of health in this round. Very lucky to be clinging on by a thread here. But with that AWP, I reckon he'll still have plenty of impact, and Adam continues to hold that cave angle. As ITB look like they want to go for a full-on B execute.
And the spam, you've got to be careful, Thomas. A whisker away from finding the opener. Fasting going in cave. Cypher will have his exit covered, or will he? Because I guess the smoke over the top of the molly creates the illusion that you can't see through it. Fastin will read right through, and Fastin with a second. Adam's trade still denies the bomb. There's 35 seconds, a 4-on-2, and it goes from bad to worse here for ITB, as they've got to pick up the pieces of this puzzle and put them back together to illustrate their round success. And with the AWP firing off, they know Smooya's position, but he's still got some oomph to the AK bomb in his pocket. But with 18 seconds left, he's going to have to set it down, and he will give the tap. No swing comes in. A molly dropped out, and a second kill. 10 seconds left. ITB, they spot a third man. Still's got to be careful. There's 5 seconds left. He runs into the molly. Smooya taps the bomb. There's 3 seconds. They've got the first. Chasing down, but ice cold is Yeps as he holds his ground. A 1-on-2 in the end, and sure, Smooya and Adam put a hell of a attempt together, but it is not meant to be. 12-11. Case a whisker away from losing that round. Overcommitment after overcommitment, and it's done.
But thankfully, Yeps keeps a cool head and keeps his head towards the end of that round, as it is Case to steal back the lead. In fact, is that the first time they've had the lead this series? No, because ITB just equalised, but they have not been in the lead very often. They need to make sure they don't choke things here on out. Again, they're getting very overzealous in situations where they have huge man advantages. And yeah, again, if Yeps didn't take the initiative to just sit back, allow his teammate to take some bullets and play the time, then this could be a very different situation. Smooya gets within inches of taking him out of the server, taking a round back for Into the Breach. It wouldn't have ruined the economy of Case. They still have plenty of money for the buy coming into this one, but it certainly would have made matters severely more complicated for this CT side.
Well, here we go. Round 24, 12-11 the scoreline. And ITB on their last leg when it comes to the money scenario. It really is bad, and Case can run away with this game if and only if they pick up round 24 and make it their own. An attempt maybe towards B early on. 4 players sat there. Dobbo will be the lurk man towards middle. Let's see how things go.
Well, early cave presence taken by this Into the Breach squad. Adam looking for an early fight, it seems. Flash in hand as Fastin. Oh, he gets caught with one of his own. Still fully blinded as Adam does make it through the first hurdle. Smoke deployed, but he's making further presence known. And that will be his demise. Thomas, that's a trade through the boxes. Beautifully done. Doesn't even need to show face to get the trade frag into the 4v4 we go. And with all of these rotations being brought on over to the B site, Into the breach, they have a free A play if they should choose to go for it now. But they need to do it quickly before this K squad realizes their mistake.
They've thrown the smoke in, but they're letting their presence be known. They're not going for the fast play, as you said, that could be made. I know this smoke all too well. This one's going to be for the front of Temple. But is this commitment going to be working out for them? The Temple smoke tossed in, but they head towards middle. And it is Dobbo's AK, or rather Galil, excuse me, to be leading the charge. M4 of Yeps will pick up the information on one. Dobbo, he will be plugged out. Smooya's trade. That's a great bait and switch for the lesser rifle to go in. Cypher will set the bomb down. The nade to try and displace him, but it is not going to happen. Honda will find one, but Kai, his trade is good enough. And well, with 34 points of health remaining to Honda's name, it's going to be Steel to do a lot of the heavy lifting on this retake. And with the AK prime, the AK ready, Cypher has his second, looking for the hat-trick, looking for the three-piece. Smooya will be the man to face, and he will be the man to find the kill. Tom, if we didn't already have a game on our hands, this is proof. This isn't over just yet. Both teams 4 away.
Man, it was looking like Case could have ran away with it. They had such a strong start to their CT half, especially with that eco round where they steal away all of the early rounds. Oh, but my god, I didn't even realize that was a surface he shot through. This is why I love the Republic observing team. Like the X-ray vision is so cool. I love it so much. But enough about me fanboying. Yeah, this is an incredible game on our hands right now. And with the money shattered for Case, Into the Breach desperately have to win this 13th. And if they do, they bag themselves a chance to close this one in 2. And, well, Case no doubt quivering a little now. Got ahead of themselves again, giving up a lot of those man advantage situations for no reason. Have to try and get something done here on just what will be pistols. Deal a little bit of damage at least. As ITB, well, they're starting to love this map again as they claw their way back to an equalised scoreline.
And well, we head into round 25. Both teams tied up. Both teams at 12. See how things go. That's round 25. One side will go ahead and one side will be left behind. And I'm guessing Case with only pistols in this round will be the team to fall behind. We shall see. Nicely done. Cypher finds the opener. Nicely done for a second, and he spams through the smoke looking for more. This round's done. ITB F13.
Great util damage there. It's a B bomb site stacked with a Molotov and grenade combos. They just rip through these defenders to shreds. Yep, does actually rip through Smooya as well. It's a big scout to be taking. They don't have that much money. Why are they getting so aggressive against the pistols? They're giving up free weaponry. Both of these Case players can now save over important rifles into the next. And into the breach, that's messy towards the end of the round. Great util to start things off, but it gets far too worrying for my liking towards the latter half.
Things are amping up. We don't have a game concluded just yet. We are only just beginning as the bomb will detonate, sure. You can see ITB, they'll move up to 13, but Case aren't done just yet. They have got a lot of work to do, but they now have an AK and a Galil, and I'm wondering if that Galil will stay in the picture. Indeed it will. It's actually enough to give RCF an AWP, so yeah, this absolutely looks good. As you can see, top right, our lovely observers. I think there's a Twitch chat thing that gives them all their Twitters. Make sure to go and check out our lovely, lovely observers there. But let's focus on the here and the now. Round 26, Tom. It's do or die for Case. Lose this round, ITB more or less will have themselves a 2-0. It's done the hard way, and Case a lot of pressure, but it is doable. It is manageable.
Oh, good early Molotov damage on Honda. My goodness, the swing is fantastic for the first, but not the second. Dobbo trades 4v4. Molotov extinguished, but at the cost of a smoke that could have been used for the sight cross. Boston, though, he doesn't realise Thomas has already snuck his way into CT, but Cypher, I think he catches a pixel of him. Boston forced further back and will give up his position further with the wood spam as Smooya, considering dancing on into B lane, and he doesn't catch a single player. Really? In seconds, dinked by Yeps, but manages to convert the frag as Farston now peeks his way out onto the bomb site. Smooya tries to do retention, and Thomas will capitalise. 1v2 now for RCF. He's been put in a lot of clutch situations before, but this time he is not up for the task. Smooya decapitates him, and it's 14-12 for Into the Breach, as Case now are the ones that are severely struggling.
This gets difficult. Case's hands are tied. It's a 14th on the board for Into the Breach. And as we start to apply pressure, start to sum up this series, Case 2 rounds away from being put to the lower bracket. Don't forget, the Republic format, a little bit forgiving when it comes to that. You know, this isn't a single elimination. You do get 2 shots at it. Just if they can make it work and if they can find themselves that second chance, we'll have to wait and see. Smooya, he'll pick up the opener. Nice shot, fast in. Looking for the opener towards middle at the open. An easy pickup for the rifler. Well, I should say the AWPer, but this time with a rifle wielded with the AK.
Timing.
And indeed so. Smooya makes his way through the smoke. All the noise being made. Adam and Cypher both with kills. Tapping away. Cypher. He'll pick up another. Smooya's late flank towards middle will deliver. Map point. Series point. And it's all in the name of ITB. Case, they need 3 in a row. Otherwise, we're done.
I tell you what though, Ryan, I respect the fact that Case don't force buy into that one. A lot of teams, especially Brazilian ones, would have thrown the kitchen sink into that round, giving themselves an incredibly weak buy. It's much better in that scenario to play for overtime, give yourselves as good of a chance as possible. Look, they've got full util belts across most of their players. They salvaged 1 kit, they've even got an AWP on RCS still. This is a good decision from Case. Now they just need to make it work, as a lot of util is already expended from both sides, and Steel is forced away by a Molotov, but it's not going to stop him. Decapitating Cypher early, and a man advantage for Case, which they otherwise wouldn't have been ascertaining.
Well, a 5-on-4 to give Case an opportunity, as you said, the discipline to take an eco. Will it pay off with the full buy in this round? Well, the Orbit's found another, looking for shots. RCF misspun. Nicely done, I should say, though. It's a brilliant kill. Honda, he will find the response. A 1-on-3 for Smooya. Money for the T side, excuse me, is good though, Tom. So I'm wondering, even if they do lose out on this round, what is to come next? But round 28 is closed. Case have 13.
Well, there's not quite an arena chanting his name this time.
Wow.
Unable to get the bomb down even in that 1v3. Thankfully, as you said, the economy's looking pretty good still for Into the Breach after the back of a couple of rounds won. But Case on the flip side, very impressive stave, as they keep themselves firmly footed in with a chance of overtime here. Into the Breach. They don't look down and out by any means, of course they don't. They're the ones to find match point first. They're the ones who are keeping this incredibly competitive. But Steel again, look at the aggression, my goodness! This time it's a double opener, and even more damage dealt with a grenade. In fact, no, he doesn't have to. Honda removes Thomas from the equation, and now a 5v2 for Case. The money after this one for Into the Breach is not going to be as strong as now. So Smooya and Dobbo, they might even want to consider a long haul save. Try and take a couple of weapons away from Case. Try and limit the amount of damage they're able to do in the next round. But that was a masterclass of pushing and aggression from Case over from the cave angle.
Bomb in basically the arm's reach of Smooya. As he moves forward to collect it, you wonder now what on earth is the strategy? What's the idea? This angle, yeah, you would be frustrated if you're Yeps. Dying to that. Dobbo just waiting all round for that one to happen. And he will be lining up for the CT smoke, I can only guess. The front sight smoke. Okay, what on earth? Don't think that was thrown correctly. Looking at the mini-map and the position that it's in. Don't think that was the one. He'll move across towards B. The illusion, the fake that the smoke was there to try and portray that it's an A play. Not going to happen though. Instead, 20 seconds left. No movement from the T side. This is it. This is a safe. They're done. They're hanging this one up, and they're going to be moving to round 30. A do or die for Into the Breach. 3 in a row. What was a distant goal now looks very likely for the Brazilian side.
Yeah, it's all off the back of that discipline to decide not to throw away all their money in that one hero play round. Boston even bagging an AK for his troubles in this one, as we have ourselves a very dangerous final round of regulation for Into the Breach. But again, just to look back at this incredible duo play from Steel and Yelps, the flashbang raining over, causing havoc, and immediately bagging Case at 3-man advantage. Yeah, Into the Breach cannot afford to be letting something like that slip again. They always seem to be lacking that cave presence. I think that's the third or fourth time now that Case have done that on their CT side. And now being left with a MAC-10, a Tech-9, a Galil in their portfolio. Cypher has gained a lot of early territory, and they are now finally dealing with the over-aggression from Cave. Excuse me, but there are no Brazilians there. Order to catch off guard. Instead, it's Honda to go down to Cypher. That's a huge frag, and Ryan, ITB, they might be on for an upset here.
Surely not in round 30. Times are rough, but they aren't done yet. Into the breach, slam the brakes, and they wait patiently. I don't want to give up anything. I don't want to show anyone what the game plan is. A stern face, a stern look for ITB. Noise made, Smooya. He'll drop off the boost. And Case will make the rotation. It's not one, but two players rotate from A towards B. And as the execute comes in, into the breach, they are 4 kills away. But a nade to try and deny. Adam gets tagged, spammed down through the smoke. Still, and a follow-up kill. The bomb will go down, or will it? Because still hunting, and he will eventually fall. But it's a Thomas 1-on-4, and Steel plays it to perfection. The double AWP works, and we go to overtime. We go the distance, and we head ourselves into more than just 30. There's guaranteed 34 rounds. And I do not believe what we've just seen. There is no break. We head straight into overtime, and a 5-on-4, a flashy play, but still 2 through the smoke.
Man, he's got nerve to steal as well. Continues that spam on Chrome. What a shot from RCF. In fact, he even lands the follow-up. This is a renewed looking Case now. They want to take this one over the line. Man, into the breach. Oh, they'll be kicking themselves after that one. As we discussed, they get the man advantage. They have everything they need on a platter in front of them. But a double smoke spam from Steel, who's completely undealt with. Well, it's enough to bag overtime, but Thomas and Smooya, they open up strong on their first half of the OT. And already a 2-man advantage. Can they make this one work?
What could have been done in the last round of regulation might be arriving now. Crosshair placed to the heart of Adam. Farston thinking about pulling the trigger, will opt against it.
Barrel.
And a nice shot, Smooya. He'll pick up the first, and a leg shot. Oh, no, Dobbo. Yeah, you are meant to stop shooting when your teammate runs in, but I will blame Smooya for that. He was moving in, and Adam will pick up the last. Only the one casualty, and the AWP will be retrieved. ITB up to 16.
What a shot to land the leg on the second player as well, though, under that much pressure. Does he walk back into his teammate there? I think possibly. Either way, it's messy, but the job gets done. And honestly, into the breach. Huge props for this. No, he was just he was strafing around right in the crosshairs of his teammate. Yeah, great round to be fighting. And Case, they need to step things up. They need at least 2 on their CT side here. Otherwise, this could well be a spiral for the ITV squad.
Oh, well, attempted spam. Giving it a go.
I agree with Tadpole, by the way. Cypher is a very good-looking fella.
we do like Kai. He's a nice guy. But Case as well. They have had a pretty good-looking comeback into this game. So far, so good. As Steel will open, and he will escape with his life. A 5-on-4. ITB, the man disadvantage, and it will be doubled down upon. A great shot from Farsid. The AWP finding a leg. Dobbo, he's the only man with HP in this round. He's going to have to do all the work.
Adam is in a tough spot right now. He can get a triple swung if they want to on the Case side. But yeah, great forward positioning from Dobbo. He needs to activate it now. He needs to remove Steel or Honda, one of these backline players. But RCF swings on in, finds another frag, fasting on for more. And Dobbo, what can he do other than, well, I guess, save? It is an overtime, though. He might just want to try and deal as much damage as possible to these CTs. Because it is a 12.5k overtime. Their money isn't invincible, and that's a gorgeous headshot onto RCF. Continues his reign of terror down through CT lane. Spots another in the back lines, and it will be the low HP player of Steel. Oh, but the 1 HP player of Farsid is the man to seal the deal. And that will be 16-16 on the board, Ryan.
All tied up, but on the CT side that Case stand. I wonder if they're going to pick up the second. If they do, then this round and this game and this series is entirely up in the air. But I fear for the worst when we head into this one. I'm not going to lie to you, Tom, because I think the way that ITB had their CT side, there was a lot of close rounds. And so for Case, I feel like this last round is very much needed, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. So if not for momentum purposes alone. Adam, he's up close and personal again to the caves. Falls away though to join his squad for a malicious B-ramp push. Fastin full blinded, but he still finds the burst. Continues to spray. That's huge from Fastin. Swaps to another weapon, but Thomas does cut him down. Not before Steel and Honda can run on in though. Smooya 1v3 as he deals with the first. Incredibly disadvantageous scenario gets swung on out by Steel. He was trapped. That was never going to be around for Smooya. And into the breach. Well, they get one on their T side. Can they find 3 on the half switch?
They're going to need all of them. They are going to need all of them.
What a play from Fastin there, man. The 2K through the smoke. Under so much pressure as well. He's dealt with it so amicably.
Yeah.
And buys enough time for his teammates to come on in and help him out. That's just a superb round from Case there on the B side.
19 needed. That's what we're chasing. Case only 2 away, but for ITB, as you said, they're going to need them all here on this CT side if they want to make it work in single OT. Otherwise, a tie game. We run it up once more. Cypher, oh wow. Both times close. But no cigar. A 5-on-5 it shall attain. Cypher as well going for even more wall bangs with DM4. But nothing coughed up just yet.
Yeah, not quite finding the same level of success as the early doors of this game in his cave position. But he needs to be careful now. He might run out of ammo on the A1S. He's only got a single magazine left in the back pocket. That is one of the pitfalls of this gun. They did up the magazine size and they did give a bit of extra ammo with one of the previous A1S buffs, but that's not to say you can continue wasting your bullets to that capacity. Talking of capacity, well, Case filling up cave here, and Smooya will be holding the angle. But we've seen how incredible these guys are at one tap, but clearly not good enough. As Smooya picks up the first, goes back in for the repeat. And for the time being, Cave is on lockdown. Honda sits patiently, boosting up their opposition or put on ramp. And Ryan, if Cypher's not careful, he could be moonwalking into his demise.
And Smooya charged up with the AWP. 23 seconds left. The bomb. It has to make the final commitment towards B. Smooya patiently waiting. Fires off the shot but misses. Turns his attention back because Adam, he's got 2. Looking for the hat-trick. AWP missed shot. Cypher's got it. Smooya with the last. And ITB tied gaze. 17-17. And we are going the distance. A full 6 rounds needed here for overtime. And well, it's whoever gets the last 2. If we split it even, is a second OT. If one team takes them both, well, it's for ITB to win both rounds. The series is over, but for Case, if they can get 19, we will head to a decider. It is all down to the final few minutes of Counter-Strike action here on Ancient.
Also, great back-to-back B-site lockdowns from both teams, actually, into the breach. A stunning display. And they don't get a team kill involved this time either, which is always nice for the economy. Cypher blocking off the K presence here. Good Molotov keeps Case at bay, but they're switching things up. They don't want to go for the fast ramp play. They realize that's a strategy that's been said and been done too many times to work. And with plenty of util still left, namely smokes, into the breach, they can rest a little easier for the time being.
Minute and 10. Cypher nowhere near Cave, and the one round that they are, it's the round that goes out of control. First kill in the hands of Yeps, but he will get traded. Smooya looking for another, but does not expect the aerial approach from Farsin. And a 4-on-3 to come from it. Thomas needs to find heroics to Messi spam. A labored one, but it's the bomb dropped and they have it in their palm. Adam as well with the rotate forward. A 3-on-3, but this is a terrible scenario for Case. They need this cave push to go good. They need this temple control, this donut play, and it will come in. Farsin, he'll find the kill. Cypher still trapped, still stuck. Adam as well in towards temple. And a 2-on-3, but with 30 seconds left, time is a constraint. Still, he'll have to set the bomb down. It's a 1-on-3 for Cypher, and he's electrifying with the AK, but this is all too much. Case with 18, it's map point. ITB need the last, otherwise we head to a third.
Oh, into the breach. There's so much pressure on their shoulders right now. They had a commanding lead, and they've already showed that they can dominate this K squad, but just great back and forth in towards middle here. Fasten, as you said, taking the aerial approach, cuts him down. And a very awkward one-way given to Thomas there. As you said, if that donut play doesn't come into fruition, this is not a winnable round for Case. So they get it through, they win the round, and now they are looking to close out the game. Thomas finds the opening frag again, but Fasten to trade quickly, still looking for a further frag. But instead, Cypher is the one in contention, and that's a brilliant headshot onto Steel. 4 versus 3 now, and a grenade onto Fasten as he eventually gets cut down by Adam. Leaves us in a very good spot for ITB. But this is playing for second overtime. This is not for the win right now. We are going to be having to go again if ITB can continue to capitalize here. With the bomb heading over towards A site, as is so often is, the weaker defended one, we could still be looking at a bit of pandemonium here.
All up in the air. A 4-on-2 scenario to give Case the map win. Smooya holding the angle. They will boost over the top. They will not boost over the top. And they will walk into the AWP. Missed shot from Smooya. This round has gone a bit funky. But back on rails maybe as Smooya advanced position towards Temple, having a look towards the big box. 40 seconds remain. Dobbo, he will be caught off guard. And a missed shot from Smooya. But the bomb just jumps into his jaws. 5-7 drawn, but he's back to the big green as Honda a 1-on-3. And he's good for the first, but low HP will plague him. It's 18 all. And a second overtime to come up next. What on earth is that round? I don't know why the bomb's jumping like that. And Honda nearly had it in his palm.
Yeah, talk about a messy round. I will definitely have to agree with you on that one, Ryan. There was ample opportunity for things to go very differently for Case there. That could have been a very winnable scenario. They were isolating the fights well, and they make it into the 2v3 by finding Dobbo peeking in from Donut. But then they just sort of go a bit crazy. I mean, it starts off bad when they miss the boost up. But into the breach now, they have the opportunity to pick up another set of 3 on their CT side. If they can do so, then I do think they can take this series. But again, if they let that crucial round slip in between things, Case have looked like the stronger team here overall on Ancient.
Well, this is an interesting boost. One that tries to give them a good read into the big box. Dobbo committing himself post-smoke to the, well, I don't know, what would you call that position there? Because even after playing this map for so long, do you call that plat? Do you call that?
I call that back left box.
Back left?
And then I call it back left platform when he's standing on the platform behind the box.
I see. But it doesn't matter.
Although that is, I feel like that is very much within my friendship group that we do that.
Yeah, I was going to say, in a competitive scenario, I wouldn't even know how to begin to call that position. It might be called Dobbo, though, because he could be in a position to find all the kills. Smooya will pinch away the first, but Dobbo, with ice in his veins, the flash, there's a man above him! Dobbo, he's found one, a second and a third! Whatever you call it, it's Dobbo's palace now, because he's found 3 from the box, and it's a 19th on the board for ITB. Double OT might be their haven, because Dobbo's found a triple, and a double AWP saved into the second round of second OT, first to 22, and ITB move a peg closer to the golden number.
How the hell does Steel not see Dobbo just chilling on the boxes there? That's a beautiful round from the man. And Smooya to start things off as well, to keep their attention firmly planted on CT. That's an impeccable round from ITB. A little bit lucky, because Dobbo doesn't get spotted for so long, but that is of course courtesy to a great flashbang from the CT side to set him up in the first place. And yeah, was that a 3 or a 4K from him there? Either way, incredible impact. And hey, the UK scene might have a new name for that spot now.
I will be calling it Dobbo from now on.
Make way for Dobbo.
Yeps.
Oh, and Smooya.
Wow.
Yeps will fall.
I was going to say, that is such a cheeky position to hold, but on the crack angle, the only thing that beats you is an AWP, and it is unfortunate that Smooya is posted up and ready to go. We know that second AWP traditionally towards Donut as Dobbo will wait, but it's Cypher's opener, a 5-on-3. And this gets difficult. ITB looking for 20. Fast in. He's out towards the site. I've just completely missed this. Overheard, overshadowed by the oppressive cave control. Wow. Nearly, very nearly a shot and a half. Cypher surviving. Thomas, he'll pick up one. Honda, the trade towards Donut, but the bomb, I don't know where it is. It is in the palm of RCF as Honda picks up a second, but runs into the jaws of Thomas. It's an AWP 1-on-2. It's RCF's chance to tie the game for Case.
RCF, highest rated player on this Case roster, the star AWPer, again thrust into a clutch scenario. I think this is his 5th or 6th one on Ancient right now. He's not got the highest success rate, but if he could pull one out of the bag here, that would be astronomical, instrumental in fact, to an OT victory for the K squad. But will he be expecting Cypher on the ninja spot? My goodness, he doesn't, but still lands the frag. And with a second to spare, he will get that bomb down, and into the split screen we go. RCF holds cave as Thomas, he makes his way through CT. And now that's the angle that's being watched. He's just going to try and walk across, and that's a beautiful clutch from RCF. Case finally have another hero player. And into the breach will be kicking themselves. A risk in itself for Thomas to split up from his teammate on the B site, and it's not one that will pay off, despite the earlier antics of these CT players.
I don't believe how on earth he's got away with this round, RCF. A 1-on-2. A misplay from Honda cost him his life. Snaps onto Cypher. And ice in his veins. Thomas will not get past the scope, the crosshair that was planted on his chest. You look at the utility damage. Quite even, actually. ITB just a little bit better when it comes to the nades and the mollies. But they on the CT side. Case using their 3rd timeout. A chance for them to improve and continue. Our 3rd round, well, ITB, they're going to be desperate for 20.
I was going to say, it's interesting you bring up that utility damage, though. I was going to say, Into the Breach have been a little bit more fluid with their positioning, which is why they've been getting a more even share of utility damage. Case have been quite adamant in who's sticking to what position. But, like, you can see Thomas or Dobbo over towards Donut, for example. You can even see them on B occasionally. And enough of my ramblings, as Thomas will be picking up the first frag from another different position in top mid red room. Smooya catches Steel off as well. And we have another 5v3. But it was a 5v3 in the previous round as well. And they still let things slip. Can Adam be the hero on B? No, we can't. Again, another entry. And Thomas might go down to another AWP here. Thomas goes for the repeat and will find the frag. RCF will fall. Cypher comes in from Cave. And this is a brilliant recovery from ITB. Again, they let that crucial single round slip away from them on that CT side. And that could be costly. And Fasted, he's actually not done with this round yet. He's still got the bomb.
Yeah, against 4 originally, it's going to be a difficult task, but dismissing Smooya, I do believe, from the plateau position. And as he peeks in, Thomas smoking his hand, but M4 drawn, big damage done. It's down to 2, but 1 bullet away from death here. Fastin, his smoke goes way too deep, and a flashbang might misguide him on how far away Dobbo's actually playing with the AWP. But it's all a delay, all a mirror image for Cypher to come in from behind. It's 2019. ITB a round up. Last time it was like this, we ended in a draw and a second overtime. Is it going to be the same again? Can ITB put up numbers, 2 of them to be precise, on the T side, or can Case find all 3? It really is do or die for them from this point on.
The first team to pick up 3 CT rounds will be the team to win this game. That's my prediction here, Ryan. I think ITB, they can pick up that 1 T-side round, that elusive one, but they cannot take us all the way in a second overtime. Case, they stand a far better chance being on that T-side. The pressure really is on right now for Into the Breach, despite the fact that they have that 1-round lead.
Gets difficult. It really does get difficult. And ITB, I mean, 1 round to cement themselves into a 3rd OT. 2 rounds would cement themselves a place in the upper bracket. That is the difference that a single round can make here in Counter-Strike, and here in REPUBLEAGUE. It'll be Dobbo that opens up, but Farsim beats him to the feed. It's a first kill found for the M4. 4. And no cave control established by the T side.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. And that's something that's continually come back to bite them. Although Thomas deals very nicely with Farston on this instance. Will they deal with Steel though? And no, they don't even check the angle. That's a big misplay again from Cypher. Hasn't cleared a couple of these corners now. And unfortunately, in the previous overtime, got caught facing the wrong way whilst in Ninja. But Thomas is a hero for this ITB squad. That's 2 kills towards mid now. And he has taken himself a metric acre of space. Dobbo now Molotov in towards Temple, but they don't account for Honda on the back of the site. That's a huge 2k, and Thomas has to do it all, and he goes down to steal from middle. That's a big round for Case, despite the opening advantages for Into the Breach.
Unreal. Unbelievable. Our 5th round of our second OT, and we are tied game heading into it. Case, I mean, they had a big problem to deal with, and that was Thomas, but Honda's 2k out towards A. You aren't stopping him, and of course, still, with Thomas's back turned, it's an easy pickup. The last 2 rounds, the 2 rounds that I said would separate these sides between Case being put down to the lower bracket, or possibly a 3rd map on the cards. It boils down to this one, but oh my god, Farston goes for the play, but Smooya just so fast on the orb, and he waits for the second man, still gone. Honda goes aggressive, and it's just not working out for Case Esports as Thomas runs through. It's big damage done to Yeps, and the payload all on RCF's shoulders because they know Yeps is in the back lines, but a Dobbo jump scare will deliver the goods to the AWP as Yeps now has to fight his ground. Cypher has the kill, and we're 21-20. One more round will do it for ITB.
Man, it's been a while since we've seen them on match point. Can Case claw us into a 3rd overtime with some of their flashy plays? Or can Smooya keep up shots like that? That was a gorgeous flick on down. And yet, as much as he fights valiantly, it's just not enough to toe the line. ITB, they can taste victory. This series has already gone on longer than they anticipated. They could have got this done easily in regulation. No, they run through fire and flame. They entry time and time again. Cypher in with a big double. And another 5v3 on their T side, but they've let rounds like this slip before. Can they finally hold on to it? Smooya flicks across, lands the first bullet, not the second. Honda shuts him down, but Cypher's in with 3 on the entry. Finally traded by Honda. Honda is going huge, my goodness gracious me! 2 versus 2 now as he dances around the pillar, but Thomas is the one to shut him down this time. Bomb now planted on the site, and it's Dobbo to hold Yeps at bay. 12 HP on Thomas and Ryan. Is this doable in the clutch? No, it's not! Thomas, what a shot! Finally, at long last, it will be success for Into the Breach as they give us a heart attack in the process.
Man, you talk about a close game. That is absolutely it. I do not believe how that's just happened. But ITB, props to Cypher in the last round. He had a very quiet game on Ancient. And in the last round of the game, he finds 3 to give them the win. 3 kills, and that was enough. And, of course, they take down Case 2-0. The series scoreline, I don't think, gives quite the impression of how well Case played on Ancient. And we always talked about how fangirly we are when it comes to the Brazilian Counter-Strike, and they absolutely played it today, Tom. A commiseration to Case, but of course they're not done just yet. They still have the lower bracket run to be pulling off, and they have a chance, but yeah, that was a huge round there. We have a look, of course, at the upper bracket. It's updated to show that ITB will play Skade in the round of 8 to see who qualifies for the main event. And of course, we can look at the lower bracket in just a moment to see how Case are getting on. Sinners and Sampi up next to fill in that last spot. But as you can see, Budapest 5 will be their opposition in the elimination stage 1. What a day. And I do believe we will have an interview in just a few moments, Tom.
That's all right.
ITB 2-0 Case, and of course still that one game up next of Sinners versus Sampi. Exhilarating times here on the Republic channel. It comes down to the final wire. It comes down to a double OT.
I mean, man, what an appropriate way to send off that series, though. As we said, I didn't want that to be like a super dominant 2-0. I really wanted to see Case showcase why I thought they could bring us into a 2-1 scoreline. And honestly, they fought well enough. If that was the first map, I reckon they win it. but with ITB knowing they can close what has been a very tough series in 2, I just gave them that little bit of extra oomph to get it said and done in the moment, and they capitalized fully. And that will put them into the upper bracket. As we said, they continue on in. I reckon that Case versus Budapest 5 will be another very spicy game in the lower bracket. And if Case play anywhere near as well as they did in that second map against Budapest 5, I reckon it should be a cakewalk for them, honestly.
Yes, of course, a very, very close bout, 22-20, that final map. Let's talk about Inferno a little bit, though, and how that went, because, of course, that was a completely different story. ITB's map pick looked like a whitewash, and, I mean, we talked about it a little bit before we headed to the break, Sneaky, and it really was that very one-sided game. What do you think it came down to, the difference between map 1 and map 2? It was a completely different storyline.
I mean, obviously, map 2 was the map pick of Case, so they will have had more time to prepare on it. They would have been expecting a lot more of what Into the Breach had to offer. But honestly, just looking at the win rates here, on Inferno, as you said, Into the Breach have played it 21 times in the past 3 months with a 62% win rate against rivals from all over Europe, all over the UK. On the flip side, Case have had a lot of their Inferno experience against regional rivals, and it's a very different style of play. They played it 9 times in the last 3 months. They got that 56% win rate before losing another today. And they struggled significantly against European teams.
Yeah.
I think just the mentality coming into it would have been, okay, maybe they can take their first map, let's put up a fight, but our second map and our third decider are our strong suits. That's where we really want to take them to. But no, Into the Breach, they put up even more of a dominant showing than I'm sure even Case were expecting. And that was a whitewash first map, as you said, a 16-4 finish, a very dominant one at that. A Case, as we made jokes about, they looked like they were blindfolded for some of the game that they were playing there.
Yeah, took them off definitely for map 2. It was really impressive to see how well they played on Ancient. And the big recovery they had on the CT side, let's not forget, I think it was 15-12 ITB, right? We talked about they took the half buy at 14-12 and they took the eco instead of the full investments, and then all of a sudden they won a round. And we were like, hold on a minute, is this it? We is this the beginning of the end? Is this where overtime happens and they take the game and they win again and again and they push the boat to the full 30, they get the win, we play in overtime, and we had to have 2 rounds of 6 games, or well, two games of 6 rounds basically to determine who was going to win that map, and it came down to the final 2 rounds in the first place, and a 3K from Cypher to do it all. Yeah, an exhilarating game. Hopefully we'll have an interview with Cypher in just a few moments from now, and we can rattle his brain, maybe pick his brain apart as to how it went. But yeah, what a game, man. And if we
I mean, shout out to Thomas as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say
the workhorse throughout both series. Incredible numbers, great positioning, and through a great, not even support player, just a great all-rounder for this Into the Breach squad.
Yeah, I was going to say, actually, the ratings that ITB put up were actually very close to one another. Thomas middled out with a 1.13, which is still very respectable, by the way, against Case especially. We're looking at Cypher with a 1.35 rating, top of the charts. Smooth with a 1.24. The way that Into the Breach played and how well they did, and I think Inferno definitely boosted those stats a little bit when it came to it, they did amazingly well, Tom. Amazingly well. And obviously into map 2, Case had a really good mental reset. They started on the T side. They got 6 rounds on the T side, which looked pretty good. Their CT side dropped off a little bit, made it work where it mattered, and pushed us the full distance. I'm excited to see their second game, man. Whether I'm casting it or not, Tom, I don't know just yet. I really am excited to watch these guys play, because the Counter-Strike they played when it was good was really, really enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, especially some of those wacky, classic Brazilian Deagle plays.
Oh, man.
I mean, I want to walk you back to Donut, where they get the opening 2 frags with, goodness, I can't remember who it was. It must have been like Farstin or Yeps, maybe. The 2 1-digs as they push up from middle, and then Honda holding the pixel angle from CT going onto that A site with a Deagle. He manages to find 2 1-taps at, over 100 meters of range. And that's on a gun round for Into the Breach. They get mullered to pieces, and that is what disallows them from winning this series on that second map in regulation. That single round had so much impact for the rest of the second half and for the rest of that game. It was incredibly done by those Brazilian Deagles, and no doubt yelling Kyoto, throughout the entire 4 kills as they went through.
Yeah, hopefully Cypher's just coming on. We're praying to the laws that he's around and that he'll come in and have a little chat with us. But yeah,
Classic
of course.
late for the UK scene.
Yeah, it's always our style, isn't it? Fashionably late. Of course, we can talk a little bit about the matchup coming up, as you saw, probably flashed just below me. Sampi taking on Sinners. For the people watching at home on YouTube or on Twitch right now, we've really got to talk about this second matchup, and you've got to stick around for it because this is an absolute banger. This is a new look Sampi taking on a Sinners side that has fell off a little bit in recent times. We've got Guardian back on the server. We have a Sinners side that, you know, months ago was playing in Pro League, and we're yet to really see those results muster up, Tom. There is so much to talk about in this second matchup. I cannot wait for this to happen. Obviously, our thoughts, I saw our predictions at home. We said Sinners. The entirety of the board predicted Sinners to beat Sampi. And I mean the entirety of the board. Obviously, if you're interested in knowing our predictions, you can go and check out @REPUBLEAGUE on Twitter and obviously drop them a follow, as you should. But yeah, we were on the Sinners bandwagon. We both predicted ITB for the first one. So we're 1 for 1 so far. The question is, of course, in this next matchup, can we make it 2 for 2 and you know, end our day flawlessly, as per se? You reckon this could go to a 3-mapper? It was close. It was very damn close. But no, not meant to be.
No, not meant to be in the end. I do hear a new microphone coming in, though. I do believe that means
Hopefully.
it is time for
Yes.
our interview. Beautiful stuff. All right, Ryan, I tell you what, I think you are far more in touch with your inner UK scene than me, so I will let you start this questioning. And gorgeous windy microphone.
Yes, Cypher's on a beach. Cypher's on a beach. Right, we'll welcome in Cypher, of course. Brother, no, you're all good, man. An interesting best of 3, only the 2-mapper, but very, very different matches between map 1 and map 2. We'll start with Inferno, the whitewash that it was, 16-4 if I'm not mistaken. What was your thought process heading into that one? Obviously, your pick, well prepared. It seemed all too easy for you guys.
Yeah, honestly, we just went. It's like the same as every game. We just go for like 5 minutes anti-stratton, or maybe a bit more. At 20 minutes anti-stratton, and then just go DM. And our literally game plan was just go headshot. Like that's all we really do. We don't practice, so we just literally go run at people. That's literally.
And that's how you become the best in the UK scene. You just run at people and get headshots.
Basically.
No, fair enough. I mean, looking at the other intricacies of that game, though, was there any point in which you were worried at all about the Brazilians, or were you literally just relying on your aim and your 20 minutes of anti-stratting to just demolish them?
Honestly, Ancient was looking a bit dangerous. When it was like, I think we're 5-0 down on the CT side, I was like, oh, okay, this could get a bit of a third map off. But then obviously started coming back, adapted, and then just started farming. But other than that, yeah, Ancient at the start was looking a bit rough.
No, we respect it. We respect it. Obviously, next matchup looks to be against Skade, if I'm not mistaken. They look pretty good as of right now. Your thoughts heading into that one? 30th in the world. Obviously, you guys saying you're not cracking either, and Thomas obviously announcing free agency. A difficult game for you guys.
It's kind of it'll be a dangerous one. I should say that. It'll be an interesting one. Hoping for the best, but no, we should.
Are you the UK last
have a good game.
Is that the kind of vibe?
Partly not. It depends. If Thomas goes into retirement, which he is old enough to, then maybe.
All right, Cypher. I've got one more question before we wrap this interview up. I see you've got your sleeves down. Do you play with your sleeves down?
I do sometimes, yeah.
Criminal, absolutely criminal.
No, it depends. It depends on the day. It depends on the day.
Okay. So today was a sleeves down day.
Yeah,
All right.
Exactly.
The gloves are off. Well, I appreciate you joining me, Kai. It's a pleasure talking to you as always, brother.
It's a pleasure
and nice talking to you, man. And thank you very much for the interview.
You too. Have a good day. Bye bye.
And you, man. Oh, how nice. Wishing us a good day, Tom. Wishing us a good day. But
gorgeous.
Of course, as you can see at the bottom, we have a game coming up at 7, which is in and around an hour and a little bit, Tom. So we've got an extended break. When we are back, our second game of today, Sinners taking on Sampi here at REPUBLEAGUE. Don't go anywhere. A bit of an extended break. When we are back, our second and our final best of 3 of today.
Astana, it's not Astana Dragons. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not Navi.
Not
it's
Navi,
Liquid
100%.
or Hellraisers.
Yeah, but I don't
100%.
remember that if Simple played for Hellraisers.
On a major, I think it's
so.
Liquid. I think it's Liquid. Yeah, it's gonna be Liquid. Yeah.
DD.
It was Liquid.
What?
It was Hellraiser, sorry. It was
Oh,
Hellraiser.
God damn. Okay.
It's. I think it's A or B, man. No, it can be C. D. Possible.
Impossible.
No, I don't think it's 99 because look, if HLTV was created to talk about the tournament, etc., 1999 impossible because there was no
Possible.
tournament for Counter-Strike.
Yeah. I'm between A and C.
Look, it's gonna be 2002. You know why? Because I started playing 2005, and there was a lot of websites, and maybe HLTV.org is one of the oldest one, because the others maybe tried to copy it. You know.
Wait.
I started in 2005, and there was a lot of websites like this in Brazil, Gotfrag.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe it's A. Final answer A.
Yeah. Let's go.
Final answer A then.
Final answer A
A.
is right.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on now.
Envious. No, it was between Envious and Fnatic, and I think Envious won it.
Okay, let's go
Envious.
then. Easy.
So final answer. And
Yeah, because Fnatic is not this. Yeah, it's C for sure. Yeah, C for sure.
Okay.
you're right.
Ooh.
Good job.
Nice.
We on fire right now.
First two majors, maybe Overpass, because Overpass
Overpass, I
came later.
guess,
Yeah.
yeah.
Overpass came in 2015, and the first
Listen,
major was 2013.
Yeah. I remember
It's
there.
Overpass.
Inferno Mirage and Train was actually playable
Yeah,
in
it's
1.6,
Overpass.
right?
Yeah, it's
We
Overpass,
go with
Overpass.
Overpass. C.
That's right. Good.
Let's go.
Good job.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's see here.
Wasn't a drama that it was the first time that Device was not in the rankings?
Yeah, because I would say that.
Because he stopped for a while, right? Last year?
Yeah,
Or it
last
was
year
only
he
this
was
year?
like moving to NIP and then he was
And he
like
stopped for a
stopped playing
bit.
for a moment.
Or maybe it was the first time that he was out of the top 10.
Top 10, yeah.
It's I think he was out of the top 10. Maybe 13 because he stopped for a while. Let's go for A.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Are you sure with A?
Mm,
I got
yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure at all,
Are you
but-
sure? Are you sure? No, he was in the he was in the rankings because in the beginning with Astralis he was playing like super good. B, final
Yeah,
answer
B.
B.
Yes, you're right.
Let's go.
I have no idea. This is on you.
I think this is a really rare skin.
Oh, it's rare.
I'm not sure if it's
But bro,
like
it's
more
in
than
euros.
200.
But it's
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
euros.
I don't think if it's more than 200. I'm between B and C.
And look, it's 69. 69 is too
There's, I think,
specific.
yeah,
It's
but
too
there's actually a
specific.
little trick because of the 69, I guess.
Yeah, because you're gonna say, oh, 69 is the only one that is not like, you know. So
Let's go with the C.
C. Okay, let's
Yeah, I
go
would say
C
C,
then.
yeah,
Yeah,
let's go
final
C, C.
answer C. Yeah,
So C, final answer
Yeah.
final answer C.
is right.
Nice.
Got you. Let's go.
You can trade up this gun to Dragon Lore, I think.
Yeah, that's it. This is why it's so rare.
Oh, that's why. Last year, I have this one is on
Listen,
you.
I have no idea on this one
This
actually,
one,
but
I think it is impossible. It's not possible that a Nigev is gonna be more than 1800.
I mean it's possible, but it's
It is?
most unlikely.
Look, B, I don't think it's gonna be B because the range is too
It's so
far.
big, yeah,
600 to 1600. This range is too big. And I think that the range, the C range is too big as well.
Yeah, can you
Because
tell us? Can you tell us like the color of the skin in the collection, like if it's red, purple, gray, or something like that?
It's one skin under, I think, the OVP Gungnir. If you know.
One skin under Gungnir, so it's gonna be a red or a purple, and most
I
likely
don't
these
know.
skins are expensive.
I would
Which
go for
ones?
D. I would go for D.
Yeah.
I think the C range is too big as well because it's not possible that a
Yeah.
factor new is gonna be between. It's gonna be 300 difference. You know.
Let's go D then. Yeah, D
Yeah, D.
sounds good. Yeah, final answer D.
And answer D is wrong.
What?
But look at this range.
What do you mean? Like it goes
Last
from
year range.
600 to
yeah.
1,000.
It was a good trick. It was a good trick. Damn. Is there
You're
any
right.
is there any
Yeah.
flag in the map you can remember?
Bro, I don't. No, there's like No. The trophy room is called trophy. No. There's part of the map that is spelled in English, if I'm not mistaken.
And
There's one Easter egg.
when you're going radio, like close to B ramp, there's one sign.
B sign.
Yeah, that there's something written in English, right? That you can get the flashbang pixel. There's like one.
No. Look. Outside here, they're not showing us what is like written in on the wall, but I think it's in English because it's saying nuclear something.
Austria.
I don't know. Something tells me that is A or B, but I know there are a lot of things written in English.
See?
See, yeah. Let's go for C. Let's go for C.
Okay, let's go with C. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's
Nice.
USA.
Let's go.
Nice.
Come on now.
Older version of Nuke was located in Germany, so that's why.
Yeah, that's why it was bugging my mind.
Yeah. Let's go. Damn,
Yellow Lord.
bro.
Yellow Lord. It's not Yellow Lord.
Yellow
for
Lord
sure.
doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
Bulldozer. This is not the bulldozer because
No,
the
but-
bulldozer is yellow and black. Like, there's not a lot of
I have
details.
no
This
idea.
one.
I have no idea.
Couch on XXX, impossible. I don't know.
It doesn't
think it's
exist
Hazard.
caution. It doesn't exist caution XXX, right?
I would say C again. Honestly, yeah.
Okay, I have
Let's
no
go.
idea. So
Okay, let's go with letter C.
So C final answer is right.
Yeah,
Let's
because
go.
there's caution signs, and hazard is for caution as well.
Yeah.
For me, it's cobblestone.
Cobblestone.
Cobblestone, yeah.
Yeah. I have great memories from when like the Brazilian teams were peaking.
Yeah, it was
And-
like the golden era for the Brazilian teams. SKN
every
Immortals,
single
cobblestone, we
Brazilian
were good.
Yeah, every single Brazilian team was super good in Cobblestone, so I would say Cobblestone as well, yeah.
And which map would you remove?
For me, Mirage.
No, I mean, I would remove 3 to be honest. Vertigo, Ancient, and those 2. But to be honest, I would remove those 2. I think
Yeah?
it's too old. I don't know, man.
Který jsem mal pole position a teraz nič. Nie fair.
Tak to nič nerobí, halo.
To je za trash.
OK.
To som nevedel.
Laser.
Aha, to takto, nevadí.
Fair party.
Tak korčuluje na kam normálne.
Tá cibola, nie? No poď s tým John Deerom. Poď.
To sa nabeť.
Aha.
Čau, ladík.
Poď.
Poď.
To vyzerá sus.
Ja nemusím ísť, vy musíte ísť.
Čo chalani, kto sa obetuje Petty? Ja mám čas. No to sa raz obetoval.
Dávaj. Už ma odpal.
Máte 13 minút 40 sekúnd.
Bude dobro vlasti. A Matúša nechá, hej?
Počkaj, to čo je? To čo je ako?
Nevadí?
No Láco, to je neveriteľné s tebou.
Díky, že si náni. 3, 2, 1, ideme.
Ja som sa raz obetoval, keď si niekto povedal to prvý.
Dobre.
Niečo toto robí, kámo. Si nevšimol ešte.
No takéto, jaké trápne, to museli rebapiť vymyslieť. Dobre, hotovo.
Dosáme na jednu kopu, musíme
Tá
zabiť
cibola,
jedno, kto ho
vulgárne
zabije.
hoveda.
To je na pokutku, podľa mňa.
Poď tam, Lukáš, dojdi tam, na jednom mieste, no, on makaj.
Tá ciboha, pomej. Lol.
Ale pohodu, ja udržím na čo. Láco, ty čo robíš, prosím ťa?
Už to nemá To už sa šetru, hej?
A koho tu má? Ježiš, ty...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our second best of three here at Republic Season 3. The closed qualifier, of course. I'm Retro, joined by Sneaky or Tom, and we'll take you through the action here of a bit of an in-house matchup. Of course, it's the Czech-Slovak derby. It is Sinners taking on Sampi in a best of three to see who will stay in the upper bracket and who will go down to the lower bracket to fight for that main stage spot. Interesting times here, Tom.
Oh, certainly so. And you know what else is interesting? We've got Guardian back on the server.
we do.
Guardian as the king piece of a team again, which definitely cannot be said since his glory days started to slow a little back in 2019. Now, an interesting little fact for you here, right? Guardian has played for Sinners before. He played briefly whilst Oscar was out for injury back, I think about
Must have been like
6 months
Yeah, I was
ago.
gonna say it must have been like late 2020,
Yeah.
early 2021.
Yeah. So this was pre-Singularity days for him, and yeah, he played pretty terribly. There's no sugarcoating it. He sucked on Ancient. He sucked on Vertigo. Hopefully, he has been able to get some of his confidence back by playing on the team of Singularity. But as I said, it didn't look too promising for him going into that team either, because he only dropped convincing ratings against teams that were just low tier 3 mixed teams in his regional and sort of Central European scene. So this new Sampi roster, they have a lot to prove. They have come in from a lot of different regional teams. They've got 2 Enterprise players, they've got an Isuba player, and a new young gun in Tagged. And I'm excited to see what they have on offer here. But of course, we cannot forget to mention Sinners, who have been very up and down recently, but overall a somewhat decent roster. And I'm excited to see if they're able to deliver on what we know they can, as in they made it to the RMRs. They've been relatively convincing up until that point. We got Tom Keys, the coach, Shock, Beastic, Forzy, and Zedko. Is the coach going to be standing in today there, Retro?
We'll have to wait and see. We will see. Of course, you can see Sinners, their stint in Europe in recent times have not been the greatest, but we do have Neofrag playing today. So I guess the one certainty is that we do have the lineup that we were informed of having. You can see a 2-0 over Ecstatic. That's a huge scoreline, and a 2-1, but losses to Entropic and Mad Lions lost as well. K23 and Skade, 2 fairly decent size. As you can see, Inferno, a big plus for them. Vertigo as well. Wondering today, are we going to see either of those maps. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think that when you look at the map pool and how it sort of digresses, it's very much your Infernos and you know, that could be the big plus. We'll look at Sampi as well, though. This is a side we can't really give the same info on and the same structure that we usually did on the Sinner side, because, well, this is it. The debutant for all 5 of these players this is the first outing that we're going to see for this team. So we have nothing to go off. We have absolutely nothing to go off.
Yeah, the only player from the former Sampi roster that's even in the organization is Darba, who is currently a sub for this current lineup. So yeah, in terms of match stats, ratings, I mean, we can take a couple of ratings. We've got a 1.18 on Matty's, which is pretty impressive, and that's in the past 3 months back from when he was playing on Enterprise. But again, this is Enterprise. A lot of those were regional matchups. And as much as Sinners is also a regional matchup, this very much is a breakout team. They're one of the better teams in the region, and they have a different playstyle to a lot of their regional counterparts. And on the flip side, Neofrag also has a 1.18 rating, and that is up against much better teams.
Yes.
Against teams like Ecstatic, Entropic, X-Mad Lions, Skade are just the most recent 5. And as much as they've been struggling recently, up until this point, they have been performing pretty well on the global stage. But let's get straight into the vetoes, Ryan.
Yes, Vertigo and Dust 2. So Sampi, the insta-ban of Vertigo, wondering, we were talking about maybe the Inferno pick coming out for Sinners. It's Overpass for Sampi. Guardians Orp shall start his career, at least for Sampi, on Overpass. Inferno, as I thought about, for Sinners, very obvious stuff. Nuke, the second wave ban coming in. I'm wondering, the Ancient still floating. The Ancient is very much still floating. And, well, we'll see it if we need it. The decider of Ancient, Overpass, and Inferno. Our picks: Ancient, the decider; Overpass, Inferno, Ancient.
I do think this is going to go to a 2-0. I'm just going to throw it out there right away. That was my prediction coming into this. I think Sinners are far more well-versed as a team, and coming up against Sampi, who are on their first official as a squad, I don't think that an Overpass pick is going to be enough of a bad map for Sinners to really throw Sampi into a lead here, unless we can see Classic Guardian coming up on the AWP, dancing around the pillar on B bomb site. Sinners have a very strong chance to take this series. 18 maps played in Inferno, 61% win rate, and down on Overpass, as much as they have 12 maps played and a 33% win rate, we still have no info to go off for Sampi, so perhaps I am being too harsh here. It is possible that this Sampi side comes in and wipes the floor clean on any of these given maps, but I just don't think that this is a roster that's going to go particularly far, especially outside of their regional scene.
We'll see. We will see. It's early days to tell, isn't it? So we know how hard it is in the tier 2 space. So as much as we obviously bash the team, we just know how long we're gonna see them in this tier 2 scene to slog through, and even if they want to make it to a place where Sinners, you know, can find themselves, you know, a few months ago. So yeah, it's going to be difficult times for Sampi, though. The new look, of course, with Guardian is always an interesting one to talk about. Yeah, this derby is one that I'm looking out for. You said a 2-0. Now, I agree. I think my prediction is going to be a 2-0 for Sinners. However, I think the big bargaining factor is how well Guardian is going to do. As much as we can obviously compliment the riflers on this team, we know that the big piece of this, of the show reel, like the showcase, is that big man Guardian, right? The big dog. He's had a great career in Counter-Strike, and probably one of the few people I would give the name legend to. He really has been Counter-Strike. The epitome of Counter-Strike, I feel like. His career as a whole. It's sad to see the dip, but is this the team that's going to give him the opportunity back in? We saw the European squad was seized on it, you know, an ex-teammate, and it didn't go well with Singularity. So Sneaky, the invite coming in, of course, for them and getting this spot in the close qualifier, this could be something that either pumps them up the rankings and we see them more in the space and see them more in the tier 2 scene, or is this just going to be something where they bottom out and we you know, we don't find ourselves anywhere? We will find out very shortly. Unfortunately, we are going to have to go to a quick break because Sinners, they're using their tech pause just to sort out some issues maybe, but we'll see how things go. We jump straight into the Counter-Strike after this. Don't go anywhere.
Davide, to bys mohl vidět.
D.
Dčko, správna odpoveď, samozrejme. Celkom
Dobře.
aktuálna novinka.
Podle mě David to
24
bude
kámo.
ne, 2010 kámo, 24 určitě ne kámo.
Počkej, vyčená, vlastně.
Buď 2000,
No,
jako
2010, no, určitě.
2010 podle mě 24, ale 24 je boho strašně moc
2010,
kámo,
no,
2010 určitě.
no.
Ne, počkej kámo, jako já, když
Ale
jsem hrál
počkej.
ještě 1.6, tak jsem se jako na Heltývku už díval podle mě, tyjo, když jsem
A
hrál.
2010 je pozdě sebe, podle mě.
A 2010 je kámo 12 let zpátky, jako jo, to mi bylo 12, a tyhle,
A založený, kámo, třeba to nebylo jako nějak známý, chápeš?
jako možná to bude 24 kámo, možná to bude 24.
Tak
To
2004,
je-
pravdě. I když
Tam je
to je, kámo,
24, jako 2010 už je zase,
ale jako
jako kdyby to bylo
založený,
třeba
kámo,
28 kámo, tak já,
Jako 2008
můžeme na 24 kámo, já bych dal 24.
Kámo, nevím, no, co se týče.
Jako 2010 je asi teda moc nakonec, jakože moc pozdě už. I moc. Či 1.6 už
2010
je
pozdě?
strašně dlouho, kámo, oni coverovali už 1.6, že? A
Tak ale
tyjo, 99 je, to už je, to je
No,
to je
ne.
blbost, podle
Jako
mě 22,
2010.
podle mě 24, no. Kámo, podle mě 24.
Tak dáme 24.
Shodneme se, dáme Cčko,
Jo.
dejme C.
Takže Cčko, finálna odpoveď
Pojďme teda,
je
ale
nesprávna. 2002.
tak brzo.
Teraz tento rok bolo 20. výročie Holotova.
A jo, vlastně.
Jo, já tam jsem každý den, kámo, a
A
nevím
jo,
to.
já jsem si to teď vzpomněl, kámo, jak se to výročí.
let.
2015, počkej, Katovice.
Kámo, nebyly to Virtusové, kámo.
Já myslím, že...
To podle
Ne,
mě
počkej,
byly,
to byly Fanatic, kámo.
myslíš?
No, jak Freiberg, kámo, dal spray, ne? Víš, co myslím? Jak Freiberg dal ten
Nevím.
spray jeho, ale oni prohráli. Kámo, ne, to bylo
Nemyslíš,
to bylo
Fanatic?
15, podle mě. Nebo?
Nevím,
Kámo, já myslím, že jo. Já myslím,
Já
že
si-
to byly Fanatic. Protože vím, že ESL One Cologne vyhráli Envias, myslím, či? Nebo já nevím, kámo. Já bych dal Fanatic sebou.
Dal bys Fanatic. A
Já jsem si
nevyhrali,
ten, jak dal Freiberg, kámo, ten spray na tom Infernu. Víš, co myslím?
tyjo, já nevím, kámo, to už je
To nevíš, že to je úplně
ne,
nejčí.
týdnů a dní. Můžeme dát Fanatiky, ale já si myslím, že to Virtus. Ale jdeme B.
Takže finálna odpoveď Bčko
Yes.
a je správna.
Nice, David, tyjo, ty máš nos.
Mám knowledge, step.
Podle mě over, ne?
Že over a nevím.
Podle mě over, kámo, protože Inferno mi dá,
to je
že
jedna
trend.
odpověď vlastně správná, no tak over.
Presne
jasně.
tak.
Že over, ne?
Jo, to over určitě.
Určitě over.
Áno, správne. Po prvých dvoch majoroch sa tam pridal presne Overpass a Cobblestone.
Víš co, 21, to bylo teď, viď? Tak to bylo... No,
Jste byl pátý, ne?
Kámo.
Nebyl 11,
pátý,
kámo, 11.
Kámo, teďka
Já nevím, kámo, já nevím.
Týpek,
Kolik byl minulý rok?
ne, určitě
A minulý rok
nepátý.
byl ještě decent docela,
Nebyl,
ne?
ne, už kámo, to už bylo to už nebylo dobrý, to už byl poprvé nebyl v top 5 nebo co jo. To si pamatuju. Buď 8
Tak
nebo
11 určitě nebyl, kámo, podle mě.
Kámo, podle mě
Musel
byl.
být teda 8.
Tak
A
8.
nevím, kámo, nevím.
Kámo,
Nevím. Předtím stipnul Fanatiky, tak dám ti ještě jeden
kámo,
guess.
počkej,
Jako já si myslím, že 8.
Ne, to už byly,
jako-
kámo, to už nebyly dobrý astrolid přece. Počkej, já nevím, jestli 8.
Ale kámo, 11 je už docela out, ty vole.
A podle mě
Je to
8 ne,
nebyl
kámo, tam
vůbec.
to byl stacked úplně, kámo.
Či kdo tam
já
byl,
nevím.
kámo? První, kdo tam mohl být? Tam mohl být Niko, Zaibu, Simple,
Zaibu, Niko, Electronic, Exile, Hobby.
Hobbit, 6, Shiro, ne?
Shiro tam byl určitě někde.
Shiro, to je 7,
Máš 7.
Takže už 8.
Pak, tyvado no. Kdo ještě, kámo?
Blame tam možná, nebyl tam Blame někde vysoko, kámo?
Ne, to bylo 220, kámo.
Jo, tak to si pletu. Kdo tam mohl
Sedmej,
být?
kámo, no. Počkej, a kdo ještě? Co byl dobrý za tým ještě? Já si to matu normálně. Nějak Bit tam byl určitě, no, 8 nemohl být, kámo.
Kámo, Bit nebyl určitě nějak vysoko.
Kámo, 2021 byl
No,
Bit
nebyl
asi
vysoko,
pátý.
ne?
Kámo, týpek byl doma top 5 nebo jo. Nebo top 7, Bit byl 7, myslím.
Blázníš.
Kámo, na 100% 11.
Tak
na
dobře,
100%
dejme 11, dejme 11,
100%
ok,
11.
dejme 11.
Na 100%.
Takže finálna odpoveď Bčko.
Yes.
Je to správne.
David. David.
No,
To bude C, no. Jako
Jo,
odpovídalo
je to
by
C.
to, ne?
Je to
Princess
C,
to
je to
nebude,
C.
Aci taky
Jo,
ne.
jo, určitě tak jsou.
Taky
Jo.
si myslím C.
A nebo D, no. Ale asi C.
Správne Cčko.
Bude drahý,
Je-
kámo.
Podle mě B. Jako já si myslím, že to nebude stát víc než 100, kámo, tady tohle.
Já nevím, kámo. To vůbec tam na ní neznám, že takový skin jack.
Já taky ne, v životě jsem ho neviděl, kámo. Já bych dal jako Bčko, no. Nevím, jako já si myslím, já bych dal...
Ale to je trash nějaký, kámo.
A tak je to, víš, jako, nevím.
Jo, a Factory New, ten bude dražší, tak Bčko.
Právě, je to Factory New, právě.
Jo, asi B, ale to podle mě víc, kámo, ale dáme B.
Myslíš, že víc? Dáme B.
Průměr, to se neprodalo, kámo, určitě moc toho, kámo, já bych dal klidně C sebo.
Kámo, tak dej kolik chceš, ty vole.
Ne, dáme na tebe, kámo, musíme dát na tebe teďka.
Já bych dal jako B, no.
Tak dáme B. Ale z Factory New víš? Ale jo, asi B to bude možná, kámo, to bude B možná. To dáme B.
Jo.
Finálna odpoveď B? Je to Cčko.
Kámo. Úlet, jo, tak takový skin.
Ale kámo, průměr, to se prodal třeba jeden, chápeš, za kámo peranec.
Možná.
Prečo sa Howl stal kontraband skinom? Je to kvůli vysoké ceně?
Copyright problémy, to bylo určitě Dčko, tam byl nějaký špatný copyright problém. Znám to, protože jsem měl s tím smutnou zkušenost.
Třeba to vlastnil.
Vlastnil jsem starý.
Pak to tradenul za 5 euro.
Pak jsem to tradenul za 20 euro, no.
Jedna vec bola pridaná z inej mapy v tomto screenshote. Čo to je a z akej mapy?
Ta raketa tam. Pod hevnem.
To je správne. A z akej mapy to je?
Počkej.
Bude to nějaká cache, nebo něco takového.
No.
Bude to z cache, ty vole.
Není to náhodou... Kámo, není na Infernu třeba, jak máš ty kofiny, není tam raketa nějaká.
Podle mě není tam raketa, kámo. A kde by mohla být raketa? Zrovna na Nuku bych čekal, že tam nějaká raketa bude, ty vole, ale... Jako můžeme asi Inferno, jako nic jiného mi tam nedává totiž smysl, kámo.
Jo.
Možná
Inferno, kámo.
Ancient to taky nebude.
Ne.
Kámo, nebude na Vertigo něco, kámo, nebude na Vertigo něco, a to je...
Ne, tam není.
A na Vertigo je, kámo, spíš stavební, to je stavební mapa, tyhle, tam...
Já vím, že kámo v kofinech na Infernu jsou, kámo, rakety na 100%.
Tak můžem dát asi Inferno, zkusit.
Určitě.
Takže Inferno?
Yes.
Bola to správná odpověď, je to Bčko.
Kámo, já tebe, ty koc. To vlastně...
No je 5 head, ty vole, normálně. Já bych dal Kobl zpátky. Bych chtěl já.
Nevím. Je to asi jedno, no. A Kobl byl docela nice, no.
Kobl byl cool.
I Kešku jsem měl rád.
Já Kiki jsem měl taky rád, ale to by museli trošičku ještě pomět. I ten Kobl, ale obě dvě mapy bych klidně vrátil, no. A je jedno kterou. Ale Kobl radši než Cash. A místo které... Nevím, kámo.
Já bych dal pryč Mirage, kámo. Nebo Dust. Dust bych dal pryč.
Dust nebo Mirage, no, bych taky dal. Jedno z toho bych dal pryč. Dust nebo Mirage.
A special one, of course, from the boys at Sinners in the native language. And listen, Sticky, we don't, you know, understand what's going on. But 7 correct answers, minus Dust 2. I'm a happy man. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you've only just joined us, welcome back. We've already done all our pre-game. We've talked enough Counter-Strike to keep us entertained until the pre-game. We're starting in just under 4 minutes. The Czech-Slovak derby underway in just a few moments. We've made our predictions. We set our pieces. Did want to talk about the teams a little bit more, though. And obviously, with the introduction of Guardian, that's always something that's kept our eye off. But looking behind the Sampi roster, when we look at the individuals on this team, we look at backgrounds again in a very similar area, right? I can remember a Days being on the Enterprise roster, if I'm not mistaken, and I remember seeing a few of these players scattered around in and around the rosters in the tier 2 space. Sure, we didn't see amazing Counter-Strike from them, but we have pieces to the puzzle that I'm very excited to see. Of course, it was the Days and Matthias on the team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So what do we think about this Sampi lineup? Well, obviously their debut performance, you're expecting a win, but behind it, do we see them rising to the same levels as maybe Enterprise did when they were playing in ESL Challenger League or ESEA Premier?
I mean, I feel like that iteration of the Enterprise roster was really strong. I don't know what it is that was behind them, but they came out and were constantly surprising people. On the flip side, this Sampi roster, they have the potential to surprise. But Adeus has never really been strong enough as a player and an IGL to really impress me. As we said, he's coming over with the duo of Mattis from this Enterprise squad. And yeah, they played all 7 maps, which is in itself a huge challenge when you are an IGL. It's clear that Matisse was able to pick up the slack on a lot of those maps, but Adeus was never really out there bragging his mind out. He's not like a Blame F, or he's not even an entry in terms of Karrigan. He's a support or rifler when he's not IGLing, and his rating is a 0.88 from, well, that's all time rather than last 3 months, because he's not played since before April. And I just don't think a 0.88 rating in the tier 2-3 level of Counter-Strike is really good enough, even if you are that IGL. Looking at other players that have come over from former rosters, we've got Savannah from eSuper. He's a pretty decent rifler. He could hold his own, but the eSuper lineup was just like an inconsistent squad in itself. They would occasionally pull a map off a really good team. They had a great element of surprise, and they would try hard. They would put in some decent effort into their anti-stratting, but they would very rarely take it over the line in a best of 3. They also played last season of REPUBLEAGUE, and they embarrassed Extremum a lot when me and Ted were casting them. They took their own map of Nuke off of Extremum, and then that's when I made the bold statement that Extremum were only bought out in order to make it to the major, and they'd be dropped if they didn't. They did. I didn't have to eat a shoe on this one, but if Sampi can come up and surprise us, then perhaps the pair is still an opportunity. On the flip side, though, Tagged is a low-key pugger coming into this lineup, Ryan. We've heard he might be a little bit of a face-it savant, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he can bring to the table. There's nothing on him. There's no Wikipedia listings. There's no HLTV listings that I can find. So he is our little dark horse of today.
Yes, and of course, for those that maybe don't know how the bracket works or anything like that, we'll bring up on screen the upper bracket for everyone to have a look at into now. Of course, the winner of this game gets to play Mal's NXT, a big name. Obviously, us on the desk and casting are saying Sinners are going to be taking that one. For those that didn't know, though, there is a lower bracket to join them. The loser of this game, of course, will then go down to play against Sprout. So 2 very hard matchups for Sampi. It is entirely doable that we get things underway with a loss, and then maybe that's where we get to see the bounce back. And we've just been informed as well, Tom Keys is also playing in map 1. Some technical issues, of course. The delay in starting this game was due to the Sinners side, and so by the looks of things, we do have a quick step in for them as well, which is a shame. But you know what, as well, this gives a good opportunity to for everyone involved to have a little watch as well, right? And for Sampi, I don't want to say you want to win when it's easier, but with this little defect and this opportunity maybe to bring in a stand-in last minute, is this where we get to see Sampi prove their value and show their worth? I mean, I for one am very excited for this. We'll just have to wait and see.
I mean, as am I. I actually really like Tom Keys, because the last time I saw him stand in for this Sinners lineup, okay, Oscar was still in the team. I know this is ancient history, but I love Tom Keys. He's a really exciting player, even though he's the coach. And he is not afraid to just throw himself straight into the action. Like, he put up a good showing, and hopefully he's able to, I believe, he's not quite a replacement for Neofrag, the top quality rifler of this Sinner squad, but he should at least still deliver us a fairly entertaining game. And I tell you what, we're on a very entertaining map as well. We've not seen an overpass yet, as far as I'm aware, in the closed qualifiers, and this is my favorite map in the game by far. Anything can happen, and well, it's a territorial map for Guardian. It's one that he's had in his back pocket since 2014, when it was originally introduced. And I can't wait to see Guardian back on Overpass, even if he does flop around. I think it's going to be exciting, it's going to be fun, and a nice regional rivalry.
Yes, Counter-Strike. We do love watching it. Guardian back on the server. Ladies and gentlemen, we move into the matchup, of course. Just a few moments until we get things underway here. Sinners taking on Sampi, a best-of-3 format to see who stays in the upper bracket. Loser down to the lower to play Sprout. Winners play Mal's NXT. And, of course, we are REPUBLEAGUE and bringing you all the action. Of course, our lovely observing team, our production, all those lovely people. And we'll give them the shout-out before the match even starts, because you know this one is going to be a banger. And, you know, having a chat with the guys in the studio, this is a matchup that I think a lot of people in the studio and locally would be excited in watching, because of course this is that derby we talk about, the Slovak/Czech derby that, I mean, most people won't understand. It's not the same country, we understand that, but the same region, the same level of Counter-Strike that these players have come from. They've probably played each other tens of times before, but it doesn't matter about before, it matters about now. Ladies and gentlemen, we move into Overpass, picked by Sampi. Sinners start on the CT side. We get things underway here on Overpass.
We certainly do, and it's an exciting debacle, an exciting derby, as you said. And it will be early presence towards middle from Forsey. Oh, and my good lord, what a shot to start the game. Guardian immediately removed. And, well, we have ourselves a Kingslayer. Forsey cuts him out in, what, that was 10 seconds into the round? Shock! Oh my god! Shock, are you kidding me? Oh my god, you can't start a map like that! What the hell, Sinners? That is insanity!
4 kills from Shock, and there was about 6 bullets that left his gun. You will watch that over and over and over again, Shock. Oh boy, what a round. Damn right we have a replay. One tap, one first, and a second.
Matchup, Ryan.
Literally,
matchup.
look at how many bullets left his mag. He had one magazine and he killed 4 players. The first 2 kills were 2 bullets. And Sampi, their debut, lost all of about 10 seconds of the first round. They get deleted towards Monster.
I'm sorry, I had to ad-lib over that commentary. What you said is exactly right. I just don't know what we just witnessed. Sampi, you can't start a team like that. I mean, oh, that was hard to watch. Not a single trade frag coming through. Shock having the time of his life down in Monster after Forsey's disgusting one-tap onto the legend himself. And Sinners, oh, they get off to a dazzling start in what is the most exciting pistol round I think I've ever seen. And Guardian with the one-tap, but Beasting with the 2K. Oh my goodness, what an action-packed start to our debacle. Tom Keys as well, sliding in for the double, and Guardian 1v3. Words I've not said in a long time, but it is just a Desert Eagle for him. No big green in tow. Can he get anything else done here?
Be looking to do that at least. Back turn to the frontal force, and he walks into the guillotine of Shock. We are into this matchup, and one hell of a matchup it's been. Sinners 2-0, an explosive pistol. Guardian's first 2 kills with the deal with a crisp one-tap that we'll probably watch back. That's disgusting. And he even gets the second kill for his woes as well, but Sampi ultimately will not do much more. 2-0 here, Tom. A grand start here from Sinners.
Let's just call it there. That's all the fun we needed for the start of the match. But no, of course, still ample opportunity for Sampi to rattle their way back into this one. A very unfortunate start, admittedly. 2 lovely follow-up kills from Guardian. Keeping things somewhat measured in that second round, dealing a good bit of damage. Sinners, they do have the weaker buy here. They have more utility, the weaponry slightly ebbing in the favour of Sampi, and it will be tagged to open up onto Beasting. That's connector cleared out for the time being, and Guardian falls away to join up with Matties and Long. And well, with that man advantage, they will be looking slightly more confident coming into the opportunity for a round in number 3.
So you'd be hoping for here. Sampi, 4 players grouping towards Monster. Tag low HP as well. Zedko's position could be good for a few. They've got to be careful. Surely there's a check of the short push. There will be indeed the forces move forward. Zedko, can he find anything? Yes, the first. And a follow-up kill. And a dink. No, never mind. It was Savannah that just took a little bit of damage. It was Guardian. In fact, 4 points of health left him. I thought that was a big headshot, but no. Guardian out towards A. He's got big damage done, and now the rotations start to come in, but the bomb lingers towards B. This isn't a fast rotate up towards A. Now they'll get the running boots on, but with 25 seconds left, they've got to get a move on, and Tom Keys, he's dropped the main man. Now they've got to make the push. They can't afford to go back down, and so they have to face into the jaws of the MP9, and Tom Keys in advanced position towards Truck. Sampi, they need to make sure this kill comes in, and they do not go down, but Tom Keys them up. It's a Sinners triple for Tom Keys. The coach does it all. A hat-trick for him and a 3rd on the board for Sinners. Man, what a start.
What did I tell you, Ryan? What did I tell you about Tom Keys? He's an exciting man to watch. Locking down the round for Sinners in the 3rd and embarrassing Sampi. in a 2v1. That sight was theirs. A lot of hard work done by Guardian. But, oh, Tom Keys. I mean, we share a name. We share a passion of the MP9. What more do you need?
Nothing. Because it was $1,800 added to his bank account in that round. And it is Sinners to call the timeout. Probably have a little chat. Why did that round get so close? What was going on? Lost the early man. Sampi as well, going to be using it for the same reasons. How on earth do we go a man up and we lose 2 players from short? We trade him down to a 3-on-3. What was the idea, the commitment towards the A site? What was that about? And Sinners, well, they've got a chance to run away with this game. An AK saved, few M4A4s, few A1Ss. Let's see what they can deliver. Sampi's pistols, that's all they've got to work with a belt load of utility as well on a fair few of these players.
Yeah, they've not quite fully invested here. They've not thrown the kitchen sink just yet, but they certainly ripped the sink off. As Zedko, he sees a lot of presence towards B here. Some great utility thrown by Sinners, denying presence on this Sampi side. But as soon as that Molotov clears, they throw a flash over. They fully blind the coach, but it's not going to matter really. Because, funnily enough, they receive a shock of their lives. A shot picked up a double, looking for one more, but it will be Zedko instead as Adeus picks up a double. Big damage from the MP9. MP9 from the Tech 9 here, apologies. But Ballsy does clean up shot before things spiral out of control. Tomkey's very lucky to be alive there, clinching onto 7 HP. But with him surviving, they will again have some decent weaponry going into number 5.
And well, here we are. The aerial shot. Oh, Zedko, that's beautiful, man. That is beautiful. And you can see Tom Keys just holding his ground as he finds the last kill. Eventually it got there. It was Forzy from heaven to do the job. The Sinners 4-0. Sampi's pistols cough up a couple of kills, but now it's their time to arrive, Tom, in the server. We've got to see something big. Already that nade doing good damage. The Molly keeping them back as well. Sinners controlling towards Party to begin with.
You might sell a few jerseys with Guardian, but they've not sold me just yet. Sampi really need to wriggle their way into this game sooner rather than later. We have seen minimal signs of life from them so far. Losing a 2v1 against a coach, getting bullied in the pistol round, bullied on the B side, bullied pretty much everywhere they've gone this game so far, and that does need to change. I mean, we've had a decent couple of shots out of a new guy in tagged. Guardian is leading the charge, but Matties has got 0 kills. Adeus, as we said, a little rocky sometimes as the IGL. And Savannah, well, 1 in 4. Again, we're 4 rounds in. There's plenty of opportunity for things to turn themselves around. But there's also an opportunity for Forzy to spin this round in their favour as he spots 2 in middle. That's a risky knife pull out there as he tries to dart back towards the A site, but he will escape with his life and get some good information onto the Banana group up.
I feel like the added movement speed actually gave him the opportunity to move away there, which is impressive because, as you said, I feel like the risk outweighs the rewards. Does it anyway, and it works. B-Stick will find the first. Headshot found, the A4, the unconventional one, but B-Stick's looking to put the reason why he's using it back on the map. Guardian will trade. Tom Key's gone, but an A1S from long is just unchecked. Forzy a double. He will make it the hat-trick, and it's a full house between him and the M4 of B-Stick. It's Sinners 5, Sampi null.
I feel like Sinners are just freestyling at this point. They're having a great time. Tom Keys is top fragging as almost top fragging as a coach, as Shock leads the charge 7-1. That's another tactical timeout coming through here. It's another one from Sampi's end. And they're just getting bullied. They don't check their angles. They don't look like they're playing as a team. They're disjointed. They allow easy rear flanks to come on in. There's just a very, very long list of things that are going horrendously wrong for Sampi right now. And with this being their first official, obviously they're going to use this as a proving grounds for their newer players, or themselves as a squad. But proving grounds does not mean you can allow yourselves to get moonwalked over by a coach and 4 of your regional rivals. This is this is as much about pride on the line as it is about qualification for the next stage in Republic.
So here we go, round 6, a chance for Sampi to get on the board. It's Deagles, his pistols majoritively. And it is one hell of a haymaker to be hitting if you are on the side of Sampi. If you've only just joined us, of course, this is the debut for Sampi, and we'll go on about that a little bit more probably during maps and whatever we can. Because, of course, Guardian, a new look roster with him, a couple of the Enterprise players, a couple of the Super players as well joining the fray. But, of course, right now we're focusing on Sinners, we're focusing on Zedko, who finds a double. A Day's the last man standing, and this round crumbles at the seams as well. The Tech9 able to find a second, but his life short-lived. Sinners 6-0 overpass, considering this is the pick of Sampi, has gone everything their way so far.
Yeah, Sinners, they're enjoying the view. Sampi, they're a nice little new team, trying to make a name for themselves. Sinners, they have a name and a reputation to keep in order. It would be a huge upset, a huge embarrassment for them to lose to Sampi here. Even with their coach in tow, they're going to do everything within their power to stave off that possibility. Tom Keys, not afraid to get aggressive as well, it seems. Diving down connector early, chucking in a boost for good measure. So they can see Matty falling in. Oh no, the timing! The timing is so unlucky. They see Matty's a pixel of him, but they fall off a moment too soon. And so he will live to fight another day. But Tom Keys has not done with connector. He slides back on in, and Adeus will decapitate. Sinners lose another early man advantage. Is this finally time for Sampi to capitalize on a round?
Could be the one. Smoke will be deployed. Flashes in as well. Shot towards Monster. A4 in hand. It's the first kill. Zedko a second shot to follow up. And it has gone from bad to worse. A man advantage, and Sinners will reveal their middle finger and say, hell no, we are not taking that. As it's a Daze and Guardian left alone, and a Daze. He is left in a Daze because it's just Guardian left. Bomb in Zedko's back pocket. And a 1-on-4 for the big man, and I don't think he'll be getting very far in this one. Zedko will have his back turned, and Guardian, he will pick up the first, so light at the end of the tunnel may be, but as he transfers back across towards Monster, the flashbang revealing he's only moving forward, and Shock, he'll be looking for his third to make it the hat-trick, to make it his 11th kill in 7 rounds. He will take the tussle with Guardian, he'll be calling for support, and Forzy will have it from the sky. Sinners 7-0.
Nice bit of wordplay from you there, Ryan. Nice bit of B-bomb site hold there from Sinners. And I don't see any real challenges that Sampi are presenting for this Sinners roster, other than they have a good knack at bagging a couple of entry frags. After they get the entry frag, they rest on their laurels, they rely too heavily on individual plays, and again, they don't clear their corners, they don't trade properly after they get their opening frags. And it's going to continue to, well, allow them to get bullied by crazy plays as Forzy runs straight past the fountain and immediately removes the young gun of into the 4v4 we go.
Oh, Zedko.
Still, they just look so confident. Zedko is going to be punished for it.
Oh no.
And now, not only the opening frag, but the man advantage retained into 1 minute 20 in the round. Beastic has a lot to do here.
Could be the big man to do it. Guardian is shadow spotted. Beastic will give in. Savannah with one. Shots trade a 2-on-2. The most competitive round that Sampi have found themselves in. And in the smoke lies Beastic. Matty's thinking about it. The shadow revealed and the head taken clean off. Shock. A 1-on-2. He will be making noise, but the step's too far. A Daze, one tap deleted. Matthias left alone. And does he scamper? Does he hide? Or does he want to bare face with Shock's AK? Already 2 kills in the round. 12 on the server so far. And we split screen for the moment where Matthias will punch in the digits. And for Shock, he will hear the bomb go down. And now the reaction. I'm going to move towards B, and I will be coming from Monster. Matty's, he'll be going in towards Heaven, and Shock has a smoke alongside the flash. So I'm wondering, is this going to be the nerves of Steel Ninja in the 1-on-1, or will he want to take the fight? Matthias, head tucked in as he moves towards the right. Shock, surely at one point or another, the penny drops and he realizes, yes, this player is indeed on Heaven. And he'll right-click the smoke in, but it's missed. It's completely missed. He'll tap it, not stuck, spots Matthias out. He will take the fight. A second tap, but it won't be enough. And the 16-0 will be denied. It was in the back of our minds, but Sampi, they'll have themselves there first.
I don't think he realised where the bomb was planted. He smoked the wrong angle, as you said. And as much as he could have attempted to bait out a fight there, the smoke was perfect because well, the Heaven player had the Molotov to force him off the bomb. Not that he would have been aware of this. But yeah, the fact that he doesn't smoke the bomb at all, it's just a little bit awkward there. Even in default plants, that wouldn't have fully covered him whilst he defused. So fair enough to Sampi. They finally bagged their first round, but their economy's still on the ropes. It's not a convincing round win, and Adeus gets tagged early doors. Matty's walked through a Molotov, and as much as he sees a pillar player here, he won't be able to take and win that fight. Sinners still looking strong despite that one-round loss. Their economy is still on the ropes. That's something they need to be aware of. And that nade is not going to do any damage at all.
Zedko. Having a little check out towards shore. It is a quick window shot, nothing more than it. Tom Keys takes a bit of damage to the wall bang. Other than that though, Tom, very slow starts here. Sinners might be attempting to boost Guardian, holding it. Got to be careful. Zedko does not want to lose his life, and in that scenario, he will just back away. Nothing more than it, and a 5v5 still on the cards at the minute mark in round 9. Or not.
Yes. Oh, okay. Zedko, that's cool. You do that, Zedko. As tagged, we'll trade things back onto Beastic on a long. 3v2. Still an opportunity here for Sampi to claw things back, but look at their lack of utility. Look at the lack of health. They do smoke off Monster Tunnel, but realistically, Guardian, if he even attempts to pick up that bomb, he'll just get spammed straight on down. Apologies for not replying to the throw there, Ryan. I knocked my microphone cable, and I removed all volume from my headset, but we're back now.
That is impressive.
I do impress myself and startle myself simultaneously quite often. Also, that's a lot of free real estate down for Zedko to pick up. That's an AK, that's a Molotov to save over into the next round. As Sampi scamper away to the playground, and they just sit quite patiently and probably in tears.
The map pick starting to backfire ever so just. Sinners will find themselves 8 inside 9 rounds, halfway there to the finish line of map 1. And
they're not really living on a prayer either, Ryan. They're just mullering them.
Yeah, it's not even heroics of winning them rounds. I mean, sure, we've had a couple of, nice 3K shocks on 13 kills. Like, don't get me wrong. He's having a great game, but this is very much the team effort. And considering we have Tom Keys, who is the coach for Sinners, standing in this matchup, this really is the good start. And for Sampi, well, unfortunately, it's the 2 save weapons alongside an eco. They do not commit around the rifles, and it might just be the things that bites them, because Shock and Tom Keys, they've got 3 kills between the 2 of them. The AWP of Forzy wanting in on the action to claim another kill. And Tag left alone 1 on 4. As quick as it starts, it ends. As Sinners, they'll be on for 9. They are looking damn good here on Overpass.
Yeah, and on the flip side, Sampi immensely underwhelming. Tag, the new kid, the new pickup. Okay, I'll give it to Tag. This is his first official, I think possibly ever. So it's going to take him a little while to get a feel for it. I mean, if we look at the Vitality squad, was it Masuta? His first ever game, he went 0-16. Like it takes people a little bit of time to adapt to a higher level of CS from just punking on Face It, and I have no doubt that Tag is a great aimer, especially when he gets his confidence up. But being put straight up against Sinners, the best team in your region, for your first official, that is a frightening prospect. But the same cannot be said for Guardian, going 5-9. Savannah, 2-10. Adeus and Matty's not much better either. Okay, it might take a while for this squad to gel, but they've been practicing together for months. And this is the result. Nothing is the result. And what, 1v1 clutch?
Yeah. Where the smoke was missed, and had it have landed on the bomb, you wonder, what the outcome would have been. But not to panic, Sinners make up for it in spades. There's round 11, Sinners 9, Sampi 1. Now he's going to be dropped over the top. Not to be just yet. Sinners taking their sweet, sweet time, but more importantly, taking the control.
Yeah, I mean, they've been excellent at applying the pressure, taking control of all the key points of the map. The only thing they've really failed to consistently gain control of is Connector. Tom Keys, they had a great boost going, but he does get his head ripped cleanly off by the attackers swinging around the corner on him. And that is a missed grenade as well from the CTs there, doing particular damage to Tom Keys rather than the opposition. Guardian, though, on the big green.
Yes.
He's got his close-up camera angle, but can he find his close-up shot? There's nobody for him to shoot at the moment. The Sinners, again, look like they want to get a bit of aggressive plays coming through on A long, a bit of information plays to really suss out what Sampi are trying to do in round number 11. And the answer is still not much. They've not even taken that much space for themselves. And Tom Keys now has the info, but goes down to tag for Connector. And that's what I was saying about Connector control. It will come back to bite them eventually as Savannah finds the second round.
One man on the site to do the work. Shock towards B, but look at this from B-Stick. He's dropped the orb, Guardian gone, and the bomb still has to be collected from T-Spawn. You can see the T's, the panic, the spam from B-Stick as he finds another, and there's 19 seconds left. Fawzi will make his way up with the orb, and that is just, I don't know what on earth that idea was, but he runs into Mattis's crosshair, and well, one man for the job. It's Shock in a 1-on-3. Bomb set down, and now the retake has to come in. Kitten Flash is all he's got to work with in terms of utility, and well, he'll make his way in. 15 kills in the 10 rounds we've played so far, but he will not improve on it. Moves away with the AWP, and he will be saving it immediately. No point risking it. There's no chance in winning. The money for Sinners isn't looking too good. They cannot afford the big green, so it's just better off saving it. Tom Keys needs a drop in the next round anyway, so it only adds to the Sinners' economy. There's unfortunately no double digits just yet, but they'll give it a go in the next one. It's Sinners 9, Sampi 2.
Right, an interesting little input from chat is apparently tagged played in ESCA Intermediate. So Sinners is quite a big step up from ESCA Intermediate, if chat is to be believed. We do know who the chatter was. It was Sorex, I believe, coming in with that info. But that's a lovely couple of shots there. But yeah, that's not who you want to be bringing to a match against Sinners.
I guess the gamble for young talent has always been something we talk about, right? With OG Academy, Ents Academy, you know, the Fnatic pull-up as well. You talk about Mouse Sports. It becomes a lot more mainstream to have younger talent come in. So I get it. I completely get it for the side of Sampi. You know, why not give it a go?
But there's so many good pug stars in that region in like FPLC and FPL though.
Yeah, maybe, but sometimes it's about finding the diamond in the rough, you know, not just polishing it, so...
Okay, I believe in that philosophy.
That's my analogy, I would say. You know, look at Flamesy. I mean, sure, he's obviously like, when he was in Endpoint, sure, he did make it to FPL, but it wasn't all instant. They found the guy, dug him up. Mighty Max showed him the ropes, and now he's off at OG shooting heads. I think that's the perfect story of how younger talent get into Counter-Strike. And so for Tag, this is a big call-up, don't get me wrong. You know, there's no denying that the weight is on his shoulders to play with a legend like Guardian, probably someone that he watched growing up as well.
Imagine saying that OG can shoot heads, Ryan, in 2022.
Ah, come on, man. The disrespect.
But yeah, Flamesy is a great player, and as we said, there's rumours that perhaps Neofrank could be ending up at OG. Oh, but B-Stick ends up 6 feet under. Savannah, that's a lovely one to get things started, and Fawzi's actually scared off the angle. Fair play, wants to play this one passive, but it's going to bite him as Guardian fights back. Adeus does fall for Tom Keys, so the coach is a legend from that position. But it is a 3v2. The bomb has been planted, and Sampi, well, this was looking pretty confident that they might put a third on the board here with no retake utility for either of these CTs.
Zedco and Shock, they've got a lot of work to do. Bomb is ticking, halfway there, no kit, and I'm wondering, or rather one kit, I was going to say no smoke, and I was wondering if they could pick it up at all, but no, there is no smoke to pick up. The remaining 13 or so seconds, it's a 10-second timer now ringing in their ears. As Shock moves forward, they are going to go for the stick, they are going to go for the play, but Tact has got them both, and the youngster is here to stay. Sinners 9, Sampi 3.
Well, 3 is considerably better than what they were looking like they were going to get earlier on in this game.
Oh yeah, true. From 8-0, this is pretty good.
Yeah, and the fact that, I mean, Tom Keys is just the A-side anchor. Look at this incredible second kill. I mean, asking him to pick up a third there is just downright cruel. and tagged. Well, he does his job. That's a great little finisher. Manages to not only kill the bomb diffuser, but also the defender. The body blocker, as Adeus now looks to again take connector control. And this is that area that they find so much success in. As Matty's just swings straight on into beach shot water. Not a care in the world, and a headshot to the tally. This is looking like a good fourth for Sampi as Matty's. Good lord, give the coach a chance.
Unfortunate, B-Stick gonna get mollied out as well. Adae's waiting patiently for his chance to strike as B-Stick gets a bit overextensive. Tagged. I got another kill. And well, down to Zco. And well, I was gonna say Forzy, but it is just Zco. He's got a lot of work on his shoulders. $1,900 in the bank account. You could see as clear as day that this was an eco. They weren't going to go for a shot in the dark through the night sky, maybe. Matthias, he'll pick up his third, and it is Sampi 2-4. The 14th round incoming now. The penultimate round of the first half. Sinners, they got to 8-0. Since then, been a bit stagnant. Let's hope that they can change things up heading into this one here.
Yeah, I mean, if they can pull this back to 6 rounds on their T side, we have a good game on our hands, especially with Sinners not having one of their most powerful riflers for their T side. That's where this could really fall apart for them. CT side is all well and good. Tomkeys has had great positioning, and as much as he's had some fantastic kills that have absolutely saved Sinners going into the latter stages of this first half, I don't know if he's going to be able to replicate that on a more aggressive role. But as the jump spot come back in, he sees the legs of Matty's and then just stays there with his knife out.
I think he DC'd. He was levitating, right?
Yeah, he must have DC'd. Just freezing with your knife out like that? You don't do that on top of that boost spot. You know how dangerous the swing can be.
Unless if you had a carpet underneath him as well. Like, you know, like he was absolutely... There was no one there. If you look at the 2 dots on site, you know, like no one was around to give him that boost. And it's such a weird place to boost because it was well off the sandbag and you can't see 2 people high if you're not on the sandbag. So 100% he froze, and unfortunately Sinners will suffer the consequences for it, but they're not happy with working this scenario. Zco, this is a dangerous game that he's playing, and well, yeah, not gonna happen. Zco gone. Shock now the only defender. Forzy will stand his ground. Guardian thinking about the peak. He will eventually escape, get out of harm's way. And an A drops in behind him. B-Stick will find another. A 3-on-3 as the remaining forces push towards Monster. Shock's position with the M4A4 could be a key role. But Forzy's A1S good for 1. And the molly to force the A4 out. But it doesn't stop Shock from the flanks. He will find a double. And all B-Stick has to do is stand and look pretty. It's 10-4. Sinners, they'll have themselves a 10th, and I'm surprised that no timeout has come up afterwards. Tomkeys lagged out, and they're all right, apparently.
They're just chilling. They somehow claw that one back. And what a fashion they do it in. That's a typical spot for Molotov plays down on the B site. Shock replicating former successes of one of Guardian's old teammates.
Oh, true.
Sitting in the flames and fragging on out like a madman. Either way, with Sinners finding that 10th on the board, things are going to get increasingly more difficult for Sampi. Also, I'm probably going to have to eat another shoe now because I've pissed off a lot of the chat, because apparently Tagged is in FPL, and I'm checking now. I've got a mutual friend here in Jexy.
Alright.
Yeah,
fair enough.
He's an FPL plugger.
So there you go. They're here to refine the diamond, Tom. You know.
They are refining the diamond.
They're trying to make it look as shiny as ever. B-Stick puts that one on their silver platter. It was a bit scrappy. Guardian will eventually fall. A 5-on-4 established from it. There's an MP9 in the pockets of Tom Keys, but a dink coming in from B-Stick. He has done his work. All that he needed to do in that round was find a kill, trade the 100 HP. Did more than just that, and the remaining Sampi players now look down the barrel of the A play. Forzy, he will find one, but that's it. The bomb carrier. The remaining 3 were already down connector, thinking they were faking, but now they've got to run right back up to take the C4 out of the pocket of Forzy, and Forzy will stand his ground for a second. Savannah and Tags, 2 men for the job against 3. AK's in their back pockets. A smoke that does not land. Savannah clearly A misclick of some sort. Tom Keys, another MP9 and another chance to line up the remaining.
Před tebou i nalevo! Doleva dolů, dolů! Dobrá! No před tebou, doleva. Uteč, eskem. Tak, jdi. Je rovně teďka, doleva. A tak, jsi tady tu. A teď se otoč malinko doprava.
Počkej, já mám zapnu zvuky.
Zapni zvuky, no. Víš před sebe a doleva.
Kamo, vypl jsem ty zvuky úplně. Sakra.
Víš před sebe.
Vůbec. No.
Slyšíš mě? Běž před sebe. On jde plantovat, no počkej, on jde plantovat, na hlavu si teďka plantuj, běž rovně?
Kámo, já nemám zvuky, počkej.
Dělej, plantuj teďka, on plantuje s tebou.
Počkej, volume. Nemůžu napsat, já nemám zvuky.
Ne,
já nevím,
ty jedno, dělej, běž.
Kde jsem?
Běž rovně.
Jdu rovně.
Nejdeš rovně, ty jsi v Altabu, ty asi.
Aha, počkej, já jsem někde v konzoli, počkej. Už? Chodím?
Ne, nehýbej se.
Kámo, tak co se teď děje, počkej.
Kámo, to jsi
Já jsem počkej, já jsem hodil do toho. Kámo, počkej, už hraju.
Rovně běž. Běž defovat. Počkej, on teďka má line na bombu.
Kámo, ale za to můžeš ty, já jsem se dostal do Windowsu, počkej.
Fakt.
Tak můžeš mě trošku navigovat, víš, jak já chci vidět třeba na shot, chci vidět.
A jdi rovně, a ještě jednou stop, tak stop. Stop, jdi doprava, a ještě jednou stop, tak budeš plantovat.
No tak řekni, co mám dělat.
Plantuje na kozera asi. S a stůj. Víc. Je přímo před tebou teď. Tak rejv. Dolů teďka. Leva. Ještě? No. Ještě. A stoj. Střílej, doprava. Ne, jsi na headshotu, do p***či, ty vole.
Kámo, tak co děláš?
Vyskoč v čupě doprava směrem. Vole.
Já volkuju.
Je to prdeli, no, prdeli.
A kde jsem já, tak komunikuj.
Střílej teď. Odepři. Uteč, skákej a uteč, máš jedna HP. Uteč a jdi doprava. Běž doleva.
Pojď,
ne,
kam,
končí,
doleva.
Kámo,
dělej.
Jsi to prohrál, ty máš vždycky ty
Kámo, ale tak ty
Kámo, já se jdu pro šálu a jdu to vyhrát, bude ty
Co děláš, to nemůžeme otočit. Hoši, já jsem normálně ztratil tady kamaráda
Jsi reálně neschopnej, ty já jdu,
normálně mi řekneš doleva, kámo.
Lec už? Tak 6-0, hraje se do 6 podle mě.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Apologies for the technical delays. It was a problem on our end, but safe assured, we love you. We're back. We wouldn't leave you like that. It's me and Tom taking you through the second half. If you missed out on the first, as you can see at the top of your screens, yeah, it has been quite the one-sided game. 11 for the scoreline. We turn our attention to Sampi in times of desperation. We need them to get back into this game. And if they don't, we absolutely fear for the worst. I'm Retro, joined by Tom or Sneaky, taking you through the action here of this last best of 3 of today, here in the Republic Season 3 close qualifiers. Tom,
yes.
First half, thoughts, impressions? I mean,
well,
sure, Sinners did really well, but Sampi, do they have a chance?
That's a tough question. I reckon, as I said, without their star rifler and Neofrag being replaced by Tomkeys, he's a good fragger, but I don't know if he can quite fill in the gap left behind. This is where Sampi can capitalize. But before we go too in-depth, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget there is a giveaway running right now for a swanky new mouse, should you choose to join it.
Yes.
It's a Logitech G Pro Wireless Superlight. 2 of them
I'd
are
like
being
one.
given away. I would also like one.
Mr. Republic, can I enter? Am I allowed to join this giveaway?
But ladies and gentlemen, hop on over to the Republic Instagram for your chance to win. Follow the rules as are laid out in front of you. And yeah, you two might be playing like the pros soon enough. That might be the upgrade you need to get you across the line. And maybe that's the upgrade that Sampi need in their pistol rounds, because we saw how badly the first one went for them. And Sinners, they're looking hungry to replicate the same level of success as they did over in that first pistol. And by God, was it dazzling, right?
Yeah, we had one taps galore. Let's see.
Shock on a mad one.
Yeah, let's see if he can provide the same. Already a fair bit of damage done. There is a fair bit of damage, as you can see. Round 16. Got underway to a very slow start, but the HE that was thrown and the damage that has been impeded on a very damaged Sinner's side does create promise, some hope for this one. As the seconds pass, we delay ourselves a little bit here, Tom, to just enjoy the overpass scenery, but it will be broken. The silence pierced by the Sinners utility to think it's a B play, but oh my God, will they be bamboozled? It's only Guardian left towards A. Zedko will be closing the gap, and Guardian, he faces into 2, and ammunition is not his friend. He will fall, and that bamboozle, the simple molly flash combo, has given Sinners a 5v4 post plant.
Oh, what a play, man. And as well, using up their retake utility by mollying them down on the opposite site. There is no smoke for this retake because of that fantastic play. And Savannah, well, he does pick up the first, but my goodness, it's a flurry of fragging in towards the bank. Shock is still going, gets challenged, will win out his duel, and now it's all up to Adeus in the 1v2. A far more intense pistol round than the previous, but Mystic will decapitate before the defusal comes on in. A lot of kits removed. A lot of damage done to Sampi, and the morale, no doubt, in this camp is pretty low after losing both pistols in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. We head into the second pistol, and I mean, it got close, as you said. Daze did really well to find the damage here, but just not enough, man. 2 kills is a valiant effort, but Sinners have themselves their 12th, and they are 4 rounds away from taking Sampi's map pick of Overpass. And, well, desperate times call for desperate measures. It's a force by like no other to see if they can get their hands on a 5th round here, Sampi. They are looking bent, busted, and broken. 3 Deagles, 2 Scouts.
I mean, that's a perfect way of describing their current state. And
whoa.
That is a balls.
That's so smart.
Free kill, though. If he kept the AK, that is a free kill.
I think the risk is greater than the reward, right?
Okay, different. I understand why he does it. It's just, I think Sinners have been playing with such confidence that he may as well have just gone for the fight.
An AK to give up would be pretty damning, but you are right. He would have probably won that fight if he had the AK. So, damned if you do, damned if you don't, it feels like.
No, I see where you're coming from as well. That's a perfectly reasonable statement.
I think giving an AK to a Sampi side that already have armor and whatnot is scary. And just chucking it over into an unclaimable part of the map Yeah, you won't be complaining if you're Sinners. If you're Sampi, you're like, where the hell did the gun go? I was hearing an AK towards Monster, and now this guy's got a Glock, and there you can see no hate. Well, there's 1 HE on a daze, and unless he can right-click, jump throw, and pole vault in to take the gun, I don't think, you know, it'll be looking too likely here as Sinners. They are the man down, but the weapons advantage certainly will not be any problem to this T side. They are making their move towards A with 20 seconds left. There's a scout towards bank. There is a tag and a takedown. A daze with one with a deagle and a second frag as well. Forzy's got to go and pick up the bomb. And with 10 seconds left, he will try and stick it and punch in the digits. The spam from tag is close, but no cigar. And now it's manageable for Forzy. Big damage done. 13 bullets left in the magazine. He has plenty behind him if he needs it to reload. And in this position, now the question is, does he want to make the noise and give away his new location? A kit and 2 smokes, and it will be deployed, it will be used, and so the reload would have been useful, or would it have been, because he's got the first, and tag fires off. He now sticks it, 3 seconds left. Forzy wouldn't have heard it, he was reloading, the mask was enough, and the defuse comes in. Forzy's 4K, not enough to win the round. Done and dusted, Sampi's 5th.
Man, what a way to win a round. As you said, he can't quite hear the reload. And that's such an unfortunate set of circumstances. Also, where does Guardian's shot come from? Was that through mid-sight dice? Either way, great attempt from poor old Forzy, but Sampi are the ones to tow it over. And now a messy buy from both teams as a result of only a single player surviving that previous round. Early, fast plays towards Playground here. And the Sinners boys, they get out early. They're putting up a boost in towards the slide as B-Stick takes full connector control. No Sampi players to be spotted yet, though. As Sinners, they all cluster up in towards the fountain area.
Well, minute and 20 on the clock. A Sinners investment here could spell a bit of a disaster. Or will it be? Because the round has been reversed and we are back into a technical pause. So maybe problems? I didn't quite look at the map. I was too busy focusing on the weaponry that everyone had to see what was going on. So I'm not too sure as to the reason why.
Oh, it was a disconnect, sorry, on the CT side.
Ah, yes, okay. Sampi have gone down to force. Yeah, not
lost
ideal.
Guardian, I think.
You're damn right, they have.
There he is. Hello, Guardian.
Welcome back. Indeed. And
It was he who needed a Guardian Angel all along.
Ah, wowee.
Actually, speaking of Angel, what happened to Angel?
As in Hellraisers?
CS:GO player Angel. Hellraiser's Angel.
Don't know, mate. Probably living a happy life.
Is he playing Valorant now? I feel like he's playing Valorant.
Oh, don't mention the V word on a broadcast.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
Rule number 1, we
Cartoon shooter. Ah.
We don't talk about that Overwatch crap. We're here to watch a real man's game, you know?
Oh, yeah. I still laugh about the reaction to Twist's interview.
Ah, it is funny. It is very, very funny.
I spoke to other Ryan, the writer of that article, and
oh yeah,
he says yeah, people were coming up to him and just berating him for it, which again, I thought all of it was true in all honesty, which just made it even more funny.
Oh, okay, throwing it out there, are we?
I
the
am
jump,
throwing it out there.
The ship jump.
Did it for the money.
Oh,
that's why they're all coming back.
All right.
Hot takes here on Republic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, will we see you on a broadcast again? We'll find out.
Not a Valorant one, definitely.
Oh, true, very true. Anyway, round 18, Sinners 12, Sampi 5, tech pause over. We are back into the action here, Tom. And of course, the buy doesn't change. Sinners will reinvest those rifles that I had in the previous alongside a few Deagles. Let's see the magic happen. Can the Deagles do something spectacular? And can the AKs provide some stability on this Sampi side, on this Sinner side rather? Sampi's buy, I would say, I mean obviously above that of Sinners, but fairly even. You know, there's a Scout, there's an MP9, there's a FAMAS. I mean sure, it's not the same as 3 Deagles, but a scary buy here for Sampi, where most of their money is being invested into round 18, which should they lose, they will have little to no return for it.
Yeah, it's a big risk, but if it pays off, it'll pay off dividends. It will allow them for a bit of a spiral here. Sampi, they've gone for a 4-man B stack here as Sinners slowly take all of the upper side of the map control. AS has got a nice crossfire with the barrels player, but Guardian now. Looks like he may have a lot on his plate, doubling up with Savannah towards this A site as slowly but surely Sinners, well, they at least look like they wanted to make their way across this direction, but they're still biding time towards Fountain. B-Stick now releasing a lot of utility towards this B site, as Sinners still keep both us and Sampi guessing as to where they want to finish. I think it's going to rely on an entry frag.
It's going to have to, surely. It's going to have to rely on something special. Savannah patiently waiting in toilets, thinking about the play towards A, but maybe, is it B? Is it A? Is it B? Unfortunately, it will be B. Smoking towards Heaven. The rotates are coming in. 20 seconds left. Sinners have got to get a move on. One man towards Toxic Barrel. It's tagged to find the opener, and a follow-up frag as well. Finally goes down, but Matthias in his place will find another and tapping away the AK of Forzy, but there's 7 seconds left, and Tom Keys with the Deagle will find one. Whoa, Tom Keys! One for the highlight reel. Why is he a coach? Get back into CS, mate. You're popping heads left, right, and centre, but no, not meant to be. He will have to save the Deagle in the armour, and the rest of his team to eco, and a 6 on the board for Sampi. We can breathe from beginning to end. I had no clue what was going on. Tom Keys, man, what a guy.
Give him 10 more seconds and I reckon Tom Keys wins that round. Look at this.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, it's so clean. Very unfortunate that the last man alive was cowering behind CT wall. Nobody in their right mind would want to face Tom Keys. He's a murderer, a vicious villain for this Sinners side. We can start a conspiracy. That's the reason why Neofrag isn't there. He's still tied to a chair as Tom Keys wants his professional debut. With Sampi, no, they have managed to claw their way up to 6 rounds, and in fairness, on Overpass, a 6-round difference is not the end of the world, especially if you're down on that CT side. It is far more prolific, as are most maps these days, with all of the various metas. And with just these unupgraded pistols, with the exception of Tom Keys, very little chance of making their way onto a 13th here for Sinners. I think Sampi are comfortably getting their way back into this game now.
Finding their form, maybe, Tom.
Sure thing. Finding their form.
We'll roll with it. They were just, you know, late to the server. The 15-minute tech pause that we had before we headed into the game, just a bit problematic, and they were kind of like, whoa, didn't expect that. Let's warm back into the game, and now they're on the CT side. This is where they can get the ball rolling. Problem is, we know the problems that you can have, financially speaking, on the CT side when you lose a single round. And sure, they probably aren't going to lose this one, as it is against Glocks, and Matties has found a double, but the risk is very high. The M4, it's on a 4K, on for the ace. Tom Keys, will you be so polite to give it to him? No, you will not. That is disgusting. And a second shot for Tom Keys could come in, but no, only a tag to Guardian. And so it is the 7th on the board for Sampi. This man, what a shot, by the way. Deagle, only the single bullet, and he just lands it straight to the head. Bang, good night.
I mean, I was worried about the lack of Neofrag, but honestly, Tom Key on the Deagle is just such a sight to behold. He's one of the 7 modern wonders of the Counter-Strike world. Look at him go!
He's better than me.
I know the round was already over, but that was lovely.
Guy's a coach. And do you know what the worst thing is about all of this? Is that being a coach, you never warm up before a game, you know? And so what you're seeing here is literally him warming up in the server, you know?
Yeah, he's outfragged Adeus, he's outfragged Guardian, he's outfragged Savannah, tagged, 4 of the 5 Sampi players. He's just on a mad one, and I do believe he's actually got a 2 kill or a death somewhere in between, because I think he was on 13 frags a second ago. I could be going completely insane, but moving on from that small blip, it's still a 5v5 as we head into round number 20. Utility lacking surprisingly on both sides in the early doors. There's a lot more to play with on Sinners than there is Sampi. Savannah, though, could be the key piece of the puzzle for Sampi here. On an MP9, on full HP, holding down an angle that doesn't look like it'll be cleared. But Sinners, they don't make any sound cues, so Savannah's not going to be alerted to the fact that 4 people,
so smart.
They just walked past him. That's huge from Sinners.
And they won't let go of the shift key either. They are fully committed to the walk. Savannah will peek. He will continue to clear. and he will not know a thing. B-Stick will throw utility from Connector, and that's pulling Guardian down. The A site is vacant. They think this is an A play. It is not. Sampi, you have been brained on once again by Sinners. The masterclass that is. Bomb set down. Sinners, 12 seconds left to 14 actually. That's plenty of time. They'll have it set. 5v5 retake hits on.
If it wouldn't come off so badly on my microphone, I would give Sinners a round of applause. That was an incredible round. And look at this, the Forzi and Zenko cleanup. They pick up 2. Matties is good for 1 on the trade. Savannah finds 1 more on the MP9. Good cash, but very unlikely they'll be able to spin anything else in this round as Tom Keys, the Wonder Coach, continues on fragging. So does B-Stick. And Tag, that is a double. There's just about enough time left. He's got a Molotov, he's got the kit. Shot's only on 9 HP here. Oh my god, does he have it?
No.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for poor old Tagged. But what an incredible display of execution for Sinners in the upgoing to that post block.
I believe it, man. What a great round. And I mean, you know, we talk about the Sinners masterclass in front in the site, but the fact that Sampi nearly had this entire round, Tagged. Brilliant performance from him. 3k, but not enough time. Sinners 13-7. 3 away from the ultimate goal of 16 on the Sampi pick of Overpass. Unfortunately for them, the CT start was something they probably would have wanted a little sooner, and when the scoreline was a little more even, because it has been a very, very good start here for Sampi, but it just comes too late in the game, in my opinion.
Good early util onto Zeko, though. Already down to 46. He's got no util of his own to throw. And that's something that Sampi can capitalize on. Despite losing the round, they do kill all 5 of these Sinners players. And with Zeko now falling to Matties, oh, Sinners are in a bit of trouble. B-Stick as well, if he wants to be one of the entry players, why the hell is he still holding a full belt of utility? He needs to drop some of that over towards his compatriot in Forzi, otherwise if he goes down with all of that, an execute will be far less effective. And Adeus' position is always just a pain to clear. So Sinners continue towards this A bomb site. They could very well end up getting squeezed for all they have.
Juiced.
Juiced indeed.
Into the meat grinder. 45 seconds left. Sinners contemplating the A play with no one towards B. Unfortunately, it is ultimately their own choice. Guardian moves down as Sinners move forward. He's been super unlucky with the rotates. Last round, he pulls off of A, literally as they pull the pin on the execute. This round, he runs to B as they pull the pin towards A and Savannah. He will find one, but these pieces have to be a little more crucial. Guardian on the server will find one. Forzi, nice trade, but he'll eventually fall. Savannah will close it out in the 1-on-4, and Sinners, they concede an 8th in this game, maybe.
Shout out to Guardian. That flashbang he throws from CT, not only does that ensure that they have the man advantage going into that execute from Sinners, but it also guarantees Savannah his opening kill, allowing him to spin back across for the second and eventually cutting into Forzi for a third. That's a gorgeous bit of utility, sets him up for the 2k, and yeah, Sampi now, they're closing the gap. They seriously are. Even with Tonkies performing admirably, we're not seeing enough out of B-Stick and Zeko. Forzi's dropped 23 frags with 2 of his teammates. They are starting to lag behind now. I mean, B-Stick, he's the IGL. We talk about the IGL not always putting up the best numbers, but on the flip side, Zeko, well, we need to see a bit more from him coming into this.
We do indeed. One man has frozen in their place in spawn. Zeko just a little bit slow off the start. It's all right though. It's only Glocks for Sinners in this round. An MP9 attack could be a real money-making method, but I don't think Sinners will be walking into that one too soon. Savannah will find the opener. Guardian a second, a third kill for Guardian. Burst mode will not work out. Guardian looks for his 4th. The Glock will be denied, and well, Sinners, they are all hot on their heels here, Sampi. A 9th on the board here, Tom, and well, a chance for them to get back into this game. Round 23, a reinvestment for Sinners. Feels very much like the do-all, end-all moment. If Sinners can pick this round up, then they can have the game in their pocket. But for Sampi, we haven't really talked about the idea of a comeback, but now we're sort of watching it and looking at it head-on. Do you know what? It's not the worst chance in the world.
Yeah, it's a technicolor comeback here. Starting to grace our vision. And yeah, I don't want to rule it out at all. Without their key rifler and Neofrag making these entry plays on the T side, they do look like they've struggled a bit in Savannah. This is a risky play. Horsey picking up the slack. Down goes Savannah. And a man advantage for the first time in quite some time. Netted early by the Sinners. Beastic as well. Oh, Crave Guardian gives him a freebie. Oh, but the timing is so unfortunate again. Guardian does fall away. Oh, messes up the jump. Goes down to 49 in the process. And then decides to shift walk around that final corner. Just about escaping in the nick of time. Seko still waiting patiently on B-Shot Water though. As shot cuts off Guardian. Means that the B site is vulnerable, but A even more so.
50 seconds left. Tom Keys has hit the shot, Tom. And this round is very much starting to close. The vision of Sampi starting to fade away. As what could have been the dream comeback on their CT side now relies in the palms of Matties. A days will move across. And well, this could be it. This could be the chance of a lifetime. 25 seconds left. The bomb makes its way around. Tom Keys will drop without making a step with 15 points of health and Shock at 10. A Galil AK combo could be the do-all end-all. And as you can see, we pan to the defense for the CT side. Shock's in heaven though. They've got to get a move on. There's 7 seconds left. He will find the kills though. And Sampi, they make it close. It was a very narrow round. But Sinners, they will find themselves a 14th. My God, that is, talk about leaving it late. Like, that is as late as it gets.
They like to keep us on our toes, right? They like to keep themselves on their toes. I mean, a good opener from Forsey there in the round, and unlucky with Beastic falling to Guardian, but otherwise this was a very clean round from Sinners. And Tom Keys again, he's a surprisingly reliable fellow. Although Sinners are slowly becoming their own worst enemy, a lot of these past couple of rounds that haven't really been finding them success have been based around a last-minute push towards the ALB site. And you know what? That's the first ult frag I've seen from Guardian on this CT side.
Has it been the first one all game? I don't want to be that guy, but I just thought I'd throw that one out there just in case.
He's taking his time, right? He's taking his sweet
whatever
time
it is, it has been a very, very thought out process. Time ticking away. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Zepko will find one and nearly a second kill as well. Matties will trade, and so for that we applaud him. And Sinners will not have a man advantage to work with, will not even be on the same level heading into the final moments of this round. The minute left that they have, the bomb is towards B, and so I can only guess it will be working towards the B site.
Well, as we said, they do love to leave things as last minute as possible. Although, if they want Shock to run all the way around and grab the bomb for them, I mean, it's an interesting play. Guardian gets sprayed down, but Beastic, that's not interesting. That's just fantastic stuff from him. The grenade as well to follow up, forcing him into the open arms of Tom Keys. What a play from the T's on this B-bomb site. Matties is low as well. Savannah has so much to do, and somehow from a 4v3 we go to a 3v1. Savannah last alive. Messes up the spray on the first. Oh, Tom Keys, the recovery is gorgeous, and Sinners, they find themselves that coveted 15.
One more round to the finish line. And it does get dangerously close. Nice shot from Guardian, don't get me wrong, but that is the start of the end. It feels like Matty's doing ever so well, but I don't know how they do it, man. Sinners, even when they look like they're in a bad position, they still manage to get it to work. Tom Keys is double. And well, one more round to the finish line. Sinners 15-9.
Man, I mean, even without Neofrag, they've re-ascertained their dominance in Savannah on a scout. Not even Guardian, which is the thing that continues to surprise me. Savannah's often listed as a rifler. Guardian, by God, he gives Tom Keys a taste of his own medicine with that 1D. But still, the weaponry advantage resides with this Sinner squad. They've got good utility as well. Tagged, does get tagged. As his namesake would suggest, Beastic continues to hobble around in connector. Sampi, they're fighting for their own map pick here and a 6-round deficit. And I just don't know how they're going to claw this one over, even with that man advantage. They need to rely on Sinners waiting far too long again for an execute, and hopefully capitalize on a stack bomb site with the chaos that pistols so often bring with the timer ticking low.
Shock towards long, 38 seconds left, and as the nerves maybe amp up, Savannah's most certainly settled. Shock's one tap sends shivers down the spines of Sampi. And a 4v4 to work with. Shock does not look happy, does not look satisfied. Zebco doesn't either. It's 3 kills in seconds. They try to make it 4. Days and Matties with some fight back as Beasting looks towards water. He will find the 4th, and the AWP will find the last. Sinners 16-9 in map 1, Tom. Emphatic result from them.
Yeah, it got a little bit dicey in the middle there. There was a couple of comeback rounds. There was 5 in total, make it 6 in fact, on that CT side from our boys over in Sampi. But on their own map pick, as we said, that was just a very embarrassing T side from them. They weren't getting anything done, and well, as things stand here, I don't have a lot of confidence going into that second map of Inferno.
No, I'm pretty sure that Sinners are going to wipe the floor with them, but we will see. Sampi, there was light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see if that skill transfers to Inferno after our break. Don't go anywhere. Map 2 up next.
Koza, neviem.
Podľa mňa za D Cloud9. Je to definitívna odpoveď?
Za 100 eur na Cloud9.
Cloud9 definitívna?
Definitívna.
Definitívna.
Je to tam. Good job. Question number 2, čiže druhá otázka. V ktorom roku bol založený portál hltv.org?
Podľa mňa to je 2004.
Ja netuším, takže ja súhlasím so Sabím.
Počkaj, ešte
Ak nie
predtým.
sú žiadne námietky.
A ešte predtým taká otázka. Máme nejaké nápovedy?
Nie, nápovedy nie sú. Jediné, čo vidím, tak Laca, jak tam už googli.
On už tam googli, ale ja by som išiel z 2004, lebo to je krásny ročník.
Ja by som išiel... Aby som nešiel 2004. Ja sa to nezdá. Ja by som dal skôr. Veď CS:GO vyšlo 1998, nie? Alebo nejak...
Môže byť? Tak chceme dať akože...
Ja by som dal, že... Buď 2002, alebo 1999.
Tak dáme 2002.
Dáme 2002?
Dajme 2002. Ideme 2002? No.
Ty sa narodil 2002 alebo 3?
Nie, 3.
Tak, nič, tak dáme 2.
Tak.
Vypriemerujem tvoj a môj rok narodenia a...
Dobre, tak. Volíme možno za.
Takže finálna odpoveď A?
A.
Áno.
Good job.
Krása.
Bolo to 2002. Tento rok bolo aj 20. výročie.
To malo napadnúť až.
Tak bolo, no.
No, bolo, no. 2015.
To viem!
Ticho v publiku.
To je zložitá otázka.
No tak vtedy... Very easy.
Keď to bol Hunt, tak to budú...
Ja by som povedal, že 2015 vtedy hrali Fnatic jak prasiaci, dal by som Fnatic.
Ja som rozmýšľal nad NIP. Ale to už bolo asi neskoro na NIP, nie?
No, podľa mňa to bolo už neskoro.
Počkaj, ale Katovice, to podľa mňa tam dali just Virtus Pro Poliakov. Čo?
No.
Alebo že Kenny bol na dovolenke v Polsku? Alebo kto hral za Envy?
No vtedy hral za Envy Kenny a Tita. Neviem, ja by som akože dal Fnatic, ale...
Dáme na tvoj čuch, podľa mňa.
Dáme na môj čuch?
Dáme JW a spol.
Volíme možnosť B.
Definitívne možnosť B.
Fnatic, finálna odpoveď. Správna. Veľmi dobré.
Ďakujeme. Zatiaľ viac typujeme, ale funguje to.
Prvé 2 majory bolo iba 5 map a potom sa pridali 2. Jedna z nich
určite
je...
Áno, určite, to neviem, ale myslím, že Overpass Ten bol pridaný až potom, nie?
Tak lokujeme overpass, instantne.
Lokujeme instantne overpass.
Install overpass. Správna voľba.
Je to tak?
Ja ani neviem, či to dal vlastne.
No, ja neviem.
Asi dal.
Ko? 2021 je proste taký blank.
On má pauzu len tento rok, nie?
No,
Ešte hral potom za NIP.
tak keď, no, ako už tu bude asi pol roka, čo nehrá, ale...
Kedy prestúpil do NIP?
Ja by som povedal, že koncom decembra, alebo december.
No?
No.
Tak potom celý rok bol v Astralis, ale nedarilo sa mu. Ja som vyškrtol, že 5 aj... Ja som vyškrtol C aj D, podľa mňa.
No ja by som povedal, že bol 11, ale...
8 alebo 11, no. Si to nepamätám. Striker! Pomoc!
Ja by som dal proste Bčko.
Čakaj, dáme 11?
Dáme 11.
Dáme 11.
Tak lokujeme Bčko, 11. miesto.
Tá 8 sa mi viac páči, ale dáme 11.
Takže 11. miesto podľa vás, hej?
Asi hej.
Ja sa bojím, ale...
To nezdiel moc presvedčivo, Robo.
Takže finálne...
Ja by som to...
Je to šapnúť na 8. miesto?
Dajme na 8. Lebo aha, 5, 11, určite to bolo 8 a povedali si, že dáme odpoveď, že o pár menej, o pár viac, nech ich pomýlime.
Hej, tak to presne bolo.
No ne, ostávame na 11. Ostávame na 11. Lokujeme Bčko.
Mám to na adrese, aj ty máš to na adrese. Dáme 11.
Lokujeme Bčko.
Bčko 11. miesto je správna odpoveď.
Yes!
Som lepší.
Uhadnite meno tohto skinu.
Toxo. Cčko, lokujeme.
To fakt vieš?
No jasné. Cčko.
Ja nepoznám žiadny.
Lokujeme Cčko.
Ja možno viem, ako vyzerá aká redline, ale to je všetko.
Správna odpoveď, good job.
Krása. Factory New 200 až 800. Lokujeme.
Instalok,
Cčko.
To je gambler, pozri sa.
To je gambler, no.
Správna odpoveď.
Family show, watch your language.
To vulgarismy, pardon.
Prečo sa M4A4 Howl stal kontrabandským?
Copyright problémy, lokujeme.
Krása.
To by včera hovoril. To by včera vysvetloval.
Tak, instalok Dčko.
Instalok Dčko.
Aj viem, koľko ich je nakopírovaných, 11, nie?
Nie, sú nakopírované stovky.
Tak pardon. Mikačka podľa...
Tam je, skúter z Inferna. Skúter z Inferna. Nie, tie lavičky tam sú, iba skúter pridali. Tak, je to skúter z Inferna.
Je správna odpoveď a z Inferna správna odpoveď.
To sme mali dať akože pozičku, nevadí.
Dostali pôvod navyše za to.
Začneš?
Ja by som dal preč Mirage. A zobral by som... Ja si myslím, že oni pridajú... Tak ti to. Typnem tú skar. Som to nikdy nehral. Ale nemám na to ako dať.
Dal by som preč asi Dusty. A pridal by som naspäť buď Train alebo Cobblestone. Ale asi skoro je Cobblestone.
OK.
Ja by som urobil vlastnú mapu.
Jakú? Jak by sa volala?
Bude to... The Sampi.
Ja by som dal, že The Adios.
The Adios?
A bude to mapa mexickej architektúry.
To je dobré. A urobil
alebo
väčšiu ako...
A Laco by ktorú mapu vymenil? Taká bonusová otázka na Laciho.
Laco, máme otázku na teba.
Akú mapu by si dal preč a akú mapu by si zobral?
A zakrič to.
Dal by som preč!
Nič? Nič.
I do believe, Tom, that was the first time that we've had one individual or team get all the questions right, if I am not mistaken. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. If you want to watch more, make sure to go and follow the YouTube at REPUBLEAGUE, of course, to catch up on all the latest. And if you're not a Twitch gamer, then you can also watch the live streams on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, hello, cheers for being unique. We appreciate you as well. Tom, we head into map 1, obviously thinking it's possible that Sinners can lose out. We'll have to see how Sampi do. And it was a whitewash. Don't get me wrong, the scoreline suggests it was a little more even than it was, but Sampi just did not look good in map 1 whatsoever.
I mean, it all started in the pistol round. Where
Yeah.
I can't remember who got it, Forsey or someone, done an incredible one-tap on a ramp. The first bullet of the game is a kill up towards T-Reb coming out into playground. And then Shock down on the B site, 4 headshot frags in a matter of about 10 bullets in that monster tunnel chokehold. And it was one of the most beautiful things I think either of us have ever seen in a pistol round. And now heading into this map 2, I mean, as much as it will be Sinners starting on that T side, Sampi really have their work cut out for them. Because I would argue that on Inferno, as a newer team, it's often harder to get yourselves together on the CT side than it is the T.
Yes, we know the Sinners can be that well-oiled machine on this map, and considering it is their pick, as you said, you can only expect the best. And if you're expecting the best, then yeah, this does get very difficult very, very quickly here. And well, ladies and gentlemen, of course, map 2 up next of Sinners versus Sampi. Do you know, I'd be really interested in Twitch chat, whether, of course, you are a native speaker on the side of Sinners or Sampi, whether you're a fan of either or, do let us know what your predictions are in the chat. And don't forget, of course, we had the graphic up earlier. I'm not sure if production's going to be quick enough to show it again, but we do have a giveaway right now for a mouse. All you have to do, follow REPUBLEAGUE on Instagram. There you go. That's it there. For anyone that's interested, you can go and check them out. Follow them on Instagram. Like the giveaway photo. Sinners win. Sampi win, obviously, is the hashtag. And if you want to, tag us and show your appreciation. Let us know who you're siding with as we head into this second map, of course, to win 2 Logitech G Pro wireless Superlights. I would be so happy with one of these. So if you at home is watching and you're like, I'd like one of them mice, you can win one for free. Just go and check it out and follow them as well, because they're really nice people. Let's see how things go, though. Of course, Sinners versus Sampi, map 2. Tom, what are we expecting? Are we expecting the whitewash?
That's a good question. I don't really know what to expect from this Sampi lineup anymore. I reckon purely due to the nature of the Inferno being a bit more of a puggy map for an FPL player who, as I must confess, I was wrong. Tagged is an FPL player. Apologies to everyone I offended in chat. But yeah, I do reckon that just because it's a map that everyone plays more often, they can put up more of a fight, especially starting on that CT side. But I don't know how in-depth their team play is going to be. I reckon if Sinners can pull off a couple of those rounds like they did back on Overpass, where they pull a fake, draw in a lot of rotations due to a lack of communication, and then just execute onto an empty bomb site, yeah, if we get a couple more of those rounds, then Sinners are going to run away with this, especially if they can be super confident even without their top fragger on the T side of Inferno. If Tom Keys keeps playing like the legend that he is, then again, Sampi are going to continue to struggle. And as we waltz through the vineyards, again, we can't rule out this Slovak squad, but they're going to need to put up a much better showing than what they've just given us, because that, quite frankly, on their own map pick, was a little embarrassing.
Yes. Yeah. I would be pretty surprised to see if this is as open as maybe some might suggest at home. We are just waiting on one person to fix their microphone issues, I do believe. Savannah's just saying one of the mics aren't working. Tom, and I hate to burst your bubble, mate, but...
That's okay. I have it happen all the time.
Tom Keys isn't playing map 2, as far as I know. I think
no!
we have the 5. We have the 5, which, you know, it sucks. But at the same time, I'm actually very excited to see... obviously the full 5 back in action. Forzi, Shock, Neofrag, B-Stick, Zedco. Those are the 5 players on the T side as we head into the action, of course, brought to you by REPUBLEAGUE and this very fine looking chicken. We head into Inferno. Score predictions, of course, set by us. I'm wondering, Twitch chat, if you caught up yet, who we're supporting. By the looks of
Right.
things, a lot of people on the side of Sinners. Yes, brother.
There's no party like a Tom Keys party. I want him back.
No?
I need him here. He's what's getting me through the day.
Oh man, it's a shame. I wonder who we have for interviews today. Do you reckon now that Tom Keys has played a map, we'll have like a cameo appearance? We would submitted the B-Stick would be given an interview, you know, so...
I reckon we can have a split screen. They can do it for the 1v1s. They can have our coach on a split screen. We're talking about split screens. Well, I'd say chat is fairly split down the middle. It's quite hard to translate, but there's a lot of people out supporting both here. And one thing to mention, if you are a Czech supporter, the coach of Sampi is actually from the Czech Republic. Also, so is their sub, so you can cheat, you can support either one.
Sit on both sides of the fence, and that's not very often you get to do that.
It's a very uncomfortable position to be in, sitting on both sides of the fence. Oh my god, not again!
God, it's just been deleted, mate. Absolutely deleted. Welcome back, Forzy. Yeah.
Is that not the exact same start we had last time? Forzy one-tapping Guardian?
It is indeed the exact way map 1 started, and A is caved in as we pan to one man here. It's tagged, and he's going to need at least 2 or 3 from the pit position. And Shock, while he doesn't stand a chance from jumping out, he does not expect B-Stick to be just sitting and waiting, prime with his Glock. And a 4v3 scenario to settle in. Sampi now on the retake. We do have a kit and a fair bit of util. Problem is, 2 players without Kevlar, meaning these Glocks just pack that little bit more of a punch.
But there is dual Berettas. Not that it's going to matter if Forzy keeps doing obscene things with that P250 of his. But Matties doesn't have to find the first. It's Adeus onto Forzy. Zeko, though, he's in a tough angle to clear. But Adeus, oh my goodness, on the retake nonetheless. And Matties, he's facing the wrong way, but the 180 comes in. And Sinners, we're laughing away. We think they have it in the bag, but it's Sampi with the 3v4 retake. What a way to spin things round and put a couple of expectations back in their ballpark.
Oh... Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, don't get me wrong, this first shot from Forzy is unbelievable, and sort of what happens from it is unreal. As you said, it was really, really nicely done. How you lose this, though? I don't know, man. Yeah, Jesus, man. Just tearing heads off and miss from Zeko. I mean, obviously, it's very easy to blame him for missing his shots, but the team should never have been in that situation in the first place. With the bomb set down in a 4-on-3, and as experienced as the side of Sinners is, Tom Keys wins those. That's all I'll say.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. Tom Keys wins those. And others with Neo Frag back in the server. Sinners are cursed to go back to their inconsistent playstyle. Forzy, though, Forzy again just ripped the skull apart of Guardian. And tagged all trade this time. Tagged and Savannah, they double up between them. Shock only good for a single. As he dances around the archers, Matties might be good for a cheeky little backstab here. But is that a disconnect in T-Spawn, or are they just waiting to pick up the bomb?
You'd hope it isn't a DC. He's taken damage.
Yeah.
So he's been actively part of the fights. Yeah, he's moving. Okay, we're all right. He's just very good at musical statues as a kid, you know? Shock, unfortunately, will be moving to many beats. And one of which is the FAMAS pulsing from Pit. An easy kill. Adaze will pick up, or rather Savannah will pick up his second. Wondering where Adaze fits into the picture, and of course, he's already got one, as Matties will find the last. It is Sinners 2-0. Nope, it's Sampi 2-0. It's not Sinners 2-0. The top's wrong. I was lulled, and apparently it's 1-1. What? Am I alive?
Wait, what?
Pinch me. No, it's okay. There you go. That's the right scoreline on the replays. Sampi 1-0. Made it 2.
They did make it 2, and they did it in a pretty fashionable style. I said that they were probably going to show up a little bit more than Overpass, because it is just one of those maps that everybody plays. It's everyone's second most played map on Face It after Mirage, that cursed thing. And Guardian, Well, he's exacting his revenge for the one-taps that Forzy dealt him in the previous 2 rounds. And he's just going to spray a couple of people down with that MP9. Matties follows up suit, and now Zedco 1v5. Can he at least steal away 1 kill? And it's looking unlikely, as Tagged will just bully him with a couple of FAMAS bullets to the face. 3-0 now to Sampi, and this is a very good start for their CT side.
Very, very good start. But of course, now it's time for Sinners to retaliate, right? They've got rifles, they've got chances. They've got everything they need to try and put themselves on the board. The question is, can they? Can they deliver? Can they find this round? The pistol that we thought was theirs didn't go their way. The force buy didn't do much. Now it's a full buy. Now it's their time to shine.
Well, talking about time to shine. I was going to say Guardian on the AWP. I'd love to watch him get an opening frag here, but no, he does miss the opportunity. Instead, the spam comes through towards the A apartments. And what do you reckon from what we've seen so far, Ryan? Is Guardian a situational AWP now, like on different maps?
Dunno. I am hoping for an absolute game from Guardian, by the way. Like, I'm a massive fan.
I've made fun of him, but I completely agree. Like, I want to see him back in 2019, 2018 form.
You know, I was checking this during the break just because I was a little interested, right? He was the #2 player in 2015. And I remember him in his prime. You know, I remember Guardian in this very position where Shock is looking, finding 4 kills with an AWP, you know? Don't you ever forget. Him and Kenny S, man. And I'm hoping, Guardian, do something. Make me feel the magic.
I bumped into Kenny S this weekend.
Oh yeah, the Major.
As lovely as ever. Not quite as good at AWPing as he used to be as well. I feel like that's a common theme for the 2015 superstars, but Shock, I don't think he was around in 2015 at this level of CS, but it's not really going to matter as he shocks the skull again. One of the Sampi players, 4v3, the first man advantage that Sinners have had since the pistol round, I do believe. And they're looking to capitalise in this bonus buy round of Sampi, with the exception of Guardian's AWP.
Flashes are in, the utils out, Tagged will find 1, and a second kill with the FAMAS, dinked up to a 3rd. 1 point of health for Forzy, he can't afford to run into the flames. Neo frag, doesn't expect the player to be there. Savannah, a double, and Sampi, 4-0.
Did they just not realise where they were being shot from there? He didn't even move
I
position.
don't think so.
He was just chilling, back boxes. I thought that's one of the first places you clear. But no, that's a brilliant hold from Sampi on the bomb site, despite great efforts from Sinners there. Things are looking a bit sloppy on the T side now, maybe just because Neofrag hasn't had his wall up. He had his tech issues, and Honkies took his role. Yeah, look at this from Savannah, just great fragging through and through. As much as Guardian was buying time, being a bit of a distraction towards A-Long, it's actually a tactical timeout coming through from Sampi here.
Yeah, I don't blame them. There's nothing wrong with pausing while you're ahead, you know?
Yeah.
I think you can take a chill, you can understand, and you can think through why you're winning. What are we doing right? And of course, speaking of doing things right, our observing team, a 4-man observing team. We have 1 main, 1 observing, 2 replay operators as well, which is why you get all the cool wall bang and the smoke shots and everything like that. Are lovely, lovely observers. So I think there's a command ! Observers. If not, it'll be littered in the Twitch chat every now and again. Please go and follow them. They are amazing people, and they bring life to this stream, and we appreciate them a lot.
I've got nothing but huge respect for observers and replay operators, even you, Ryan.
I know, I used to be an observer. I used to observe, I used to produce. I know what it's like. They make it look a lot easier than it is, I tell you that.
It is not fun, especially when you're dual wielding on a cast. But Guardian, he doesn't need to dual wield anything. Big green cuts through B-Stick, and the cheeky pistols are forced away by utility. Okay, Matties fails the first grenade throw, but not the second. Neofrag gets a nice bundle of fun dropping in on his face.
Ooh. And
cannot reciprocate towards Adaeus in coffins.
Gotta be careful here. Adaeus will continue to pepper away with the M4. And Sampi in that 5-on-4, trying not to make the mistake of losing rounds. Something they were so prone on doing in the previous map of Overpass. Come on, timer ticking away, trying to settle in. Nice shot, Savannah will find 1 and a follow-up as well. Forzy and Neofrag to pick up the pieces, but it is not, I think, going to happen here. Big tag up, Neofrag low HP. Will eventually fall, Guardian's AWP to take another. And he patiently waits for his hat-trick. Forzy edging in, thinking about it. Guardian, he'll leg him up. Tagged, takes the kill. Sampi, 5-0.
They spent $1,000 on Kevlar each and 700 on a deagle for that. Not a single frag, only 2 bullets landing across the board. And Guardian, he's looking a little bit spicier on that AWP now than in the previous game. Now that he has it early doors, he's allowed to give himself a chance to warm up into it. Manages to shoot between both of his players and land a collateral through the barrel. That's what we like to see from Guardian.
Well, round 5, still got the AWP in his back pocket. See what he can do. And that is a leg shot though. Neofrag, low HP. Guardian did, of course, invite himself into the Molotov, and so he'll take a bit of damage for it. But the floating play towards B, the AWP on the angle, but Neofrag just one better. What a shot from him. AWP versus AWP. Probably someone that Neofrag looked up to. And he's just absolutely deleted him towards. But none but Matties. It's a great flash from a Daze. Set up to a T. And the man disadvantage quickly becomes an advantageous scenario for the CT side.
What a way to bring back the man advantage in your favour. Lovely swing there. Great flashbang to set him up. And now Shock is talking to... Oh, find a frag towards side, but somehow goes down. I thought he lands the one tap there, but Savannah and Tagged instead. They seal the deal, seal the round. I mean, what can Forzy do here other than try and save this big green? Fancy looking Medusa there, I do believe, as he peeks on in towards apartments. But yeah, there's no one there to counter him, and nor can they really be bothered to chase him. At least not for the time being. They want to make him sit and wait. So if he does go down after time, it'll be even more painful.
20 seconds left. And we idly wait for the round to end. It's going to be 6-0, Sampi lead. I don't want to be that guy, but after what was a very promising map 1 on the opposition's map pick, bear that in mind. You know, on the side of Sinners, they took Sampi's pick. I expected a little bit more on the Sampi or on the Sinners pick. You know, for Sinners themselves, I thought, surely.
I mean, maybe it's a question of they got a little bit cocky after dominating on that first map. Also, that's a lovely shot from Neofrag to find. But even better there from Matties on the 2K trade. Savannah and Tagged. Yeah, the crossfire was brutal on the A-bomb side, but it shouldn't have been that successful. As I said, I thought the opening pick was a guaranteed headshot. They crouch walk in, they've got the right IP advantage, but still, Sampi, they come up trumps in the round, and this is looking like a completely different squad. Perhaps I have been too harsh on this lineup. Perhaps Overpass just wasn't their ballpark. Savannah's not even died yet. He's going 8-0 right now. And Guardian as well, looking far more prolific than he did in the previous. There is still a player with 0 kills on the Sinners side in set code, and Neofrag has not been the hero rifler we've amped him up to be. Tom Keys, as I said, put up a far better performance in the early doors of the T-side half.
Well, this round is quite pivotal, I feel like, for the Sinners side. They need to get themselves on the board, need to start gaining some momentum, some opportunity on Inferno to close this out if they do want to make this a 2-0, or, of course, give the fans what they want and make it a 3-map affair. We'll have to wait and see. But for the here and now, good sir, it is quite the slow one. Sinners just taking their time, but it is brackets control into an A play. They have a lot of control from it. As I said, there's only the 2 players on site. One going to be smoked off for Daze. Goes for the spam. Shock. Big damage. No kill. Now the short play. This is where things get interesting. Nice shot at Daze through the smoke. Will eventually pick up the kill that he started moments ago. AK goes down. And now there's one man for the job. Tagged with the first. No more than one. Finally, Sinners break into the A site and get themselves that bomb set down. The last time it was the pistol, though. And they still managed to lose. So got to be on their toes.
Yeah, certainly so. But on their toes, Sampi look like they want to be. They want to get the hell out of here. No chance in this retake for the very least. Neofrag, Zeko and Forzy. They clinch this one over the line, and Sinners will put their first on the board. Now, Ryan, I've just had a look at our Discord channel, and you've said 16-6. And the observers, the producers, they made fun of you for saying 16-6 to Sinners. And honestly, I was in a similar boat to you. I was going to go for like a 16-9. I think everything we predicted has already gone out the window with those opening 6 rounds for Sampi, but can Sinners claw their way back into this game, into a potential for a 2-0 in this series, and deliver us some Counter-Strike that we expect of them? Oh, look at the gorgeous X-ray once again. That was Matrix-esque from the production team there.
Just so smooth. Of course. We run up round 8. Sinners, they're first on the board. Their chance to reel in the lead that Sampi have put themselves out for. But in Warping Guardian's back pocket, anything can happen. They've got to be careful. I'm wondering, is this going to be a peak from Guardian in this round? They molly early mid, and they will go for a boost. Oh, man, Forzy just reads into it. Easy pickup. 5 on 4. Again, Guardian going for something, you know, intrusive. And, yeah, not working out for him. Oh, okay. Oh, shut up. Just let the Counter-Strike play. Yeah. I was going to say, Shock then does the same thing, has the flashbang, it works, Savannah just pulls the trigger at the right time, still gets the kill.
I mean, that's one of those plays that you can read into. It is almost guaranteed that you're going to get swung within like a second if that pop flash comes over the top. So he does a great job to remain calm, just catch that ult frag, and now into the 4v4 we go. Oh, I love this. The zoomed in map.
You can see everyone's pretty faces, just that little bit better, a little bit more in HD.
I'm glad my face isn't on there. I'd crack your screens. But 3 players edging their way up towards Stop Banana now. Up against just poor old Matties. The util, it rains on down. But they still have this lone player on the A bomb side for Sinners. Matties has just given up his own position, which is a bit of a problem for this Sampi lineup. Especially now as B6 strikes, Savannah will fall. And he's looking for more towards CT. He knows exactly where Adeus is, and he will pick up the frag prominently. Beautifully played there by Sinners as a squad. And Matties, as try as he might, I don't see him getting much else done here, other than a bullet to the face.
Wow. Here we go. The start of it. Sinners, they're back in the game. They're on the board. Tagged. He will find one on the exit. Zedco, I think, prolonging his welcome just a little bit here, but do you know what? Life's good. Bomb will continue to tick away, but it does not change the outcome of the round. Zedco will find another. I'm wondering, does he get away with his life? It doesn't matter. Sinners have themselves a second now, Tom.
Oh, and to finish off tagged as well, leaving no weapon saved on over. That's going to be great for continually damaging that Sampi economy. There are 3 players who have a ton of money. There are 2 players who can afford to buy Forzy. Well, if he's afforded another ult frag like that early doors, then Sinners, they could start to steamroll a bit into a comeback early in this first half. But now, tactical timeout called again. This is the second one from Sampi. They called the first after they won the opening 4. They're calling the second after 8 are over. Is this going to be a regular interval thing here, Ryan?
A regular interval?
They're a new team. There's a lot to discuss. Perhaps they've already agreed before the game that they'll call one every 4 rounds. Who knows?
Well, the thing is, if they call one every 4 rounds, they're going to run out by round 16, which is the second pistol. So
maybe they were anticipating they would pick up the 16.
yeah. What? And they just take the time out of 15 just to make sure they all know what they're doing.
Make sure. Well. Sampi clearly know what they're doing in terms of keeping it under control, but as soon as I say that, yeah, Guardian slides on in. B-Stick will fall, and as much as there was plenty of shuffling, Sinners not only don't regain any of that control, but they also have to use a flashbang to retreat back on out. So that's a lot of utility wasted, and all they got from it is a man disadvantage. Neofrag looking to find Guardian. Oh, good lord, the shots are so close through the wall. If only they had X-ray vision, but obviously not really. That would make for a very boring game.
Or would it?
I mean, that's a good question. Should we put it to the test?
Yeah.
5 mans with wall hack off?
Yeah. Maybe instead we... Oh, okay, nice nade. I was going to say, maybe we get like a, you know, the REPUBLEAGUE content we see with the teams, but they do it with the casters, and like they make it easier for us, you know? Speaking of easy...
I mean, me and you need it on that.
Yeah, I was going to say, we absolutely need it. And so do Sinners, because after 2 rounds, that's all that they can muster up before Sampi back on the board. 7-2 the scoreline, and it becomes even harder for Sinners to get back into it. And admittedly, you know, we were kind of amping this up to be a CT-sided map for them specifically. We just kind of worry that now is this, you know, too far gone already, and even if Sinners has claimed 70% of the remaining rounds, we're still looking at a 9-6, 10-5 half, which is very, very harsh to be putting up, and for Sampi, winning the pistol more or less cements them the game. Sinners need a way back into this.
I said 2-1 for the first series, I said 2-0 for this one, and my predictions may have to be reversed because, in fairness to Sampi, they're going a little bit nuts here on the CT side. Matty's decapitating the top fragging rifler again. Well, certainly not top fragging in this series. 1 in 9. That's not the best scoreline to be posting. And with all this extra utility over towards B, Shock is completely locked out. He does grab a little bit of it for his own over towards the edge of that smoke, but the CTs, they seem to just have everything on lockdown. It's not going well for them right now.
Doesn't feel it at all.
And now our accents are being mocked in Twitch chat.
I know, mate. Someone's having a
Blasphemous.
poke. Having a poke. But do you know who's having a poke at Zedco towards Boiler Room? Having a cheeky dig towards Short, see what he can find. Unfortunately, not much is the answer, and they head towards Long, and look who's waiting. Guardians AWP. Will he find anything? No. Missed shot. Zedco up close. Oh, jumping over, but Guardian still hits the kill. Forzy will trade. And now the question is, does he try and commit towards A and make the fake, or does he head towards B and create the distraction? He will throw a flash to try and hint at the A play, but with 20 seconds left, they know with no steps, they've got to be moving somewhere as a pack, and it will be towards B. But a molly lands at the feet of not 1 but 2 Sampi players, and now they've got to fight their ground. A Daze will take face. Forzy to find it. Oh, they expect another. There's 7 seconds left. They're going to plant right in front, but Shock's got the kill. With 4 seconds left, Matties goes down, and there will be denial of the bomb. There will be no stopping the C4 going down. And now the retake is all but true as Tagged Edge is in. It's a first kill. He hears the second set of util. And Forzy's saying wait. Forzy's saying hold because he's got 1 in his sights and he's looking for another. 1 tap, turns around. Forzy's got them both. And Sinners will find their hat trick. Their 3rd round on the board. A 4K for Forzy. And what a time to be alive. You've only just joined us. That is some Counter-Strike to be watching. You better stick around because there's more of that to come. Sinners, that's the start of what needs to be something special.
Rookie error there from Sampi, not clearing your sandbags angle. And look at what it nets for good old Forzy. Not 1, but 2 with his just excellent trigger discipline. There's no other way to describe it, but he single-handedly secures them that round. He might not have been the kingpin to start with, but he certainly is to finish. And now Forzy, oh, okay, he's just farming eco frags. He's loving life. This will be a 4th on the board for Sinners. They managed to avoid things out of control. And honestly, Sinners on this T side, if they can pick up 6 rounds, which wasn't looking likely to start off with, but they do have a bit more of a chance now. If they can pick up those 6 rounds, I will be comfortable with them going onto the opposite side.
Wow. Here we go. Tagged. Oh, moves at the wrong time. And I thought that could have been the start of something. That's why I said here we go, because that could have been an AK in his hands and a couple of kills in the pocket. But no, not meant to be. Sinners, they'll find their 4th. Closing that gap down to 3 now, Tom. It gets intense. Why, you may ask? Because money for Sampi in a position where it is Bison ecos scattered throughout, back and forth between the 2. So round 12 feels very much the do or die, where Sinners, if they win, might have themselves the half in its entirety.
Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. As Sampi, as we said, have been looking a lot stronger in this second map, even though it is that of their opponent, Savannah. Mischievously positioned up in plant box, but does get baited into shooting and falling off by the utility. That's a big misplay from him as Echo runs it through long and catches two towards the site. Savannah does manage to stave things off for the time being, but pulls that utility alone. Beasting to get a freebie. 4 versus 2 ensuing as Sinners. They've danced around the defense as Neofrag gets danced around himself. Still only sitting on a single frag. Not been his game at all today. But I believe we started a movement. It's minus Neofrag plus donkeys in chat I see being cried. But not to decry Neofrag, of course. Taking him a little while to warm up into the swing of things here. I'm not entirely sure what his tech issues were. But thankfully, for the time being, his teammates are picking up the slack. And, well, Matties can now pick up an AK, which is a little bit of a misplay from Sinners, especially because their economy's not fully bolstered yet. But with this round win, they're on to 5, and the comeback looks convincing.
And well, round 13. I can't believe I'm going to say this is looking like a tie game. Because that does hurt to say. Sampi have had a really good CT start, but of course we know it isn't just about the first 7 or 8 rounds, it's about the whole 15. And if Sampi can't continue to uphold the lead, as much as obviously Sinners will have the chance to take the half and put themselves on the board despite the terrible beginning, Sampi need to learn that once you get to a certain amount, you cannot stop, and they are being taught that at the halfway. There's no denying the Glads are obviously still trying, but we'll have to wait and see. 40 finds the opener, quick switches, and still gets the kill. That's the level we're at now.
I mean, that's a bit of a rough miss there for the Sampi player in Boiler. On the flip side, Forzy's going to be smiling away to himself. Look at him go, 16-6 Ryan. Top frag in the server by a mile in terms of his own team. Tagged on 11, having a much better game here in our second map. And yeah, I will confess, I was far too harsh on the young gun coming into that first map. But as we're in round number 13 here and now, Sinners, they need to be harsh. They can't afford to be fair with Sampi. They've given them 7 rounds early doors on that CT side. And if they go B here, they'll be banking themselves a 6th.
Well, 40 seconds left of this round. They've got to get a move on. They've got to apply some pressure. Against the pistols, it isn't going to be looking too likely with the Days having an M4A1S as well. I don't think they're really worrying about anything here. They're just going to try and save the weapons with an AK on tagged as well. Life is good. Tom, we are into the late parts of this game, of this half. Sampi, despite an intense beginning, they may not even close to half being the winners of it. Impressive stuff from Sinners in the previous few.
Yeah, well, I did tell you to hold your horses, but perhaps you're on the right track there. Sampi, despite what fancy camera angles would suggest, are not looking so cool in the latter stages of the first half. And now, with the Sinners players realising they've got the bank balance for a hunt, this could go sour very quickly for Sampi. And, oh my, is that a 180? Yes, it is indeed. Tag, that's ridiculous. Neofrag, though, seals the deal with the Guardian, and Shock does not give up the hunt. Ade is the only player to save over a rifle as we head into the penultimate round of the first half. Plenty of money still in the back pockets of the Sinners. They can invest into the next round, the final round of the half, should they choose to do so. On the flip side, if Sampi lose this round, well, they've got loss bonus, but it's going to be a deficit in utility across the board for a couple of these players. And on the CT side of Inferno, that is not a phrase that you want to hear.
Well, this is intense.
Beast is down on 2 HP early, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to mention that HP bar looking interesting. Very, very interesting.
And you get in the shower and the water's too hot, but you don't want to get out of the shower, and so you go down to 2 HP. It's a tragic tale.
That's the analogy. Okay. Oh, okay. We're all right. We're all right.
I did not expect to elicit such a reaction from such terrible humour, but it's okay, Ryan. I got you for a second. As soon as
that got me so off guard.
Looking to squeeze the A bomb site.
Oh, they're looking to turn the heat down, mate. They're looking to turn the heat down.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see if they can. Yeah, drop.
CC's off their backs as Guardian goes 1-for-1 with shot. And into the 4v4 we trundle. Guardian spamming the smoke, but can't quite catch the attackers. A shock! Oh my goodness, that second headshot was godly! Guardian now, unawares of the positioning of Zeko, is about to walk into his demise as soon as he exits the library, but no, Zeko's made noise. Guardian runs away. Not that it matters either way. This is a said and done round for Sinners. Guardian finally gives the game up. And what a comeback into this first half. Matty's 1v3 now, but it's not happening. 8, 2, and 22 are the health bars left on these players, which combined are still left than Matty's on 46. But it's said and done. That's the round. And as much as my shower puns may make us giggle, Sampi certainly won't be smiling after this one.
What are you meant to do? How do you comment on this half? What was an impeccable beginning for this side? Do not forget, at one point in this game, it was 7-2. It is now 7-7. They brought this one right back, and as we head into round 15, our last one of the half. I don't get it, man. I really, really don't get it. What an exhilarating time.
Just keep doing us like that, sorry. Did you see, again, they've got the OK hand on the floor. The observers are bullying us with that.
A-OK, mate. That's what it is. It is A-OK. But it might not be for Sampi, but it definitely is for Sinners. Round 15. And no matter what, they are in a one-round reach from Sampi. Whether that is in front or behind, they will find themselves only down to the gap of 1 at the end of this half. And as I said, Sampi had a 5-round... There's an auto-sniper. There is an auto-sniper in the hands of NeoFrag. If this game couldn't get any more disrespectful, if I thought that all the stops had already been pulled out with an insane comeback, there is a $5,000 sniper in the back of NeoFrag. Fortunately, he's chucked it away now. But,
I've actually seen them win in double overtime before with that auto sniper buy.
Was it on Nuke?
It was one of the most... No, it was on here, on Inferno. They got 3 entry frags with the auto sniper towards top banana, 2 through the wall, and 1 towards CT through a smoke, basically. And it was the most nuts thing I think I've ever seen. So I've actually changed my views now. I was always an auto sniper hater, but now I sort of back it occasionally.
I respect it. I respect it.
I'd love to see Sinners bring it back out here. But apparently they don't need to, because you can just do that.
There's still players on the site, though. They've still got to find something. Guardian gone. Savannah back against the wall. And while there's 20 seconds left, you need Jesus to get you out of that situation alive. As Matty's a 1-on-4. And while he's found Shock, we will be saying goodbye for the first half. It will be 8-7, or will it? Yes, indeed. Short-lived as we head into the second half. Sinners, although 7-2 down, come out on top 8-7. Find out if they can make this a 2-0 after the break.
Stoj a nižšie. Vyššie, doprava.
Doprava, dole. Ešte doprava, dole.
Vyššie.
Už len dole. Ešte výrazne dole.
Stoj doľava trochu doľava. Tak. Doprava.
Ešte nižšie. Tak.
2.
Tak, už mám si pri hlave.
A hity, pred tebou. Stoj.
Nemáš náboj. Nožík, poď do...
Kočov do vody. Poď to.
OK, poď. Doprava. Ešte doprava.
Doľava,
už si nasmerte.
Ešte po doprava. Teraz si pri dilde. Outside už, sandbagy.
Je na tebo, hore stene.
Naľavo hneď, kúkni doľava. Tu neplatí, vo vode za tebou. Napravo dole. Je pred tebou.
Máš na CT, teraz si v hobitovi.
Nezabiješ, on sa hýbe. 40 sekúnd.
Nižšie ešte.
Vo vode je pred tebou. Netrafíš ho takto. Pohýb sa.
Dole, kod.
Po bridži naľavo. Skús na zvuky hrať.
No, teraz je...
Chytol si ho. Naľavo, tak.
Rýchlo, hľadám bombu.
Defuzovať bombu, naľavo.
Teraz držíš.
Tak, pred tebou. Doprava.
Poď, je pred tebou, poď.
Ciu, dvakrát rysovne. Tam také práce. Doprava na kuchni. Vráta sa, budem si pleť.
Pančík.
Poďte dopredu.
Dá to zeko.
Střílej. Doleva. Dole.
Bude bežať, skús na zvuky. Flashuj. Je na štarte, teraz si pri dilde si za dildo. Skús na zvuky, bude
Dopredu.
nižšie. Doprava. Trochu vyššie.
Nespamuj.
To si. Side je pred tebou. Nižšie. Nižšie, doprava, choď. Choď rovno doprava. Tam.
Ale stratený úplne.
Nalevo. Á, do boha. Ty sa obišli.
Střílej. Drž to.
Nice. Mohli sme ho knifnúť, ale idem na istotu. Dobre.
Vidíš ho teraz hore na mier? Doprava, hore.
Doprava hore. No moc. Asi mu hlavu pred tebe. Flashuje, môže tentiť.
Ne, poď rovno.
A teraz, doprava. Dáme si pestičku. Šikulka.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We were just discussing why on earth are you throwing a flashbang in a one-on-one, but of course the teammates can see something that Sampi desperately needs to be doing in the second half. Open their eyes, realise what on earth has just happened. Hit with a ton of bricks, as even despite going 7-2 up, they are down by a round at the half-time whistle. I'm Retro, joined by Tom, taking you through the action of our final best of 3 of today, and what could be our final half of Counter-Strike. Sampi, they need 9 rounds to take us to a decider. If they don't, we are done today with a Sinners 2-0. Desperate times for Sampi, it's safe to say.
Ryan, does 4C1 tap Guardian, yes or no?
No. Guardian kills 2 in this round. That's the call.
Kills 2.
Mate, he's got a P250 and armor.
Oh, Guardian is a tank right now. He's built different, boys. As Echo, oh, okay, does get immediately one-tapped after the Molotov fades. And now Shock, oh, he hears all of these footsteps. They're sending in the tank first. Forget Let Tank. We've got our new Slovakian equivalent, 4C. He's not one-tapping anyone right now. Almost one-tapping. That was Shock. Oh, not again. Shock goes in for the double. But Guardian finally puts him to bed as it's a beastic 1v3 scenario.
Guardian.
I did not see that one coming up.
No, doesn't get a second.
Sails the bullet through the sky. And yeah, that was almost... Did you see how close 4Z was to one-tapping?
Oh, man.
I was so hopeful.
It was very close. It was very close. Sampi, they equalise though, despite going down 8-7. They win the all-important pistol. That puts them on the right foot heading into our second round of our second half. Of course, it's Deagles and a scout for the CT side of Sinners as they try and make do with what they've got. But Sampi in a pretty good spot now. Pretty good place financially.
4Z run boosted across, but spammed down by the Galils and AKs as he sails through the sky. Top fragging though, 17 and 8, and a lot of those kills have been incredibly impactful as Adeus eats a little bit of deagle damage from Shot. Quite the pistolier as we've come to understand. Zeko though, on a pistol of his own, waiting for tags to reveal himself. Oh, just one shot would have been enough. But obviously through the smoke it's an impossibility. That's a messy couple of deagle bullets there as tagged and Matty's find one apiece. And the CTs, they want to save this armor. Save what little utility they have left in it. Sampi, that's a flawless round. Very impressive stuff towards A.
Make it look easy as well. Make it look very, very easy. Bomb's already a quarter of the way ticked. As you said, Sinners probably want to save the armor, want nothing to do with this round. Sampi will take their 9th. That is, yeah, signs of things to come, hopefully, because that was a very, very good round to watch.
Yeah, coming into this next one now. Losing the pistol, losing the force by conversion. Sinner's money is just going to be ropey. Sampi, that's a free ticket to double digits. And as we can see, the very unfortunately placed fish.
They die. Oh, we get a replay.
They do. Oh, that's sad.
I thought we were going to see him just float to the surface. Because that's what happens, right? Is it with the bomb or is it with a HE or with a molly? One of the 3.
I think it's bomb and HE. The fish just they just collapse.
They fry.
They float up to the surface. They fry.
I'm not even an enjoyer of fish. I'm not a fish fan. I don't eat fish, so.
I've been a vegetarian for 3 years, so.
That is true. That is true. I do remember. There you go. We say fish here. Can't say the same for the chickens on this map.
We've gone on such a tangent, Ryan. What's happening here? It's been a long match.
It has. Do you know what? For only a second map, and after map 1 went so one-sided, I'm surprised that it does feel very late in the evening. However, the Counter-Strike we are watching is not done just yet. Why, you may ask? Because Sampi, they have a real chance of getting back into this game and taking us to a decider.
Yeah, as soon as he said they got a chance of getting back into it, though, Tagged gets just bodied by that grenade. Down 51 points of health. As Matty's eats a bit of chip as well, and Guardian joins the fray. But as they're up against these pistols, as much as one of them is body shockable. Oh, that's lovely from Neofrag. Down goes Guardian and into a man advantage. They've got to be super careful here that they don't continue to run into this trap of Eagle Shock. Oh, the timing could not be worse. Peeks away as they swing him. Adeus catches one more. And Jesus does get a fadeaway. That is a disgusting frag to find. Beastie picks up another into the 2v2. We go retro. Savannah smoking off long. Will for the time being cut off Neofrag as he edges his way through CT. The bomb plant is a fake. Beastie checking pit. Down he goes to Matties, and last alive is Neofrag. He realizes his mistake. The man is 3-12 despite his 1.18 rating. And Sampi, they get the double digits they require.
Oh, and he's going chasing a chicken. I think he's claimed. Yeah, there we go. Look. Oh, here we go. This is prime observing. This is prime observing. We don't care what goes on. Look at him, man. He's just. Oh, what?
They were so young.
You horrible human.
Frank, why?
He lured them in and everything. He was like, yeah, come to me. Look, I'll take you in. And then, like, stabs them. Neofrag, you monster.
Kicking a dog.
You horrible human. We don't like that here. And do you know what?
Play for West Ham.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That is disgraceful behaviour. Honestly, we better not have a replay of that. Okay, we'll have a shot first. I want to see this fadeaway again, by the way, on the short play. Like, you can see the positioning here, the flick that he hits. Look. Oh my god.
That's so nice on the fadeaway, man. I don't know how he manages to land that under so much pressure as well. I in that situation, I mean, you feel lulled into just shooting in the middle of all of the targets. There's so many to choose from, but Ballsy only has one. Guardian's on the other end of his crosshairs once again, demolishing him cleanly. And into the 5v4 we go. The grenade doing surprisingly damage to the CT to set his B-stick. Oh my goodness, B-stick him with a double. And now only 2 players left for Sampi.
That is disgraceful. That is unreal. The fact that he's allowed so much damage and everything is just beyond me. A 2-on-5, Sinners. Yeah, I mean, sure, it was a slow start to this half, but damn, do they want to put things right here. And it looks to be as if they will claim themselves a 9th with a minute left to go. Savannah and Tag, the long-winded process of getting back into this round and doing something spectacular. Shock's already picked up the information of one as well. This feels all but done here, my friend Tom. This feels all but done. A 9th on the board for Sinners is likely.
And it couldn't have come soon enough. They really struggled at the half switch, and Savannah ensures that they still do. Low health on both of these Ts, though. Bomb's still stuck towards T-ramp. Yeah, this is a said and done deal, at least in this round. But they can still do some serious damage, and it looks like they want to. They don't have that much money in their back pocket, so it's risky staying this up front and personal for Tag, especially if he doesn't want to go down after time. But at the same time, the CTs suffer from the same financial difficulties. And so I think, for now at least, Tagged will be safe in his very forward position. Oh, have I spoken too soon? Yeah, Shock falls away. And they do save over those 2 rifles.
Done. We move into this round as tight game as it gets. This is so sick, by the way. I mean, we don't obviously have the cool smoke see-through thingy, but it's not needed because they just run right through. B-Stick finds 2 as they edge out through. Done and dusted. Sinners 9, Sampi 10. This could be tie game heading into the next round. It really could be.
I reckon that Sampi got a little bit too comfortable with their starting rounds on this T side. And they've let things slip a bit here to Sinners. Sinners have got the util advantage. They've got the weaponry advantage. Guardian has no big green here. And B-Stick, not again! Surely through a smoke! Adeus can't even have a say in the round. Guardian can now pick up that AK, but goodness me, that's not how you want to see the opener to your round going. Sinners lapping up this banana control, and honestly, if Sampi aren't able to fight back for this control of banana, they are going to seriously struggle in the latter stages of this half, but that's a great flashbang. Forces B-Stick off the angle, and the jump across is a huge risk. They're now pursuing him, but Sinners, this is a great rotation call. They send in the reinforcements, and they keep Sampi at bay.
Oh, this could be big as well. The boost towards CT. They've committed all their resources. Neo frag, he patiently waits. It's time to strike will be nigh. How many does he go for? Savannah will back into the crosshair. B-Stick still stands as Neo frag runs right through. And as his name suggests, it's frag after frag and Sinners double digits. Oh my god, Neo frag. I mean, sure, that's a quiet game. You're 6 and 13. Half your kills come in this round. Welcome to the server, my friend. In a pivotal moment, he just has ice in his veins and he finds a triple. And the smoke vision, look at this, man. That is disgusting that he finds the first. And then the fact that, look, he's just here. 1, 2, 3. Just makes it look so easy.
Call an ambulance, but not for me, says Neo Frag as he tosses about in the smoke of the B bomb site. Shock with a grenade, sees a ton of pistoliers, and the AWP's like, yeah, no, I want no part of this, as he scurries back towards the A bomb site. That's a lot of Glocks to be dealing with, but Sinners have played this well. They've put space in between them and the very short-range pistols. Not a single deagle in sight. And Sinners, I mean, what a way to take the previous round, and what a way for Neofrag to get a bit of his confidence back as Mattis just gets bullied by another frag grenade. Zeko about to have a string of pistoliers waltz straight into his crosshairs. He finds 1, 2, 3 on the eco frags. Shock chimes in as well, and that is all she wrote. A flawless round, not a single point of HP lost, and Sinners need rounds like this to get their confidence back after a rocky start to that second half.
Round 22, Sinners 5 away from making this a reality, making this a dream. And as we pan between the two sides, you can see it is desperate for Sampi. They've got AWPs, they've got AKs, they've got every single dollar, the donkey dollars invested. And for Sinners, they got money, they got plenty of it.
Oh, yeah, it's rough when the CTs on Inferno have that much more money in the back pocket than you. And if Sinners can run away with this round as well, I mean, I fear for the future of Sampi in this second half. Shock, oh, you devious little man, all the way through T houses, creeping his way into the back lines. Trigger Discipline sees the first, wants to keep going towards T ramp, and that's the bomb. Look at this, an incredible play from him. Does he go for
and
the
he's
knife?
gonna go for he's gonna go for the trigger discipline. There's easily more than one on the line. You can see he waits. He saw one drop into Mexico, and Shock, he'll just play the waiting game. He waits his chance. He'll whisper in Adaze's ear, "My friend, you will go down soon enough." Or will he? He will find the kill. The bomb left hostage, or will it be? Because the illusion is that he's stuck around, but in actual fact, he moves away. And he was scared that Adaze saw him, but a 4x3 gamer definitely wouldn't have picked up on that. And unfortunately, Sampi, given the false sense of security that maybe he's gone, but he's a troll under the bridge as Sampi moved by, and Shock will just slip right back in as if it was seamless.
That is dastardly from him. That's a free
he
AK.
might get Guardian.
That's great information. He's heard the footsteps. He has to have heard these footsteps. But also, that means he's heard the footsteps and there's no rotation over to A. The only player left here is Zeko. Despite his heroics, they're going to have to play for time here. Zeko gets utility soon enough, but Shock finds Guardian. They might just want to save now. They realise their mistake. They've only got the 6 seconds, Ryan. And you're right, it is the safe call.
They're gonna have to save it after time. I'm wondering, do Sinners want to go duck? Hunts shock, unfortunately, will not duck. And so it's a bullet to his skull. That'll be the klaxon to end round 22. But nonetheless, Sinners walk away with a 12th. And you think only 2 kills in that round. And you're damn right he's the impact player, Republic. That was ridiculous. A trigger discipline that lasted, what, 20, 30 seconds? I've never seen someone with so much patience.
And then the fact that he just goes full bridge troll mode as well.
Yeah.
And catches off Guardian as a payment for just his dirty rat-like tactics. Well, Sampi, they have now called their 3rd tactical timeout, and appropriately so, as you can see on the scoreboard. That's 4 back-to-back rounds for Sinners off the back of 6 at the end of the first half.
Crazy.
Certainly no slouches at threading those rounds together. And as Sampi, oh, they cobbled together a buy. Adeus on a Deagle, Guardian on another Tech 9. You can tell he's from 2015, the amount of times he's had that in his hands. Sinners as well. I mean, they're just monstered. There's no other way of describing it. 4 defuse kits, full utility belts, advanced weaponry, and shock. I don't know why he's still using the A4, but it seems to be going pretty well for him. And Sampi, they just get dug further and further into a grave as they can't seem to bring back the same ferocity that they had at the start of their CT half.
Well, nades will not do anything. Forzy will not be fortunate hitting the shot. And well, nade's going to be dropped in as well. Guardian takes a bit of shrapnel. Nothing more than it. As well, silence across the board, and I mean dead silence. Sampi, their brains were, they think, what do they want to be doing in the final few moments of this game? What will push them over the line to give themselves an 11th, to put themselves back on the board? A forced investment made here. And should they lose time, I feel like we're going to be sending them back into the lower brackets. Noise made, B-stick through the smoke, and the second one begins to fade. A missed shot from Forzy, but it doesn't even matter. It's Zedko to find 2, Shock with 1, Zedko a hat-trick in fact, and Sinners 13, and the full buy for Sampi means nothing.
Well, that was a bit embarrassing there for Sampi. A flawless round for Sinners. Off the back of the kitchen sink investment. Oh, Zedko, you slanderous man. Painting the walls red with the blood of Sampi. Nothing they could have done there. They pile themselves up, and Ryan, can you please explain to me why they keep going for these wacky buys? I know they will have enough money to buy into the next, but... Oh, okay.
We will not be doing any wacky buys.
Quick tech pause.
Yeah.
No wacky buys today for me.
No, we will not be seeing any wacky buys. I don't know, chance for us to chill, mate. I don't know about you. After the Counter-Strike we've watched, I'm in awe. I am in awe of the Counter-Strike that we are watching now.
It's been an up and down day, Ryan. A very up and down day.
How we go from double overtimes.
Our first map being dominant, and then our second map being just insanely
close. Very, very close. But Sampi 7-2 up. And that might not be enough as they go for the half investment once more. Sinners 13-10. They're 3 rounds away from making this a 2-0 for putting themselves in the upper bracket, and Forzy is unbelievably quick. The flash on the AWP towards middle as he'll find the opener.
I mean, that's what me and you wanted to see from Guardian, but the man's gone 9 in 17. I know he had wrist problems in 2018, and I think that permanently affected his ability to flick shot with the AWP. He had to retrain himself with a different sensitivity from what I can remember. But even then, age is also a factor. There's a reason you don't see Carrigan on the AWP very often. Guardian, as much as he's not old, he's older than all of these young guns who are bringing the heat to the server right now. And it is true, your reaction times do dissipate with age. And I hate to be the one to bring that up because I do love Guardian and I don't think age is that big of a factor when it comes to Counter-Strike, but as an AWPer, it's more so than a rifler. And that's another flawless round there for Sinners as Sampi go for a half investment with full belts of utility galore.
Unbelievable. What a game. What a day of Counter-Strike, Sinners. That's a disgusting shot from Forzy.
God.
And just tapping away. Headshots galore, Zcoat. Just fighting his ground, man. Nothing more you can do. Nade's doing justice as well. Shock hitting an earthly nade, and all of a sudden, 14-10. We are 2 rounds away from the ultimate goal for Sinners to go 2-0 and for them to move forward and continue their run in the upper bracket.
I swear Forzy's the last airbender or something. The way these bullets are curving on that AWP is, it's just unruly. Sampi don't stand a chance into orbital when Forzy's peeking the angle. And Guardian, again, lackluster performance through and through. Single-digit kills as we head into round number 25. He should be leading from the front, leading by example, but he's just not been putting up numbers at all in a notable capacity. He has 2 great frags in the pistol, I believe. Yeah, 2 great frags in the pistol, and that makes up almost a 1/5 of his kills. And now Sinners, they have lost the opening kill. Neofrag has also had a miserable game. He's had 1 impact round, and that's it. His team have been hard carrying through this entire endeavor, and Beastick, well, oh my god, he's picked up
Beastick!
No way, Beastick!
All 4 towards Banana, and just like that, the hopes and dreams of Sampi lie in the palm of tags. He drops out of apartments, he will pick up 1, but an ace on the line for Beastick, and he is absolutely starving for that 5th. Tom, I don't believe it, and I'm sorry for interrupting, but that has got to be the cheekiest 4K. And that's the most important one. Beastick, he was on 14 kills in the entirety of the 24 rounds. And in round 25, pulls out a 4K like no other. He's forked them to 15, single-handedly taking them to map point, to series point, and to keep them in the upper bracket. Sinners, by time expiration, will win round 25. It is 5 in a row or go bust for Sampi. And I mean, a nice shot from a Daze, but watch this back. Admire just the skill, the performance, the transfer, and he just doesn't stop at Guardian. A Daze walks into it as well. That is bliss. Take a bow, my friends. Take a bow.
If you slow that down even more, you can see all of those headshots were intentional. The little upwards right flicks were just pristine on every single one of those frags. And he doesn't get nervous. He doesn't stop the reload. And now they're sending Shock on a suicide mission. And suicide it shall be as Tags immediately cracks his cranium. And again, a man disadvantaged off the bat for Sinners. Sampi, can they capitalize? Can they keep themselves in this game? Or Sinners keep on running through them? As Beastick, my god, again, what a delectable 4K.
Round 26. And it starts with it starts with a very interesting opportunity for Tag to take. They'll walk into it.
It's an A bomb site stack.
It is
Why
indeed.
Is there an A bomb site stack?
They've overcommitted their forces. 55 seconds left, Tom. It's a vacant site. No one's going to be around. Sure, the spam from Beastick will be attempted, but only damage will be found.
That's an odd round. That's a very odd round from Sinners. They get a lovely opening, or a lovely trade frag. A Beastick? Okay, cool. Through the coffin.
Why not? Oh, why not?
Got him down though.
Matties.
3v3 we go. I think Sampi might have this one on lockdown. But Zedco,
oh no.
Oh, he's gonna find one more. Ryan, take it away.
It's a 3-on-2. Matties and Guardian, but he runs through the smoke. Guardian only with 1. And it's down to Matties. The bomb ticks. It's 2/3 of the way there. In fact, 3/4, but only a 5-second stick required. Forzy will jump on. Matties peeks in. Hits the first. Cannot find.
Oh,
yes, he does.
Goodness.
He does indeed find it with about half a second left. Matties keeps them in the game. And we aren't done just yet. 15-11. And Tom, we've got more Counter-Strike to watch. Sampi do not look satisfied just yet.
Oh, but I tell you what, our producers are. We get a little bit more action off this Sampi squad. Some Guardian fans behind the scenes, I tell you. Oh, but Matties, what a way to close it out. And Zedco as well. He survives not one, but 2 kings. And, oh, there was so little time left. That's so unfortunate for Sinners. They deserve the win. Guardian, though, finds Shock early, peeking into middle. And this is where Sinners can throw it all away. They need to avoid affording too much to Sampi here. Because now, we've taken a little moment to rest. Lots of utility has been deployed. But after that opening frag, there's no more fighting. Instead, it's Forzy waiting for
Or is there?
This time, he will not let him get away with murder.
And a 4-on-4 to ensue from it, Tom. They have got work to do, places to be, and a 2-0 victory to be winning here, Sinners. They don't want to be done just yet. 58 seconds left on the clock. Neofrag swings in, good for 1. Savannah will trade. A day's back turned. Zebco pressure in middle. And as he lines up the first, he will not have a second.
Oh no!
And Forzy left in a 1-on-2.
Oh, that's twice now they could have closed. And Forzy misses the bomb carrier on the cross. Sees the man in mini pit now. Oh, he lands the tag on the tag. Oh, he lands another one. Down goes tag. 1v1 carries on. But look at this, it's an around the world. Savannah's gone into the apartments. Forzy's none the wiser. He's gone towards Moto. He's not going to realise it in time. This break comes in. And we keep on fighting, Ryan.
15-12. Sampi need 5 in a row, and they've nailed it down to 3. Sinners still have money, and so they will continue to invest. And even after Neofrag, I don't know how he was allowed to only get 1 there. Tagged, doing ever so well. That shot from Forzy. But Savannah keeps his cool. And we continue the game. 15-12 Sinners. Only need 1 of the next 3. Oh, no way. Oh, it's a flash and a half. A Zebco. Oh, Zebco. A second kill. They keep getting away with criminal behavior as Beastic and Neo fight more. And Guardian left alone. A 1-on-5 to do it all. And unfortunately, it does not matter if you're a legend to the game. It does not matter if you were the second best in the world, if you were the best in the world, or if you are the greatest in the world. This 1-on-5 is all but done. 16-12. And Sinners, they will have themselves a victory, Tom. Eventually it comes. A 1-on-2 denied in the last, a 1-on-2 denied in the present, but it is an absolute slaughter in round 28 to make it 16-12. And finally, Sinners get their win. It is a 2-map affair, but they get it done anyway.
And we can finally take a moment to breathe between
Yes.
I mean, what an amped up way to finish. Like, the amount of multi-kills, the amount of clutch opportunities, that was a very exciting set of series across the entire day today, in fact. Some really fun games. And, well, I hope all of you at home enjoyed yourselves as much as we clearly did. And as the deliriousness continues to set on in, as the sun begins to set, I mean, what a great way to finish there for Sinners. Honestly, if that went to 3 maps, I think Sampi could have maybe stood a chance just off of mentality alone. And Neofrag, normally the kingpin of this Sinners roster, he was non-existent.
Yeah.
He got maybe, what, 2 rounds, 3 rounds worth of impact in that entire second map. And obviously wasn't even there in the first. Shout out to Tom Keys for keeping Sinners in that early game of Overpass with a gorgeous 3k on that MP9 and then a couple more spots from that position with the A1S. Like, he went nuts on that A-bomb site and more than made up for the lack of Neofrag. And actually, to tell you what made up for the lack of Neofrag in that second map, Forzy going nuts on the AWP, and Zebco and Shock and Beastic all in their own individual rights, rising to the occasion.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, and hopefully we have an interview coming in just a moment with Beastic to chat some Counter-Strike. But of course, today has been a great day for a lot of reasons. Overpass, of course, we had a coach step in, Tom Keys. He was the man to join in, and he was the man to bring them the dub. And in the end, Sinners, of course, carry it to the finish line. Forzy went +10 with a 1.49 on Overpass. And map 2, although a lot closer, Sinners still managed to close. And we can take a look at the upper and lower brackets as well, now that I do believe our first round of matchups entirely complete. And we talk more Counter-Strike. Our top 8 teams right now: Skade, ITB, Hellslayers, Ecstatic, Entropic, Prague, ex-Mad Lions, Sinners, and Mal's NXT. They'll be playing each other. The winners, of course, get a spot in the REPUBLEAGUE main event. The losers drop down to the lower bracket. And what you ask may be in the lower bracket? Well, here you have it. Budapest 5 taking on K's Apex against Enterprise. K23 face Gentium. Sampi take on Sprout. They will then, of course, face the losers of the winners' matches. And then the winners in the elimination match, the second stage, of course. And they will receive an invite to the main event to join the other teams invited to the main event. Also, a day of Counter-Strike that comes to a close, but there's plenty more to watch, of course. And I mean, yeah, what a way to summarize today. And 2 intense BO3s. The first one, of course, Case ITB. We had a whitewash on Inferno, and we had a one-sided affair on Ancient. Game 2, we had a whitewash on Overpass, and a very close Inferno.
I mean, I was surprised. If normally the Infernos that take us the full distance.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to that first map, it was just a very, very clean sweep. And I do hear in my headphones that once again, we are joined by our interviewee. So as we flip on over to there, it is a pleasure to welcome you.
Hello, Mr. B-Stick. We'll welcome you in, of course, brother. A pleasure to chat as always. An exhilarating best of 3 for the Sampi debut. Definitely put up a fight in the second map, but we'll talk about map 1 first and foremost. You had your coach, Tom Key, step in, obviously with some technical issues. How did that one go?
It went well. Like, we have been practicing with Tom Case for like few days. And it went well. We knew that we play good on overpass with him, and we are confident to win against Sampi there.
And just looking at Sampi coming into that matchup, I mean, did you expect them to put up so little resistance on overpass? And did you expect Guardian to be so lackluster on the AWP there?
I honestly expected way more from them. I feel like we played better teams on Czechoslovakian scene, way better teams than them.
Fair enough.
And so, how long do you think this Sampi lineup will last? If you're saying that you've played better home scene teams than them,
I don't know. That depends on them. I feel like this roster is good, but I don't know if they can go through all of these like losses and whatever. If they lose on Czechoslovakian scene, it's gonna be tough for them. So it's up on their like shoulders if they do it or not. I don't know.
Fair enough, fair enough. Obviously, we'll move to Inferno as well, where they did give you a bit of a rougher time, right? A 16-12 win for you guys. Obviously, your pick as well. The start, they went 7-2 up, and admittedly, there wasn't much of a timeout from you guys, but when you were 7-2 down, was anything said in particular to kind of keep you guys in the game? And obviously, you went on to win the half 8-7, so what changed for you guys?
Yeah, Tomkis told us some things that he noticed that we didn't, and he told us how to play, that we should use long more and we should split A more because they play side and pit. So we baited their utility and we just split A like most of the time, and it worked.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Fair play. How big of an impact did your coach have when he was back in his normal coaching role for that second map then? Was he the driving force behind your overall win?
Yeah, it's great to have him on coach slot, not in the game, because he sees more, he sees everyone, and he gives us some advices. So it's great to have him in the coach slot.
One more question before you go, brother. Of course, you guys play Mal's NXT in the next game. Are you looking forward to your matchup, and how do you think it's going to go?
I think it's gonna be a great match. I've been watching Mouse NXT since they added Torsi and these guys, so I don't know how they play with the gym pad or these guys they added, but it's gonna be nice.
All right, we appreciate your time, brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations on the win, and I wish you the best in the tournament. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Goodbye, boys.
Goodbye, goodbye. Bye. What a nice guy, and what a way to end the day, man. Some humbleness, he talks about Sampi, but again, I think we all know they're a new team, right? And so we know that there's going to be problems in the beginning. And as he said, if they can handle the losses, then maybe they go far. We'll have to wait and see. But of course, Tom, unfortunately, end of our day. It is done.
Well, you say unfortunately. I am looking forward to tomorrow. I feel like... yeah, I get this day once a year. But anyway, moving on from that, I'm also looking forward to the 30th, when I believe I will be back with, White.
Yeah, it will be White.
Before that, he'll be back on the 29th with some more Counter-Strike action for all of you. And also, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that before we sign off, to brighten up the fact that we will be leaving your screens behind, you can still enter that Logitech mouse giveaway over on our Instagram. So don't forget to choose Sinners win or Sampi win. And I'm going to lose my voice as I do the giveaway announcement. So Ryan, I'm going to let you take over for a second.
All good, brother. You sort yourself out. Of course, if you want to win a Logitech G Pro Wireless Superlight, head over to Instagram at REPUBLEAGUE, like the giveaway photo, comment Sinners win or Sampi win. I think, you know, if you're commenting Sampi win or Sinners win at this point, then you'll know what the outcome is. So, yeah. We'll leave you with that at least. And of course, that is the end of today. Tom, thank you very much for joining me as always, brother, on the last minute step in. We appreciate you stopping by. And also, go and follow him on Twitter and wish him a happy birthday tomorrow. It is his birthday, so go and send him some love at SneakyBeakyTTV. But of course, on the behalf of REPUBLEAGUE, your admins, your producers, your observers, all the lovely people behind the scenes, we thank you very much for another awesome day of Counter-Strike. And we thank you, admins and producers and observers, sitting back at base and you know, storming through these 2 BO3s. We appreciate you as well. But until then, guys, thank you very much for watching. Make sure to drop a follow here on the Twitch channel to not miss another day of Counter-Strike. Until then, though, have a good night, and we'll see you very soon. Bye-bye.